box, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands in mine, my head feels like a fountain overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, wanna be yours. My head feels like a fountain overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, ooh, it's you that I adore. Ooh, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours.
Hello there. Hello there indeed. Here we go again. Woo! There we go. It's I always find it incredibly crazy how these things come to be. I really do, folks. This morning it's one of those mornings where there cannot be any problems. And the first thing I went to do, my first mission was to get some boarding for the Lego City. And the guy that was meant to be doing it and being there broke his ankle like 2 days ago. I spoke to him on the day. He must have literally did it about an hour after. So I didn't pick up any boarding. So that was a waste of nearly an hour. I got home and literally last night's London Calling, I managed to get the audio podcast just ready about 10 minutes ago. Martin then came in and I was like, Martin, I've just got to go and change. I've got to get into something a bit more Star Wars-y, so to speak. I was ready. I was lucky. I'm kind of ready on time. And then I was like, okay, Martin, we'll go live now. I'll just post something out on Instagram. And I was like, my post's gone. It's not in the drafts. So, yeah, what can I say? Just one or two things. But what can I say? Now, we've got about 7 hours of just building the Onyx Cinder. I'm excited for the skeleton crew. Martin, you're building the Onyx Cinder as well with me.
Yep.
I'm really excited for this show. And tell us what your thoughts are on the skeleton crew and the little deal that we got on getting this set as well.
Yeah, well, the skeleton crew, I think, is going to be awesome. I think I'm getting Goonies vibes from it, you know, getting a bit of Stranger Things with it. And I think it's going to be a really fun show. And I think it's actually going to draw in some more kids into Star Wars again, because it's got a young cast. And I like Jude Law. I think he's a great actor. So I think he's going to be awesome in it. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this show. Can't wait for it to drop, like, in the middle of next week. So
yeah, he's literally will wake up to it on Wednesday. Are you going to be watching it from 2:00 in the morning, or
no? Unfortunately, you know, work comes as priority, and unfortunately,
absolutely it does. Yeah, no, I completely agree, because I was thinking, because he gets 2:00 it drops 2:00. I'm like, I was getting the set. I was thinking, is he like telling me he's going to watch it? I was actually, there's a bit of a do on at work on Wednesday, but I'm out on a do on Tuesday, and I'm like, this is the best excuse I need to not go to it anyway. It's a bit pubby one anyway. And don't get me wrong, folks. Even though I know everyone knows I don't drink, I actually don't mind going in pubs. I like, it's a very sociable sort of place to have a chit chat and stuff. But I'm like, if it's Star Wars and it's a double bubble of it, I think it's going to be like an hour and a bit long, isn't it? Both episodes.
Yeah. Episode 1 and episode 2 dropping at 2 a.m. on Wednesday. So yeah, I'll have to wait until I get back at I think I'll drive to work that day.
Dude, yeah. I'm going to be hard pushed not to watch a bit of it lunchtime, to be honest. Yeah. I could watch episode 1 lunchtime and episode 2 after work, but I don't know. Basically, it'd be the classic picture. You'll see me with my slippers on in front of the TV, take picture, put that on Instagram. But yeah, I won't be there. We won't talk about no spoilers anyway, probably for a couple of weeks, I would have thought. But I don't know. I'm excited for it, and it's got good vibes, like Martin says. And I think that's just what Star Wars needs, especially this time of year as well.
Yeah.
So, I think it's a good thing. I really do. And hopefully you got boys and girls out there do as well. Got the survey going. Just asking if you guys are going to be watching it as well. Basically saying, are you going to be watching Star Wars Skeleton Crew TV show? Yes, say 57%. No, says 14%. 29% say the heck is Star Wars. So I think as soon as I put that in there, I was like, you know what? I reckon a lot of people are just going to go for that one anyway. What can I say? I tell you what, even the people at Star Wars will probably say exactly the same thing. The heck is Star Wars? What is Star Wars? It's a different thing for different people. It really is. Anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps out there, shall we? We got Liz out there as well. Liz, my God, we're getting a lot of Liz over the last couple of days. We are, which is always very, very nice. And of course, we got the Bricketeer out there too as well, still decorating that bloody massive tree. Oh, you dude, that's the problem. We're getting a massive tree. I quite like to get a nicely shaped one, about 6 foot. I've got this stand. Honestly, Mike, I've got this brilliant stand. It literally takes seconds to put a tree up on it. It's about this wide. It's quite heavy, and it's just got this massive, great big clamp. And all I do is just press a button, put the tree in, and it just goes bzzz, like that. And that's it. Job done. And I was like, over to you, Jem, to decorate it. It's nice and easy. I might even get the Christmas tree tomorrow. I don't know. Depends. I was almost tempted to get one today, but I didn't see anywhere that was selling any. So it's always a thing. Oh, it's like a real tree as well, by the way. Do you go for real trees, Martin, or do you go for?
No, we bought quite a big artificial one last year. I think it was last year, and it was on offer from a B&Q, and as I say, it was quite big. We spent a pretty penny on it, but it's all like white dusted to look like it's all snowy, and it's got the lights already built in and everything. And Carl really wanted a big tree, so he wanted to decorate it. So he picked out all the decorations. So I just get the tree out the attic and put it up in the living room and go, have at it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then we have a second tree, and it's actually just we have a second tree. It's just a wire tree. It's just a metal tree, because we have a lot of the Disney ornaments, and they're very heavy. And he just decorates that with all the Disney ornaments from top to bottom. So we actually have 2 trees in the living room.
Nice. Nice. I like that. I like one. I like go for one, but I was thinking about getting a couple of small ones and just dotting them around the house, because everyone coming to me on Christmas Day. So the house is, I'm going to have like 20 people in the house. It's going to be absolute carnage. Christmas carnage is what it's going to be. So I don't know. I'm just hoping to sort of feed and eat everyone as quick as I can, and then everyone will just sort of flake out, and then I can sort of to do other things. Will I build a Lego set on Christmas Day? I don't think so. I'll be cream crackered. I really will be. But anyway, I'm looking forward to getting this set. We've got Island AFO out there as well. Good morning, afternoon. He's saying from hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, it's been a brilliant weekend. It's been proper full on. I've earned this next 7 hours this morning, folks, already, believe me. Liz says, real tree all the way, but there are some gorgeous artificial ones out there. I've been burning Christina's scented candles since last month. Yeah, I like getting those out as well. I really, really do like it a lot. Gaz is going to be joining us in due course. I think he's having a haircut today. He said he was going to be a little bit late, potentially. But I said to him, look, just take it easy. He's going to be building Batman sets as well, which is kind of quite apt, actually, because we have got a new Batmobile that's coming out. So, we haven't seen one of those for a little while. It's kind of like, I think DC Batmobiles is the equivalent of Star Wars Luke's land speeders, aren't they? I think they are. Anyway, this is a thick old book, isn't it? This one.
Yeah, I've pulled up the PDF, the Lego Builder app on the iPad for myself today, because I don't need my iPad for a build cam. So I'm like, right, here we go, nice and easy.
Got a bit more space and stuff. Yeah, I don't blame you. I normally use the PDFs and stuff like that now, but I kind of use the iPad as a bit of a monitor, and then I'm just kind of got into using that. And you guys can watch me building on this cam, and I can sort of move it around and stuff like that. That's bag 2. We don't need that just yet. Let me pop that there. There we go. That'll be there. And so we're here for a bit of a while today, folks. But anyway, it's good fun. I'm looking forward to this. And I thought, blimey, if I'm going to ever build this, because I missed it first time round when it just came out. Of course, it was like double the price thing, because I got it for £60 as well, which is like... I wanted it anyway, but when I said, "Oh, that's it," I've just literally remembered what the other set was that I got for half price.
Oh yeah,
the Dark Falcon, that one.
Yeah. The Falcon. Yeah, I got the Falcon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That
yeah,
is-
couldn't pass up on that. Literally,
Dude,
that's like
I
one of the
messaged you,
things.
didn't I? Didn't I message you that
Yes,
one? I said,
yes, you
"Dude,"
did. Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
dude, I said,
Yeah,
serious?
Yeah, you messaged, yeah. Exactly. As soon as you messaged, before I even replied, I went straight down to game and I was like, quick, let me have a look. yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be
Straight
doing
on
that in
the
the future.
website.
I don't think I've done a Millennium Falcon live on stream before. I don't think I have. I might have built the beginning of the UCS set live, and then I thought to myself after that, I was like, "This is going to be too big to build on a live stream." Literally, you'd need a big desk area just free anyway, just for that. And I'm just like, I want to enjoy it. And well, anyway. I got the AT-AT to build as well. Still got that to finish. I think I'll be building that for about a year and 18 months maybe, or something like that. And it's in bits well, kind of in the lounge. It's kind of in the little corner that I never go to in the lounge. And I think I got some free time between Christmas and the New Year. I'm going to be doing a load of stuff down here in the Cabino because I'm moving all this around. And I think I will think to myself, do you know what? I'm just going to build it, just get it done and dusted. So I'll be a bit quiet between Christmas and the New Year potentially. But saying that, on the 21st, I'm going to be doing like a 12-hour stream building Brick Cross. So,
nice. Yeah.
yeah, so that's gonna be kind of exciting. That'll be like a nice Christmassy one. Do you know what I mean? So don't expect loads of Christmas videos from me or anything like that, folks. There'll be loads of stuff on Instagram, no doubt. But I don't know. It's just one of those things. Some years I do loads of Christmassy sorts of things, and other times I sort of think let's see what everyone else is doing. Kind of enjoy it a bit.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
and it's a busy time. It's a busy time for everyone. And this year, because I'm hosting Christmas, it's going to be busy. So I've got to be on hand, shall we say?
Exactly. Yeah, I've just received today actually the Alpine Lodge I got from Argus. So that was a nice reduction, third off.
Nice, yeah, that is good. That's retiring, isn't it?
No, the Alpine Lodge is still around. It's the other one, the marketplace one, the one with the tram. That's retiring.
You got that one. Oh,
I got that one as well.
Right.
Yeah, so that one's retiring this year. So I made sure I got that one. Got that on an offer as well. Can't remember where from. So I've got 2 Christmas sets, Winter Village sets I can build, which I'm probably going to do this month through December. But then come the 21st, I'm streaming with Nicole. We're going to do a joint stream, and we're going to build Barad-dûr, like the most Christmassy set ever.
Right? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say that's a different one to build on for a Christmas period of time. So, that's cool. So that's good. We're going to have loads of people streaming on around that time then. Are you going to do it till you finish it? I mean, it's quite a big set, isn't it?
Well, we'll do it over because I've got from the Friday 20th is like the last day of my work. I've got 2 weeks off. So between that day and maybe Christmas, we got like 4 days. We'll probably sit and just stream because I hope to have pretty much most of my stuff done before then. Might be a little bit of last minute shopping, but otherwise, I'm normally pretty organized. I did a lot of Christmas shopping literally like yesterday.
Did you?
So, yeah. Went into town, got a bunch of stuff. Obviously went to the Lego store in Birmingham.
Well, yeah, you went there a couple of times, I think, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Went there for me.
Yeah. So, because I had the day off, so I thought, great to have the day off. I always take the day after. So my payday was this week, so I was like, right, I always take like a few days after I get paid this month to try and get all my shopping in, to try and be organized. So I head into town. Knew I'd be off for the Black Friday, so I thought, right, let's go into the store, let's have a look, because online wasn't really anything I'd wanted as such, not enough to warrant making an online order. But then in the store there was more on offer than there was online, and I'm assuming it's by store because as you said, like you asked me to pop in again.
Well, I mean, I didn't actually call Leicester Square because this is the weird thing. Yesterday, I didn't have a mobile phone, and I was twiddling my thumbs. I was like, and then I was thinking, well, I am actually at work. I am meant to be doing things, but all those little moments of going, when you have that second, you go, oh, I'll just have a look. Oh, just have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, just have a look. I wasn't doing that, and it was great. I actually quite enjoyed. I was like, blimey, I think we spend way too much time on mobile phones, and I've never really thought about it until I didn't have the mobile phone, and I was like, I got this constant thing in my head to look at my phone, and I'm like, I don't want to be doing that. I'm like, what's going on? So, yeah, it's different. Sign of the times, I suppose. But I definitely think, and I definitely do less online on Mondays and Tuesdays. I always make a point of that, and I gear things up from Thursday, Friday especially.
Yeah.
And Saturdays, I just find less people are around to look at their phones anyway. My stats are always much, much lower over the weekend than they are during the week. So, you know, I definitely think there is a bit of a trend of what people do, so, and how they use their stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I was like, my neck wasn't aching or anything like that. I tell you what I want to do. Let me bring you up here. Actually, I don't want you down there. Let me just bring that up there. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's just literally a self-imposed accidental detox has led to me sort of thinking how much time I actually spend on my mobile. But yeah, no, it's intriguing. This Nick and Bricks is out. This is the thing is for most, I save more buying online through Rakuten. Yeah, do you know what? I hardly ever use sites like that. Is that a site that you'd recommend, Martin, using Rakuten?
I haven't used Rakuten because I think over here it's not as established as it is in the US.
Yeah,
for its like money
Quidco
back
over
and stuff.
here.
Yeah,
There's a Quidco.
But I've used somebody actually on your stream mentioned it a long time back. Mentioned Complete Savings.
Oh yeah.
And you know when you go through Argus or something, and then it pops up at the end saying you could save £6 something if you click this link.
That's right.
And you click that link, and you go on it. I'm on that, and honestly, I've saved hundreds. Like the amount of payout I've had back.
Wow.
And it's been less than 12 months. You know, I've probably had about £400 or £500 back just from because they do 10% back as like a standard.
Yeah. Yeah.
So with the amount that I spend on Lego and Argus and a number of sites, the 10% back is actually really worth it.
God, yeah, I'm gonna have to check them out. And what's that called again?
Complete Savings.
Complete Savings. I'm gonna go check that. Has anyone else out there use that as well?
Yeah, I think you can't just sign up to it. It's once you've made a payment through one of their shops that they're linked to, and it's that pop up at the end. You click on that. It does charge you £18 a month, but if you can claim that back as well if you go to the same store you first signed up with and buy something else. So if you're always buying from Lego, and that's the store you signed up with, well then you'll always get it back. But but mine's Argus. So if I go to Argus, and even if I'm not buying from Argus, what I do is I buy an Argus voucher for like a £5, and then I can claim the £18 back. And I'm basically just giving myself £5 and then claiming it back. So yeah, because
you could do. I do that sometimes with Lego vouchers. I'm thinking, what should I get? And then I think, what should I round it off? I would just buy a voucher because I'm only going to spend it on Lego anyway. And did you do those vouchers the other day that you could buy cheaper?
Yes, I did those. That was one of the first things I did on Black Friday.
Dude, they lasted like 12 hours. I literally 12 hours. I bought them at midnight, just gone midday. I then spent them because I was like, I just have a look because I saw something about the Pick-a-Brick wall or Pick-a-Brick. Is it called Pick-a-Brick online? Yeah, it's called Pick-a-Brick, isn't it?
Yeah, Pick-a-Brick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something along those lines anyway.
Pick and build or something. Yeah.
It's something along that. I think it's Pick-a-Brick. It's Pick-a-Brick wall, obviously in the store. But yeah, so I went to Pick-a-Brick and I was like, oh, okay, they got 75%. I wonder if nothing came that was up like 75% off for me that I wanted. And then I was like, because I'm kind of building this. I'm building this army called the 125s. It's basically the Imperials. I'm still trying to think what video I want to do for it, but I just want to have an army. And then I saw they were still on, and I was like, I thought they were all retired off now. So they were still there, and I was like, do you know what? I might as well just round them off to the 150s now. So I've got an army that's called the 150s, and with that I spent all the rest of it. So that savings, and because I was then ordering in some Lego and getting it delivered at home, I was then able to request the what do they call it?
Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe, yeah, that's it. It's noughts and crosses to everywhere in the world. I think it's just America. They call it tic-tac-toe. So yeah, and that was that. And I was like, okay, well, that was another 50 quid gone. And then I got home last night and I was all in a rush and stuff like that. And I messaged Martin. I said, hey, because we was part of a conversation about Birmingham Lego store. I was like, oh, that's weird. They weren't doing that in Leicester Square, at least according to this person that I was on the phone to. So, so Martin's picked me up a Monkey Kid set that I'm after, and we're going to sit. We're literally probably around this time next week. You and I are meeting up anyway.
Yep.
With a whole, literally, there's 8 of us next week, folks. We're all getting a bunch of AFOLs all getting together in Leicester Square, and we're off to see Wicked, which I'm quite excited about, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've had it's been wicked for 2 weeks, and when I got home from work last night, the first thing I had to do was promote who was on London Calling this week, and I was like, I can't use another Wicked song. I'm all wickeded out. So I Taylor Swift, she'll do. So I put Taylor Swift. That. So yeah, that was a slight change of gear, but yeah, I can see why people would go and buy it online now. All their stuff online, I see it. But yeah, hello, says Polar Bricks. Good to see you, dude.
Hey, Andy.
Hope all is good with you. Everybody, do me a little favour today. There's all different ways of supporting the channel if you want to. Super chat, you can join the membership and stuff like that, all that good stuff. But if there's one thing you can do that it doesn't cost you anything to do, and I'd super appreciate it, even if you're watching this back in the future, and I know a lot of people out there will do, #replay gang. Say hello in the comments. Do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. I always appreciate that, so thank you. What sets had vouchers? It wasn't so much vouchers. It was just they were doing vouchers on Lego for £15, but it was like a minuscule amount to get £15. It's not even that much, really. I wish they'd do it for £100 or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, so it was. But the actual set, the set was for insider points, and I think it was like 2,400.
Yeah, which is about £15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for 10 minifigures,
yeah,
they're virtually classic space, but they're not quite. They are classic space. You've got to take things off them and add on oxygen tanks, and you're virtually there with them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still available, as far as I've seen. Because I did go on Lego this morning. Because I check every day just in case there's any more offers that pop up. But no.
When I got some more army boys and girls, I ordered some oxygen tanks as well for them. So that was good. Oh, that's cool. I think the first few bags are quite Technic orientated.
Yeah, a lot of pins.
Yeah, that's Technics for you. But I do really like Technics. I like Technic a lot. But I just you hardly ever see anyone live streaming them other than Echo Bricks. Yeah. Who I think was out there actually a little while ago.
Steve's out there somewhere.
Good to see you, Steve. Hope it's good with you. Oh, West Ham are taking on Arsenal today, Steve. I don't think we'll win that. If we get a draw from that, I'll be super, super happy. I really will be. We've got 15 votes as well out there. Thank you, everybody, voting for that. This is very calming for me to be doing what I'm doing now. Especially the morning I've had has been like sort of neck bracing speed stuff, which I could not at any chance afford for there to be a problem. And luckily, pretty much got away with it today. So we're here for 7 hours or so. But anyway, blimey, things you got to do to carve out time in your life, eh? That's weird. Yeah. So where are you at with your build at the moment, Martin? Where are you at with your build?
Just finished bag 1.
Okay, good man. Good stuff. He's away. I pre-applied my stickers as well because obviously I do this thing called my technique. Oh, just got one. And just go around and get that.
Yeah, gotta love the finger thing.
Hashtag finger thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to IP that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, isn't it? There we go. That's a little table being built there.
Yeah.
That's the sticker for that as well. Not bad, actually. Not bad. That's the thing, folks. My technique is like you've got one shot at doing it, and most of the time it's not too bad. Albeit, people, Carrie might have a second opinion on that.
Yeah.
They're talking to Carrie. I wonder what condition she's in this morning. I haven't heard anything from the BODs or anything like that.
Yeah.
Andy, have you got in touch with the Brick BODs to ask how they're doing? Or more to the point, how Carrie's doing?
Yeah. Is she awake yet?
Yeah. I bet she isn't. I bet she's nowhere near it yet.
God. No late nights for me. I'm too old for that stuff. Gave that up a good 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, personally speaking, I like going to bed at 11, getting up at 6. That's me. That's my thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm more of a night owl. I do like to stay up late, but then definitely on weekends when I don't need to be up early, it's fine. I ain't got kids, so I can get up a little bit later, set my day a bit later in the day. But yeah. But no, in the week I'm definitely in bed by midnight.
you gotta be. Really.
So
I don't know. Yeah, that is a fact of life, especially because you work. Do you work quite near to where you live?
Yeah. So if I walk to work, it's 25 minutes. If I drive, it's 5 minutes in the car.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah. If it's really wet, I'll drive.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I try to walk more just because it's now that my job is more desk based. I prefer to walk so I can at least get some kind of touch of exercise in there. Yeah. Yeah,
I always try and exercise as much as I can. Like I walk quite a lot, and it's just basically because building Lego over long periods of time does not burn a lot of energy, folks. Believe me, which is why I'm quite happy to do live streams when I'm a lot of the time on Fridays, the end of the week. I'm normally fairly tired, to be quite frank, and yeah, a lot of the time I'm just like, do you know what? London Calling's different to a live build stream. I have to say, it's a different kettle of fish altogether. That does require a lot of energy, but it's kind of like the end of the week. Everyone's a little bit, yes, we made it. It's Friday.
Yeah.
So yeah, that kind of carries me through. But a live stream like this, it requires little energy to a point, anyway. To a point, but it's still a nice thing to do, and it's a nice way to spend some time. And I think this is going to be a really cool starship that we're building as well.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how it plays in the series.
Yeah.
What role it's going to play? Is it like? I hope it's not going to be like the Razor Crest, where it's used for one. If they're going to make more seasons, used for one season and then blown up. You know what I mean?
That was definitely a mistake of them blowing that up. I think they regretted that quite soon after.
Yeah, because that ship's beautiful. But yeah.
Hopefully this is iconic. Actually, it was a good shape and everything. So
yeah. It has some really cool features, and the UCS version of it was brilliant because it took a lot of those features into consideration. You had the interior bit where Grogu was sleeping, and you had the carbonated prisoners, the bounties that he'd collected, and
carbonated. Yeah. Were they all bubbly? Were they?
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, and then like they had Boba Fett's armor in there and stuff. It's such dude. That UCS is top. I loved it. It's probably why I chose to build it.
Yeah, I've got the UCS set in the LBB vaults to build, and I can't wait to build it. But I got to get the AT-AT done first, and that's why I just maybe I'll do it on some member streams over between now and Christmas or something like that, and just say, right, okay, I'm building this. Just jump in and have a chat with me if you're around and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm just, when you just sort of think, I've got to get that done, and I've still got the ongoing other bits as well, like there was an Ninjago mech I started for Stand Up to Cancer this year, and there is of course the set that but I said to everyone, this is the sort of thing that we're going to be doing here, there, and everywhere, which is Ninjago City. So so that one will happen, but that was always a kind of, we'll just do this randomly throughout the year. Hey, we got Dan out there as well. 2 gay files. Hello from on my lunch break. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Good to see you, Dan. This time next week. Yeah, this time next week. We were just saying that a minute ago. I can't wait. There's going to be loads of us there. I'm going. Jen, my wife's going as well. Mark's going. Madlib's going. We've got Frankie going. Gaz is going. Dan's going. And, of course, his other half, Simon. So, good bunch of us.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be good laughs.
Oh, I can't wait. But I'll probably get up there earliest. I might even go to Liberties when we go up there, you know.
Saying you didn't do the high, you're probably hiya.
I don't think I can vocally get that high, Martin, I'm afraid. I haven't had the training.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your train gets in about 1:30-ish, doesn't it?
Yeah, around 1:30. Yeah. So, yeah, and then, like I said, yesterday I posted that thing about Liberties. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
That was just like, ooh, nice. Yeah, it looks like, I like that about London. I like that they embrace big shows and stuff, and then they put on events about London. That's quite nice.
That's what I love about London, mate. I went to the St Pancras display, and that is massive. It's absolutely huge. Like, it's really cool. Yeah. It's a Christmas tree. I think they're being a bit far-fetched calling it that, personally. I don't think nothing looks like a Christmas tree. It's like, at what point does this look like a Christmas tree?
Yeah.
It just happens to be Emerald City is that shape and colour, you know. But it's really good. It's really, really worth going to see. And I'm glad I did as well. And the great thing is they've put it just in front of an escalator. So that's why you're getting all these shots of going up.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's exactly where it is. And I tried to do some unique stuff when I looked at it as well. I think I did quite well, actually, that reel. And yeah, and overall, we'll probably go to Liberties in the morning, I think. I'm not sure. Are you wanting to go to Liberties when you get there? Because the show's at 3:45 or 3:30. I can't remember exactly, but I'm definitely gonna pop in there because Liberties is always one of those stores. I don't always get a chance to get over there and see what they're doing, but we'll probably do that because Gemma loves a bit of shopping as well, and might nip to Covent Garden, grab some lunch somewhere. And then see you guys, unless everyone wants to meet up or do whatever. But
I think Mark's getting in a bit earlier, and so are Dan and Simon. And they were on about going for lunch, which is fine. Like, I can grab lunch on the train on the way down, so I can eat on the way down and meet you guys.
Yeah,
once I'm in there. But
well, you're still getting down there early as well. You're not going to be like super late or anything like that.
No, like I say, I've been for about 1:30.
But yeah, you have got a bit of a journey as well, which is great that you're coming down. That's why I didn't want to go for super expensive tickets or anything like that.
Yeah.
Because like Gaz and you guys, you're coming like, you know, you're a couple of hours away. Well, by car anyway, it's definitely a couple of hours by car.
Yeah.
So, you know, I took that into consideration and I just thought, well, you know, I didn't even go for recliner seats. They're just standard seats. We're seeing a really good film, and the gig and the buzz is going to be seeing a good film with a whole bunch of great people. So that's what it's all about for me.
Are you picking up one of the witch's hat drink flasks?
Oh, I think I might actually. Yeah, I think I might. Yeah, I'm a sucker for a tat like that.
Me too. Yeah.
And I might even buy a Wicked Lego set. Not sure yet. Might do, might not. I don't know. It's just a case of when have I got time to build the bloody thing. That's all it is. 2Gayfo saying Toys R Us opened today at WH Smith's here in Milton Keynes today, and they have security stickers in all boxes. Yeah, and Toys R Us as well. They're everywhere now, and then those WH Smiths, which is good. AKO, how you doing, mate? They have massive Wicked Lego figures in St Pancras this weekend. They do, yeah. I was in London yesterday. I'm not going to go up there for that. Not today, but it's good to know that they do it. That's all. It's just it's good fun, and it's just like it's all part and parcel of it. But Dan, so if you guys are going over early, let me know roughly what time you're thinking of getting there, or we just might meet you there or something like that. I'm not sure what time I'm going to get there yet, but to be honest, we'll probably just get up, get dressed, and go. To be honest, I'm only 20 minutes away, so from the city, so it's a lot more relaxed for us. Those guys, Mark's got a bit of a journey. He's coming in from Reading, and obviously those guys coming in from Milton Keynes, so that takes about an hour or whatever to get to Euston. I think it's Euston that they come into.
Yeah, I'll be coming into Euston. That's
That's not an easy station. That's getting a lot of bad press at the moment, that station. I don't have to ever use it, but it's just meant to be like very busy a lot of the time.
Yeah, we had because we come down to London to see the theatre a few times, and there was definitely one day where, due to delays and stuff, literally people would just, anytime that they said a train was going north, everyone just run to that platform.
Did they?
It didn't matter what ticket you had, people were just running at the platform.
God.
So one day we were a good few hours behind. In fact, we got on a train which was a lot quicker than the train we should have got on, because they just didn't care at that point. They were just letting anyone on anything. So
get out of London. That's what it is. Yeah.
So we got on a train, and it actually got us back to Birmingham about 10 minutes earlier than what we would have done if we'd got our proper train.
Wow.
And we still had to wait 45 minutes at the station to get this later train, but it moved quicker. So I was like, yeah, fine, done.
Yeah.
We still got back on time. So I was like, yeah.
I am one of these people. If I book to go somewhere or do something, I'm like, I want to get to somewhere with the least amount of friction.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm probably, when I go to Billund, I could go to Stansted Airport. I could park up there, and I could, so it's probably about a 2 and a bit hour drive. Pay to park up, or I could just nip on a train, right? And 20 minutes later or so, I get to London Airport and just take a train. Even though the flights are like literally 10 times more expensive, it's just so much quicker. That's the thing, you see. So I don't know, I might do that. I like just like, it's a bit like trains. I'd rather wait longer and get a train that's direct than a train that has got multiple link-ups. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Do you guys do that as well? Let me know. And what do you think about the skeleton crew? You looking forward to that? I mean, look at us. We're like a skeleton crew. Yeah. Digging the blues and that.
Yeah.
We'll see. We've got Cheap House Bricks out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. What's up, everyone? Good to see you, dude. Hope you had a weekend. A very, very, very good one. I hope it's going to be a great one, actually, for everybody. I really, really do. Dan saying, yeah, we'll do. I think we're dropping mini early. Let me know. Back to work. Catch up soon. All right, dude. No worries. Yeah. Just let us know. We'll just kind of get there and go there. It's all kind of chilled out. The main thing is we're all going to be at the cinema for about 3:30, 3:45, something like that. It's quite late. It's a later showing than we kind of hoped, because it's a 3-hour movie, and we was all thinking about getting something to eat afterwards. But we just basically got to do everything first, and then make sure that Martin's got enough time to get over to Houston after it's all finished and everything. So,
yeah.
But it's still nice. How long does it take to get from Birmingham into central London, do you think?
The trains I'm getting is about 2.5 hours. It's still a long time. Yeah. It does. It is one that stops at a lot of stops on the way down.
Yeah. But it was cheaper though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, the tickets was stupid cheap. It was actually really good. Yeah.
Because he booked it in I mentioned it to him, everyone. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, we're going to do this. Do you fancy it? And I think he says, yeah. And I've already booked the tickets. I was like, all right, we're committed now, are we? Okay. So it went from a conceptual idea I'm there, I'm booking your tickets. I'm like, okay, cool. And like I say, mate, like you guys have got a lot of time. It's going to cost you a bit to get here and stuff like that. And I'm just like, and this is all on top of ultimately seeing a film. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. This is an expensive film to go and see. But like I say, I think you get to a certain age, folks, and it's all about experiences. And that's why the BURROW was my favourite set of 2024, because it was the whole experience of meeting the designer and doing all that and then building it with you lot.
Yeah.
That was why it was my favourite set. I'm not saying it is the best set of the year, but I tell you what, I think it'd be up there for most people.
Yeah, I think it's a great set. I loved building it. It was like I say, it's full of details, loads of Easter eggs. Really great build when it's finished. And and as you say, you get all the Weasley family, which is just a really nice touch. Yeah.
And I'm quite new to Harry Potter. I really am. I've kind of dusted around it for a couple of years, but now I'm kind of all in. And whenever I've got a bit of spare time, I'm either watching it or listening to it.
Yeah. I got into it when it was coming out. So when the film started coming out, I watched the first couple of films. And I knew of it like through other people I knew who were reading the books. But I got into the first couple of films and then I decided to start reading the books. But I started at book 5. So,
Why did you start at book 5? Is that
just because I think that was the one that came out the time that I started, because the books were well advanced of the films at the time.
Yeah, I bet.
So so I started at book 5, and that was the first one I read. So and then I put this in the wrong way, and then
that's what she said.
Yeah. And then
what part are you at the moment? Because I'm building this thing at the moment.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I've connected mine. It connects to the bottom.
Oh, looking good.
Yeah. So yeah.
Is this pace all right for you as well, by the way, Martin?
Oh, that's fine.
Very quick. This was very quick for you.
No, that's the thing. I was gonna say. Anyway, Harry Potter. I've known about it for a long time, and I've been a fan since it's been out. So I watched the films as they were coming out in the cinema, the first round, and I've watched them multiple times. I've read all the books. I have all the books, and I've read them at least twice each. I'm not like some people who've read them a lot of times, but yeah.
Twice is quite a lot for me. What about you lot out there? Do you like Harry Potter? Because I'm definitely wanting to do more Harry Potter stuff, and I quite like some of the sets that are coming out. Yeah. Martin, in a couple of weeks, not this Friday coming, i.e., next week, or it feels weird to say next Friday when it was Friday, 14 hours ago. But yeah, I'm doing a very Harry Potter orientated London Calling. Lauren's coming on, OBS is coming on. So if you're free, it might be a bit of a squeeze because I always like to keep my panels down to about 6-7 tops now. But if we're going to go all out Harry Potter, if you want to come on, mate, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Because it's I want to share in the joy of Harry Potter and kind of get more of an understanding of it. And the more people I've got to sort of lean on, because I'm always harping on to the beautiful Lauren to say that why is this like this and why are they doing that and this sort of thing, and she kind of fills in the blanks for me. So
yeah,
and as much as I love Chris to bits, OBS, I love him to bits, but the guy's obsessed. Like they could bring out like a Harry Potter poo and he think it was the best set that month. You know what I mean? He's obsessed. So I can't go for him for objective views, you see. But I love his enthusiasm for it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's funny because we talk about the leak of the manor, or the now official. I don't know.
It is official. No, it is official.
Yeah.
They're all talking about
so
it.
The manor's out, and people were moaning about the X Mansion being small. That manor's like the thickness of that manor is that big. Like
it looks wafer thin, man.
Yeah.
I think they're going to get some rubbish for that. They're going to get some blowback. Yeah, definitely. I think the idea. So I'm just trying to move my cushion here. My cushion's coming off the chair. I think that that was my first impression. I was like, blimey, that's skinny, because the fascia looks amazing.
Yeah,
but it's a folly, basically. That's what I'm going to call it. And I hope when people review it, I think that they should call it a folly as well. It's just literally the fascia of a building.
Yes. Yeah.
It's nothing more than that. But does that building ever feature in the movies?
Yeah, you'll get to it later on. Yeah.
Okay. I'm on 3, and oh my God, Martin. I had some family come over because we was watching Strictly. I said, right, straight after Strictly, guys, I'm going to watch Harry Potter, the third movie. And if you want to stay stay back and watch it with me, you're more than welcome to. And they all did. And I was like, God, this film's really good. Like, on its own, it stands on its own as a very good film.
Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the first two. I know they're the ones that started it, so I appreciate what they did. But I find that the acting in it, you know, was very... I mean, the kids were very young.
Movie.
Yeah, that's it. Like, the whole thing is... It's like the books, though. The first couple of books are quite simple and not overly complicated. But as they go on and they progress, they get more mature as the cast get more mature as well. And, yeah, the stories get a lot more involved. And, yeah, I think the third one is where you start to see that. So when you go into the fourth, fifth, and ones, you get more of that darkness and the actual like scariness of the magical world coming through, like the actual threat of what it is to be dark wizards and things like that. So yeah,
well, it definitely is darker, I get a sense of there's more consequence for people's actions and things like that in it. I really like it. And why do you like Harry Potter so much? Is it something you grew up with?
Yeah, I think for me, I always like sci-fi and fantasy are like the two things I've always enjoyed the most. I think when it comes to fiction and stuff. So you know, I've always been drawn to them. I've always liked things like myth and monsters and stuff. So anything that's fantastical and has mythical creatures in it, you know, you got griffins and dragons and things, you know. So anything like that draws me in. Anything with magic and
in
stuff,
the books, they talk about vampires. In book 2, they talked about vampires quite a lot. So it kind of crosses over quite a few genres, doesn't it? Like Harry Potter could quite frankly be a very good horror movie if it wanted to be, I think. Yeah, they could redo the books or the film. Somebody could rewrite it, and it could be a lot more mature and a lot more, just say horror based if they really wanted it to. I mean, some horrific stuff happens anyway, you know, when you think about it. But but it's just like I say, it's the fantasy of it that caught me, and that's what I like about it. So. And it seemed like when I was watching it, there's a good message behind it as well about people who are different or outcast, and then they all like these. Again, it's like a bit like a ragtag bunch of people kind of clumped together, because you got Weasley, who's a Weasley, so you know he's poor and considered, even though but he's got a great family. He's got the best family you could ever want.
Yeah, he's a true blood wizard in the fact that their wizarding family has a lineage through the years. They're one of the 8 wizarding families or something. But like say, they're not like rich like the Malfoys are. So, you know, he's a bit of an outcast because of that. You got Harry Potter, who's an outcast because he didn't even know he was a wizard, and you know, he's the one who...
Oh, the Dursleys.
The one. The Dursleys are horrible.
Mate, they were basically abusing him. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's horrendous. And then you've got Hermione, who's a witch who comes from Muggle parents. So, you know, that's where they get the nasty term from for people who pure blood wizards who hate them and stuff. So, but it's a story about accepting people's differences as well, which you know, I think it's a good message throughout.
Yeah, I think so too. I absolutely do. And it's still relevant today. I mean, that's why they're reshooting or going to make the TV show, which I'm quite excited for, because they can really go into detail more, because the books do the films do cut out a lot of what the books, because I'm kind of reading a book and watching the movies at the same time, and I'll only watch movie 4 once I start reading the book 4. So, and I'm like, they haven't done any of this, and I think a lot of the movies, actually, especially in 3, I honestly think some of that you'd only get if you'd read the book.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Because things happen, and you're like, hold on, that doesn't quite match up with what was just going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's typical as well, like movies, and I understand why they have to cut out a bunch of stuff. You know, it's a runtime and everything, but yeah, they even like merge characters. So whereas in the books you'll have 2 or 3 different characters that are influential in different ways, in the movie they'll give all those lines or all those points of action to one character. So yeah, because they also changed Ron. Ron isn't as goofy in the books.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's he's not. I think they overdid it in the films a little bit with the facial expressions a lot of the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like I sort of think in the film, I'm like, okay, he's been told to do this a lot, but in the books, I tell you how I get in the books. The books I get, he's very angry. He's constantly angry all the time, and I sort of think he's. I wonder if they'll ever address that. So I'm kind of interested about that. So in the books, to me, he's like an angry kid. Yeah. In the films, he's just a bit goofy.
Yeah. He has one of his lines as well. Gets given away to somebody else, to Hermione, I think, and it's quite a pivotal line. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I know it's been talked about before by people who've rated the movie versus the books. And yeah, that's one of the issues they have, is that Ron isn't a stronger character. I mean, he's still a great character in the films, don't get me wrong, but but yeah, in the books he is different to how he's portrayed. But yeah.
Well, the thing I couldn't believe, it was a real eye-opener for me, is there's a guy called Danny Thomas. I think it's Danny Thomas. Yeah, Daniel Thomas or Danny Thomas, one of the two. He's a wizard. He's been in it pretty much since book 1, I think. And bearing in mind I'm up to book 3, folks. He's a West Ham United fan. And I'm like, if I'd known that years and years ago, I automatically would have thought, oh, this is interesting. I would start looking at Harry Potter. But it never became a thing. It never became a thing.
No.
Because he's never mentioned in the films. Not so much anyway. He doesn't have the part, but he is in it. But like literally for seconds.
Yeah. But that's what I think. That's also that's what you find. Like a lot of characters where you find stuff about them. Again, they're secondary characters or even tertiary characters. Their background then until they're needed later on. Like I say, so there might be characters which are in the first couple of films, and they are cast names, but they actually don't come into play until later on when their character does something that's needed for that film. Yeah,
it's the Irish lad.
Yes,
and I think he's going to be quite important later on.
Yeah, I like him. yeah.
And Longbottom, I think he's going to have a
Neville.
bigger part
I love Neville. Yeah, yeah. There's a very good thing about Neville. I won't spoil it, but yeah, he's a.
Hey, Bunny. Good to see you.
There's something about Neville that's quite iconic about his character. So.
Well, they made him look goofy as well in the films, but he's a good-looking lad in real life.
Yeah.
He blossomed.
Yeah. But yeah, they are a good bunch of films.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm even thinking about buying the books now as well. Bookstores, man. There's so many more bookstores that are opening up now. Forbidden Planet's coming back to Bristol as well.
Yeah, I heard you say to Gaz. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking. We've got a Forbidden Planet in Birmingham. So
brilliant.
Yeah,
I love Forbidden Planets, man. It's so good.
Yeah, we've got that one, and we've got a couple of other comic book stores in Birmingham as well. So they're always fun.
It's good that medium as well is making a comeback. Like books are selling 100% more now than what they have over the last couple of years. So people are going back to physical media again, and DVDs, Blu-rays.
We've got vinyls. Like Carl's got a massive collection of vinyls, and literally over the past few months, he's gone from having one small metallic case full. He's now got an entire unit that he bought for himself, and it's just literally packed. He now needs to get a second unit to fill. And And
they take up a lot of space, man. They take up a lot of space, but they are. But you see the art, you see the real artwork from the covers, and I already know what records I buy if I got into vinyl, because when I started collecting, I collected about 10 records back in the day, and then CDs were just out, and it was just like, actually, do you know what? I'm going to collect that instead. And and I still got my CD collection, which I'm not joking, folks. Right? Listen to an MP3 as much as you like, or streaming service and that, and it all sounds okay. Listen to vinyl or listen to a CD, and it is like, oh my God, this is so much better. There's so much more depth to the sound. Sonically, it is gorgeous.
Yeah.
The smell of books makes me think of Harry Potter as I grew up reading them. Yeah, there you go. Memories. Yeah. It's a scent, bringing back a memory. Love that. Anna Ray's is out there too. Good to see you, Anna Ray's. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Buenos Aires. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a little minute. Good to see you. Always good. Bonnie's giving some love out there to Liz, and Liz is as well. There we go. Liz, she's a Neville fan. I like Longbottom. I like him. He's definitely being queued up and teed up for something else.
Yeah.
Just Malfoy, man. They're just like he's horrid.
Yeah, he's I love. He's so funny. Like the way he reacts to Harry all the time, and it's his eyebrow raised all the time as well. I love it. Malfoy is just like Potter.
Yeah, but he's just a result of his parents, isn't he? His father. That's It's funny because when you're a kid, you just at first you're just like, you've seen them all on face value, but as you get older, you kind of understand why people are the way they are.
Yeah, he's definitely like as you say, product of his upbringing.
I'm just curious, who was your favourite Dumbledore? First actor or the second actor? Or do you think they're both as good as each other?
They're both good in different ways. Like Richard Harris had that kind of very gentle approach to it, but you probably know that there's like some power behind him. So it's unassuming power, whereas the second actor, I don't know, his name's suddenly jumped out of my head, but he obviously he played him for a lot longer. And
was it McDowell that played him? Was it McDowell?
No, it's
he played Gandalf, didn't he? Who was it? Guys and girls out there, tell us who played who was the second actor that played Gandalf? Not Gandalf.
Gandalf. Yeah. Gandalf's coming back, isn't he? Yeah.
He is, yeah.
Dumbledore. The second actor, I like him because he was a lot more emotional in his responses to stuff. And he was one you just wouldn't mess with. So, yeah. But he was, I like them both for different reasons. So, yeah, they were good actors. So many of those actors have passed now as well. The teachers, the cast. It's such a shame. Yeah.
Michael Gambon,
yes, that's it, yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Andy. I'd like to say, here's the thing then, for the new TV series that's coming out, because I think it's going to do really well. I think it's going to be very good. It's going to be intriguing to see how they modernise it with the actors and everything that's in it. I'm intrigued by that. Slightly worried as well, but it's only because it's such a new thing for me as well. I kind of there's certain parts to it. I sort of think, quintessentially, because I don't know. It's just going to be intriguing. I'm sure there's going to be justification to it all and blah blah blah. But I suppose when you fall in love with it, so I still love the original Trek. I think it's amazing. But, Harry Potter was of its time. It's 20 years old, but I think something I'd like to see, and it's just an idea, and I'd be intrigued to know what you think of it. How about having Daniel Radcliffe come back and play Harry Potter's dad?
Oh, yeah.
Could that work?
Yeah. Yeah, could do. Because he's not seen a great deal, is he? He's seen in the mirror, and then when they do stuff a bit later on, and then in a flashback and stuff. But yeah, they could do that. Yeah, it'd be nice, a nice cameo. Yeah. I think whether he'd do it or not, that's the question.
Harry did put your name in the Goblet of Fire.
Oh yeah. That's the point. Yeah, in the book, he's supposed to he asks calmly, and then in the film, he chases him down the stairs and grabs him by the shoulders, and he shakes him and says, "Harry, did you put your name in there?" I was like, yeah, emotional.
And what snacks have you got today?
I've got these enrobed Oreos, the white chocolate.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
this is very posh. I like this.
This is nice. These are nice. Yeah, white chocolate. Because I find Oreo biscuits a little bit bitter, but when you stick the white chocolate on it, lovely.
Dude, that is good going. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I've got. Oh look, there he is, straight in for one. I like it. I'm mixing it around a bit. I've got Tesco wine gums. I have, which are dying to pop out. The bag's split. I got Percy Pigs as well. And around 4 o'clock, Gem's going to be bringing me down some oven cooked sausages with little sticks. So I don't get me Lego greasy. What can I say?
Yeah. Nice.
But those look lovely. I'll have to try those.
Yeah. Yeah. On my second trip to town, I was like, oh, I'll pop in to the shop on the way back. And yeah, they were in there. I was like, yep, score.
Yeah. Gotta be done.
Yeah. Okay.
So where are you at the moment with the build? Let's have a look at
I've just built a bar that you then need to place this bar here. You build that up, and then you have to place it in, and I'm now just pinning it in place on both ends. So yeah.
Under construction.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's just the Technic frame at the minute still. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Same here, actually. It does remind me of the playset for what's it called? The Razor Crest.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done the playset one. I've got it. I've not done that one. Yeah.
It's really good. That was quite the thing when that came out.
That one was that Toy of the Year?
Yeah, I think it might have been, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was a good set. It was a good set. I really enjoyed it. Has anyone else out there built the play set for the Razor Crest? Wow, this is quite a lot going. Let me bring that up. There we go. So nearly there, but it's definitely Razor Crest-esque. You've got the platform there that drops. That'd be Razor. But it's a really nice chassis. And I always say it, folks, but all the Lego sets I find that have got the Technic chassis or the body, always turn into very, very good, satisfying sets.
Okay. I think the piece I've just done, it will rotate in the frame, so that could be for those engines that turn or something later on, maybe.
Yeah, it's got a sort of Jump Jet Harriers part of it, isn't it? Oh, Anna was asking earlier on as well about, am I excited for Wallace and Gromit? Yeah, I quite like Wallace and Gromit. They're good fun.
What's their new film about? Do we know? I haven't seen the trailer or anything. I don't know.
Yeah. But it is a nice thing to watch.
Yeah. Quintessentially British animation. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, 100% it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. More cheese, Gromit. Yeah. Oh, I remember a bit of the trailer. Yeah, there's a certain villain coming back to it, isn't there?
Is there?
Yeah. One
Is
of
it
the
someone they
favourite
killed
ones.
off and they brought them back?
No. There's a villain from the wrong trousers who's going to be coming back.
The wrong trousers.
Yeah.
Is that the one where he had the barrel? And it said may contain nuts. Oh, it's made me laugh.
Yeah. It's I can't remember the character's name, but it's basically, you know, the penguin, and he puts on the rubber glove to make himself look like a chicken. Yeah, it's him. He's coming back. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all coming along rather well. Technics is always a tad difficult to do when you're in a live stream. Oh, hey Mo, how you doing?
Yeah.
I see. I like Arden Studios, Mayo. I'm intrigued. Why don't you specifically like them? Was it just that sort of style of animation you don't like? Which is it's not to everyone's liking.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where does that go?
Did you watch any of Percy Jackson? I saw Anna Reyes is talking about Percy Jackson in the chat.
No, I haven't watched any of that. I was going to. KO recommended it, and I did start watching a bit of it. I just got. I think The Boys came out.
Yeah,
and that's kind of maybe more me. I don't know. I don't know if that's a bad reflection or what, but
nah, that's a brilliant TV show. Love The Boys.
yeah, it's just like you sort of think how gross can this show go, and he just always like I don't know if it's like it for you, but whenever Homelander's on, I just get on edge. I get on edge watching it. I'm like, you just don't know what he's gonna do.
That's it. That's exactly it. Yeah, you just don't know how he's going to react to something. And the last season was epic when he went kind of like back to his roots a little bit, and it was like, oh my god, that was some scary stuff.
Oh yeah. Get in the oven. Eh?
Yeah.
You go and get in the oven. It's gonna be. It's either way. And then there was some personalities. I think that's a bit better. It's a bit straighter there. Was the camera? I looked like it looked like the scene from Batman 1966 or something. It did. Right. Okay. Where are we at then? I'm on bag 3 now. You must be on bag 3 by now, yeah.
Yes, I'm halfway through bag 3.
Halfway through. Oh, okay. He's plowing ahead. There we go. You know, the host will always come last. You know that, don't you?
Yes. Yeah. This is the thing. Like when I stream, yeah, it's slow, but I am enjoying the build. Like, and I think it's also really slow because I was thinking about it. Like, I really like to show off every little thing, So it's like all the stickers, all the prints, any little play features that's popping up in it, like new elements or recolored things I've not seen before, things I think are shaped well. I'm just there every 2 minutes showing the camera going, oh, look at this is awesome. And then,
And that's the thing, it will slow you down.
Yeah.
It's but you're still sort of going along at a decent rate.
Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, as long as I'm having fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have to say, Percy picks are really good.
Yeah. BrickBods endorsed. Yeah.
Andy, if you're out there, do us a favour. Message the BrickBods. We all want to know what condition they're in at the moment.
Yeah.
Or carry more to the point.
Yeah. Oh, Shaun the Sheep and Chicken Run. Slapstick, most memorable. What Instagram is. Dialogue. even Postman Pat had faster claymation.
Postman Pat. That was our childhood. That was.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, good old Postman Pat.
Mm-hmm. I suppose that's one of the things I like about Aardman is that they've stuck to claymation. They've stuck to stop motion, as opposed to a lot of other people who've gone to digital CGI stuff. So
I think people like the practical side of claymation, though, don't they?
Yeah.
And you can mix a bit of digital twin with it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Anna hasn't seen Chicken Run yet.
Oh, Chicken Run's great.
I think that is good, that one, yeah. I've definitely seen it.
Yeah. Did you see the second one?
What was the second one? I've seen them all. I just, you know, I'm seeing them. I'm like, oh yeah, that was funny. And
so the second one is where they have a daughter, and they're on the little island in the lake, and then the daughter wants to kind of break out, and she goes and she gets taken to what is like chicken heaven, but it's actually a big factory for chicken nuggets or something.
No. So did they have to rescue her?
Yeah, they try to rescue her, and then it's a whole coming of age story for her as well. And yeah, it's a good animation, but I do prefer the original. The original's, I feel like, a much better story based on The Great Escape.
Oh, now you're talking. Yeah. That was a fabulous movie. That was. Hey, Emily, good to see you.
Hey, Ems.
Ems, yeah, of course, she went to a Lego show today.
Yeah.
Thanks for the pics, Em. Appreciate that. Email them over to me whenever's good for you.
Mm-hmm. I think she was meeting Simon as well.
Ah, that's cool. I like Simon.
Yeah.
I mean, how cool is that? I mean, Simon, I think he's going to be at Bricktastic.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
But for me, personally, I can't wait to see Lego Team B there.
Yeah, that was some news, wasn't it, yesterday?
That was some news, because like Gaz and I was like, I was the same thing. Gaz was like, in 20, because they went 2025, and Gaz was like, 2025?
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah. I said, what, in 3 months? They were like, yeah. I was like,
yeah.
And they were like, yeah, we've been sitting on this news for a while. I was like, bloody heck.
Yeah. So that's gonna be awesome. But like Bricktastic 2025 is gonna be so like good and busy, but good. There's the number of people going. It's just,
it's gonna be one of the Lego shows to go to each year, and I can always go to that. I just can't always go to Chicago. Chicago's like £2,000 before you even walk through the door.
Yeah. I'd like to go to Chicago. It won't happen next year, but maybe the year after.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to do. I'm obviously going next year, but I'm not going to do the year after that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do some other ones. I might even do Melbourne.
Okay.
Time will tell. I think Bonnie might even go to one year.
What do you mean? The
Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Bonnie, which one would you go to if you was going to go to one?
Yeah. How old do the kids need to be before you can just palm them off on somebody else? Yeah.
That is the thing, isn't it? That is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, folks, Percy Pigs, they're the best. That flavour's quite intense.
Oh, nice. Simon signed a tile. Oh, is this Simon from the designer of the Nightmare Before Christmas?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
That's cool. Yeah, Bonnie Haha. Is that what? Yeah, Chicago. What year are you thinking you might go to Chicago? Bricktastic, obviously, you're going to be there next year, I think, aren't you? There's going to be a lot of people there. There's going to be a lot more people out on the Friday and Saturday nights than what there were last year. This is going to be good fun. Oh yeah, Mayo's going as well.
Yep.
Mayo, you get around globally. You get a lot. Do a lot of good travelling there, my friend. Oh, I see. Right. I'm thinking, how does this bar? What does it link into? It doesn't. It just sits there for that particular.
Yeah,
I think they need something that sort of suggests that it's not actually connected into anything. It just lays there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm just like, where do I interconnect this to? I haven't heard from Gaz yet.
Ooh.
Maybe he's all right.
Comes back and he's bold.
Yeah. I sent him a message just as we went live. He coming. He's not even ready yet. So hopefully he's all right. Seeing fine. Turns his camera on. It's like, my God, where's your hair gone?
Yeah.
Like baldy locks. I was like, Gaz. Oh, we'll see. He'll be here. Yeah. Hopefully he's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that goes in there, hopefully. That go right in and through. Yeah, like that. It is quite satisfying when you've got it all aligned.
Yeah.
And it just goes through.
Yeah. That's it. When you've done technique right and it works, it's like precision. It's brilliant. And that's why I really want the ornithopter, because I really want to see how that mechanism works.
Argos are doing it at the moment, quite cheap, like 85 quid or something like that.
Yeah. But on top of everything I've spent, I'm just like, I might hang on.
I have honestly, and this is going to sound weird because I don't disclose everything I buy, but I've bought thousands of pounds worth of stuff this last couple of weeks, and it's not all Lego. Don't get me wrong, it's not all Lego, but it's stuff that I wanted in the sales, and it's hit the sales. One that, of course, the most expensive thing that I wanted, that I did get a good deal on in the end anyway. It didn't even go on in the sale. Hasn't gone on a sale anyway because it was only available from July onwards. But it's the way I see it is I'd rather save the money now for the bigger picture than in the short run, because next year I'll be doing, I think my content's going to be quite different next year, a little bit different anyway, less Instagram-y sort of stuff, more of a focus on YouTube. That's going to be my kind of thing. Okay. And I don't know if I'm in land, so I mean, blimey, they're taking so long to get back to me about all that I'm just like, well, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, no worries. I've got like a lot of plans for next year already, so I'm kind of easy away. Oh, I just heard someone's joined us in the green room. Hey. He's okay. That's the main thing. It doesn't look like he's had a haircut. Oh, actually, no, I think he has. Blimey, he's got no hair on the side. It looks like he's wearing a hat. You know what I mean when we get ring. I think he looks ready anyway. He's doing all sorts of C3PO mannerisms at me anyway. Exactly. He's doing this like that. That's Wurzel Gummidge, Gaz, surely. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? It's our good friend. He actually looks like one of the geezers at the train spotting. I forget his name now, not Spud, but the other one, the blonde one. Anyway, let's bring him in. He's a good lad. He's, of course, Gaz, with newly shorn. Hopefully they didn't sheep deep him or something like that. But anyway, let's bring him in. He's a good lad. He is obviously everything. He knows everything there is to know about Doctor Who. And he is, of course, the minifig. Ooh. Hello, Gaz.
Hello. Sorry.
How you doing?
The traffic was horrendous.
Gaz, I told you, you don't have to worry. I said, if you're going to be late, don't worry. Well, I was like, yeah, I said, he's not even ready yet. I'm worried. Anyway, let's have a look at your new hair. Come on then, give us a spin in your new hair.
That's it. Just trim on the side.
Well, they're short on the sides, blimey.
Yeah, well, my hair grows really super quick anyway, so.
Yeah. It's like you're wearing one of those Russian hats. I like it.
Yeah, look, it moves as well. If I do that.
Guys, don't wait, guys. You've got to wait for the glue to go off.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
No. Yeah, because we always get our hair cut where we used to live, because you know when you find like a good barber, you just want to stick to it, don't you?
Oh yeah, always, mate, always.
Yeah, so we went back there, and it's the it's still before 9 o'clock. So it's the flipping Hennessy Cup on. So the traffic is just horrendous. So it's like, oh, for goodness sake. And the language in the car was very...
I was going to say, guys, I bet that didn't wind you up.
9 o'clock. Oh. You know, you just get... But it was just... But also they had loads of roadworks as well. It was like, what are you doing on this weekend as well? So, like, they've got this road that goes past Aldi in town there, and they've put roadworks that go across one lane. So, of course, that makes things more blocked up as well. And then you've got the Aldi lorry who's dropping off. So they're blocking the road because they got reversed.
No.
It's like, what are you doing?
Oh, guys.
So, yeah, it's all fun. I've had a delivery of more bricks. So,
hey.
Oh, nice, yay.
Guys, if you want to sort them out, feel free to, mate. You haven't got to just...
Oh, no, sorry. I also have a Star Wars theme as well.
Yay! Oh, guys, I love that set. I so
yeah.
wanted to do a bloody review of it. I get it all out. I've written the review and everything. I've never done it. I kind of wanted to... I don't know. I still might come back to doing a review on it. I don't know. I really like the set. It's one of my favourite ever scenes in Star Wars. It is.
Where I think it's one of those scenes as well that it was always like a good scene, like in the first film, to introduce you to, you know, set up like the goodies and the baddies, and then obviously then they brought out Rogue One, and it was just, what's the word, emphasize like 1,000,000,000% extra in it, because it was just wonderful. It's such a good film.
All right, dude, Rogue One. When Disney took over and you got Rogue One, I was like, my God, Star Wars is in good hands here.
Yeah.
It's like, and that was the best thing they ever did, arguably.
Yeah.
So how are you both as well?
I'm good, man.
Yeah,
I'm really good. Bit of a stressy morning. You know, I went to go and get some wood for the city. I got down there. Juicens, this was. I got in there. I said, yeah, this is the wood I want. Blah blah blah. Can you get the guy to cut it for us? And the guy, they said, oh, the guy's not in at the moment. I said, I was only speaking to him literally 2 days ago. And he went, yeah, unfortunately, he's broke his ankle. He won't be back for about 6 weeks. Oh no! I said, well, I'm really sorry to hear that. I said, have you got someone else that can cut it for me? And they were like, no, we haven't got anyone else. And I was like, oh. So I just went home after that. I was just like, okay, all right. So yeah, wasted time. But otherwise, and it's been a bit like literally 10 minutes before the stream started. Martin's in there with me. I said, I'm just uploading the podcast, so the audio version of London Calling's ready at 7:30. And yeah, so it was all basically everything came and happened. But if I had any issues like traffic jams or anything like that, I would have been much later. So, and I didn't even get up late. I was I must have gone to bed just before 2, and I was up at 7, and I was like, you know, and I feel quite perky. But anyway, that's me. How you doing, Martin? You surviving over there? Okay?
Yeah. Good. I had a pretty chilled morning, to be fair. On the complete opposite, I was just like,
I tell you what, right? Northerners and Southerners. There is a massive divide. There really is.
Yeah. I got up to the doorbell ringing, and that was my Alpine Lodge turning up, and then went back to bed, and then got up. Yeah, I probably rocked out of bed about 10 o'clock, and I was like, right, get up, have a shower. Yeah.
Made me sick.
But like I said, I was a night out. I was up till like 3:30, 4 in the morning. I was watching. Dude. I binged series. I was watching.
Which one?
Oh, I'm watching Victoria on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. One of my bosses is really into that.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah,
good. It's good.
Yeah,
recommend it?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's I like odd things like that. Like some historical stuff, I actually quite like. So yeah,
me too.
So yeah, binging a bit of Victoria, and then was like, right, okay, it's getting close to 4 a.m. I need to be up in time for a stream tomorrow. So, so let's yeah.
Do you get that thing when you're watching like a series and it's like really gripping, and you're like, just one more episode, and then it's like 4 in the morning. You're like, oh god.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Yeah. Because I think I don't mind watching a series every week. I don't have to binge a series. But when it is there on Netflix or whatever streaming platform, and the whole thing's there, you can just smash through it. Like this whole last week, I went through 2 seasons of Hit Monkey on Disney Plus, which is a Marvel thing, and that was just like,
That's a cartoon, isn't it?
Yeah. It's so good though. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's adult only. Yeah, it's 16 plus, so it's for adults. But it is really good actually. And I don't really know much about Hit Monkey because I haven't read any of it. It is a Marvel comic as well. I was like, okay.
But it looked good. From what I've seen from the adverts, I was like, actually, that looks really, really good.
Yeah, but it's got that adult humor to it, which I like. So yeah, like the adult comic humor where people are getting slaughtered left, right, and center in horrific ways. So all about the boys and stuff. Yeah, it's that kind of like level of humor, and you're just like, yes.
Well, it's so ridiculous. It's funny, isn't it? That's the point of that, I think.
Yeah, very much like Harley Quinn. If you watch the new Harley Quinn series and stuff like that, where it's all quite adult humor and very tongue-in-cheek kind of stuff. But so anything like that, I'm sold.
What did you like about it? Is Victoria factually right, or is it just sort of highly dramatized, but it's kind of more correct than, say, The Crown?
Yeah, I'd say, well, obviously, I think the record keeping is probably a bit looser, so there's probably a lot of dramatization. But yeah, they do hit on specific points, like The Crown does. So they will highlight specific points. Like we just had the potato famine episode. In Ireland.
In Ireland?
Yes, yeah. So,
guys, you can say that because you're Welsh. I can't because I'm English. It would be deemed inappropriate.
Yeah, so they just went over the potato famine bit, and and obviously they must still be quite young because Albert he dies like before he hits 40 or something, if I remember correctly.
Oh wow!
I think he was like 37 or 38 when he passed away.
And then Elizabeth then took over, didn't she?
No, Victoria stayed on but she'd never married again.
Yeah, she was like, because she was on there for.
Oh, she was the longest running monarch before Elizabeth. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Elizabeth was made it to 60. I want to say 60 years or so.
But I think Victoria got the crown at like 16. So she was very young when she became queen.
Oh, here we go. Bonnie saying, I hate you all. Was up every 2 hours with narky 2-year-olds waking up babies surrendered at 7:30. Oh, yeah, that. Wow. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's levels, isn't it? There's me sort of having a few hours, well, not few, but a good 5 hours sleep. Good quality sleep, though. There's Martin just waltzing around whenever he feels like it. Just woke. Well, the postman only knocks twice, they say. Isn't that right, Martin? If you know, you know. And there's poor old Bonnie Brick. She's up every 2 hours. But that's every 2 hours you get to say hi to your kids. So, that's a nice way of looking at it. Yeah. Every cloud and everything, Bonnie. So, guys, I can't believe we've got another bloody Batmobile coming next year that looks actually quite good.
Yeah, but it's kind of like the same as the other one, isn't it? The other tumbler.
It's just the figures that are different. That tumbler was one of the best sets I built that year. It was like 2 years ago, I think it was.
That was a really good tumbler, actually. They managed to cram in a hell of a lot of detail for something so small as well.
Yeah. Oh, the build was amazing. Like, I built that live with Craig, and I was just like, this is obscenely good.
Cool. I mean, some of these sets like that sort of scale are really good for techniques though as well. Just like speed champs, the different ones, because like the speed champs have bricks going in all sorts of directions, don't they? As well, and you're like, and it just plugs into this. It's like, okay. Right, here's some rain. Oh, there's a lilac brick in a white set. Okay. Interesting.
So, guys, what are you going to build today then?
That one, the corridor.
Oh, you're going to do it? You are doing the Star Wars?
Yeah,
good man.
yeah.
Okay, all right, good stuff. Because Gaz was doing Batman. I was like, okay, that's not quite Star Wars, but anyway, we'll go with that. He looks like a poor man's Darth Vader. And then I was like, okay, it's quite apt actually, because there's a load of DC stuff. Anyway, we're getting 2 DC You've got Batman, and we're getting Superman.
Yeah.
But like Madlib said earlier on, I'm really into the character, the Two-Face character. That's going to be a figure that people are going to want.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh yeah, have a look. You got Two-Face in it.
Yeah,
It's the Dark Knight version of it, isn't it?
Eccleston. I can't remember his name. Something Eccleston is.
Oh yeah, I want to say it's Aaron.
Aaron. Yeah.
Because he was in he's in that film with Julia Roberts, isn't he, as well? What's it called? Come on. Aaron Brockovich. I think he's in that, isn't he, as well?
Yeah.
So I'll have a look at the brick post because I know it's on there.
Hey, saying I couldn't sleep last night until 7 a.m. This morning, and got people keep interrupting my sleep when I finally got to decent sleep. You should go to bed earlier then. Don't drink coffee. I used to have a mate of mine. He used to drink an espresso before he went to bed, and I was like, do you wonder why you don't sleep well? He literally would have an espresso every night.
Oh my god, look at that hairpiece. What? Is that new?
Yeah, new hairpiece.
Oh,
that's what I mean. That set's got some stuff going for it, but I haven't looked at it deeply. But I'm intrigued to know. I mean, saying that, I did send it to Gaz, but I'm intrigued to know: is there more than just the minifigures that suggests it's a good set to get? And also, you've got the Batman has got a rubber cape by the looks of it as well, so that's going to be
yeah. Just trying to compare it to the other tumbler. I think it's slightly smaller again, is it? It looks slightly smaller actually than the last tumbler they brought out.
Okay.
Oh, it's got a bat signal on as well with it.
Yeah. So it's got some decent features about it.
Yeah. Oh, let go.
I'll have to buy it because I collect the Batmobiles. You know, it's just one of these quirky little things that I like to collect.
I don't have a tumbler, so I'll probably pick it up.
Yeah, I haven't bought the big ones. I'll say that I haven't bought the big. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a big fan of the tumbler. The look of it.
No.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just like it's a bloody tank, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I always think that it reminds me of the Dark Knight Returns, of that Batmobile he has in that, which is basically a tank.
Yeah.
When he takes on the freaks. Yeah, but otherwise, because I'm so used to like the sleeker looking long cars that we had in the 80s and 90s. Yeah. So
well, I even prefer my absolute favorite Batmobile is the 1966 one.
Yeah. I
just think it's this iconic, but my favorite ever Lego set is the 1989 Batmobile.
Yeah. That's the one set I would really love to have that set.
Oh, and you've not got it. Oh my god!
I've got the Batwing. I've not got the Batmobile.
So, that is my best set of all time, mate. That one.
Yeah. But I will be getting the 66 one.
Oh, the large scale.
Yeah, because I've got the small one. I have got the small one.
Yeah, the small one's good.
Yeah, and that has that Romero Joker in it.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, so good.
There we go. Big tumbler. Aaron's getting that for Christmas. That's a great. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like if someone bought it for me, I would be over the moon. But yeah, I do like the little version of it that came out a couple of years ago. It is very, very good. If anyone wants to get that, that's a good follow-up one. To be honest, Bonnie, that's a good one to get. It's retired. See what it's going for. But I mean, if you're sort of thinking, I could get it for him for his birthday as a sort of follow-up gift to that, you got time on your side to save up and get it at a good price.
Stuff that's retiring is just literally disappearing at the minute as well. Now it's just.
What's that, Gaz?
Just some of the sets that are retiring, they're actually disappearing quite quickly now. I've noticed.
They're going, mate. They're going. No, El Dorado, it's gone now. We'll never see
it
really
again.
Yeah, it's sold out that night. That night I bought it.
Oh, okay. And actually,
well, I say that night. It was early morning when you think about it. But the thing is, guys, I didn't realise that it was going to be 50 quid off to buy it. So it was a proper clearance price from Lego. That was.
Yeah.
I was happy to get double VIP points, purchase that, and get the gift with purchases. The fact that they knocked 50 quid off it was like, oh, hello.
Cha-ching.
Yeah.
That's good.
But that tumbler that you've got, Aaron, that is a good set. It's the minifigures in that I'd
Yeah. Yeah, they got some good figures in that.
But we got the Superman one coming out as well. That broke literally moments before London Calling went live last night. I was telling Martin earlier on that I literally was recreating one of the thumbnails for the podcast.
That was crazy. It was like a dam had burst somewhere, and I was like, Lego. It was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It was all the comic book stuff, and it was Marvel and DC just went, here you go.
Yeah. It was
very odd time of day to release it all. Like, it was like, that's weird. It's neither good for the Aussies, certainly not good for the Brits. It kind of worked for the Americans, but it's not very sort of central timing.
Yeah.
It's an odd time as well because they're on their Thanksgiving as well. So,
Yeah,
they're not even looking at their phones.
They're not even looking at that. Yeah, the world is sort of quiet in that respect at the moment because everyone's with family and stuff. So,
yeah. To be fair, the Lex Luthor in that set is
it's
fantastic
cracking, mate.
looking fig. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, dare I say it? He outplays Xavier from the X-Men mansion. I think he looks better.
Yeah. Well, Xavier. The only thing they could have done better for Xavier is actually give him a unique torso, like give him the green suit that he has in the animated series. That first off, and then I don't know that they could have,
eyebrows. Give him the eyebrows that he has. Yeah. Guys, was it Minifigs Me, guys, that do the eyebrows version, or someone does it? Don't
It's
they?
5-star because they do the custom wheelchair wheel that's actually the X, like in the film as well.
That'd be cool. Because that'd go well with the Cerebro one, though.
Yeah, that's it. So they've done, but you can get, the yellow one that he has in the animated. They've got that sort of futuristic hover chair, but I think it's bigger than the one that comes in the set. So
okay,
it's a bit of a trade-off there, really. But
yeah, I've seen someone mock a smaller version than the one you get in the set as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just fewer pieces, and literally the front is just like 3 pieces stuck and then snotted onto the front. So
okay,
it's a lot smaller than the current one.
It is quite large, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
But I guess it is in the cartoon.
It isn't. Yeah, I was gonna say it's quite a chunky piece of machinery.
Yeah. So because it was in Multiverse of Madness, wasn't it? And kind of Patrick Stewart was kind of lost in it a bit. It was like, oh, okay, it's a little bit too big for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny, man. I still cringe in a way because I found it quite disturbing the way they killed off Mr. Fantastic in that when she just shredded him and then his head just popped. I was just like, oh, that is gross, man. But if you've got that amount of flexibility, that's probably how you're going to go, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah.
Ooh, who's excited for Daredevil next year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
I'm totally going to be into that one.
Well, the rumor is.
Sorry.
As I say, the rumor is they're bringing back all the actors from the Netflix shows.
Oh, they are. Yeah, they absolutely are.
So, yeah.
I think even the guy that plays the Punisher is in it.
Yeah. John Berntal, is it? That right, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's. Because that was the Netflix one was just an awesome show, wasn't it? So it's like if you can retain as much of that, because that was all part of the success, wasn't it? So
yeah. Well, they did almost fluff it when they introduced Daredevil into the She-Hulk universe.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, that's already taken its course, the She-Hulk universe, and they kind of return it to the more grittier, more realistic, I guess you would say. Hawkeye 2's coming out as well. That's going to be quite good, I think.
Yeah.
I kind of started warming to that.
Yeah. I liked Hawkeye. Yeah.
Which I've heard actually it's quite a good series
Daredevil as well. Nice one. Good shout.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw a really good custom Daredevil figure the other day as well. Just find all customs, honestly.
Well, you get Daredevil in the Daily Bugle. So
yeah. So.
Not that it's a cheap set for you to pick up. But...
Well, no, exactly. But it's weird though, isn't it? It's one of those ones as well that when they take the figures out there to resell them, they're like crazy prices, and it's like, oh come on, fair. How far along are you with your build? Or what bag are you up to?
I'm on bag 4, and I'm close to finishing bag 4 at the minute.
How many bags was there in total?
13.
Oh, okay. That what 30?
No, 13.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Big set.
Guys, it's like, quick, Tommy, it's only going to be about 7 hours long.
Yeah.
I'm on bag 4. Just literally starting bag 4. And there's a very cool minifigure in this one, Madeline.
Yes, yeah. I didn't want to steal the limelight. I thought
No,
I'll let you.
dude, this is as much your stream as it is mine. Come on, show him off for us and tell him his name.
Hey.
Oh, his name. Hang on, I'll have to pull up his name because
I think it's Neel. I think it's Neel.
Neel. Yeah, but yeah. He's so cute.
That's a nice mold, isn't it, as well?
Dude, it's really good.
Has he got a little hat on?
Hey,
no, it's
Trevor.
His hair. It's
his hair. Oh, okay.
I know, he's well cute. He's got your hairstyle, guys. He really has.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really, really good.
I love it. He is really cute.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, I should shove it down here.
That's a nice body as well they've given him. You know, the print on it's really nice.
Yeah, the prints on the.
Let's see how this works. I'm just going to test this. This is using it as a background. That kind of works in a funny way. But yeah, there's that. But if you do that, it kind of...
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Focuses, yeah.
It just gives it a sort of point of focus. But yeah, it's cool, isn't it? But it doesn't help. With all the colours of the mats I've used the same colour as his hair. Yeah. There we go. This is back. Oh, squash, put him down a bit more. There we go. I love it. I love it when the print shimmers. That's always a thing. Oh, hold on a minute. Look at that piece. Sorry, I've just noticed something. The piece in the back.
Oh, is that like a Walkman?
It's a burp piece.
Oh yeah.
It's a burp piece. I remember M&R said it was.
Okay.
Very, very cool.
That is a nice print. It's nice. Is it? It's dark red as well, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good colour.
Dark red.
Yeah, that is a cool. That's the standout minifigure of the set, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's it?
And they've got things that look like lightsabers, but they're not lightsabers. They're torches, I reckon.
Yeah. I reckon they're torches.
Now, I've got to ask the panel, i.e. Gaz and Madeline, do we think that Jude Law, who stars in it as Jod, do we think he's a Jedi or not? I don't think he is.
No, I don't think he is. I hope he's not, actually. So I mean, as well as this, I'm also looking forward to Andor. And I actually like the parts of Star Wars which isn't just focused on Jedi, Sith. I know that is the big part of Star Wars, but actually
Of course.
the pirates and the smugglers and all the sub-level stuff is actually interesting as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But yeah, so I don't think he is. I don't think he's a...
Gaz, you got any thoughts?
No, I agree with Martin. I don't think he's going to be a Jedi. I think it's going to be one of those things, you know, like in the old films, you know, and yeah, they just assume that he is because he's got the lightsaber, but it's going to turn out that, I don't know, he robbed it off someone that he found or something, you know.
Yeah.
Or just a name check, you know, I found this, I don't know, in Tatooine, because everyone goes there. You know?
Yeah, nothing ever happens in Tatooine except everything happens in Tatooine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, one brick on one step, seriously. Oh, okay.
What's Frankie up to today, guys?
I'm not sure actually yet. I just popped to the shop because I just sent him a I just said, "Oh, can you get me a couple of things?" So I'll see what he comes back with.
Trevor's watching while he's doing some editing on his stop motion. Thank you, Trevor.
Oh yeah, looking forward to that.
Are we getting a Christmas one then? Are we?
Yeah, I think he's releasing it on his birthday, which is December 16th.
Ah,
So
very cool. Look forward to that.
yeah.
Oh, good of you to tune in, Trevor. Certainly appreciate it. Yeah, I thought my tree would have been up by now, but it is not. I need to purchase the tree first of all.
Fair enough.
Do you get a real one? Do you have a real one?
Yeah, that's always the hold up, really. Getting the time to go out and buy one. How about you guys? Are you a real tree or plastic tree?
No, we're plastic because
Cats?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say cats. Yeah.
Well, it's funny though because our cat, the cat we had before these two, couldn't give, she didn't care about the tree being there at all. I was like, okay, and she just completely ignored it. And then we got these two, and so we didn't know how they'd react. So we just left the tree undecorated, and then we couldn't find Samba, the smallest cat, and then we realised there was a pair of eyes staring at us out of the Christmas tree. So I was like, oh, okay, it's going to be like that, is it? And so history was made, as it were. So.
Oh, cute.
So, yeah, until it's decorating, they start throwing stuff on the floor. It's like, oh.
It's like dogs. Dogs always like the boxes. They don't really care about the gift that's in them.
Yeah.
Where is it? What's that picture?
Yeah, check out the survey, folks, if you just tuned in. Give us a thumbs up. You know how it goes. 35 votes so far, saying 57% of the votes cast will be watching the Skeleton Crew. No saying 31%. And the heck is Star Wars? 11%. Oh, it's Frankie. we caught a glimpse of him then, guys.
Flying visit. Yeah, there's the that's the cat in the tree when we first got it.
Let's have a look.
Oh.
Probably just about make it out. But yeah, I was like, okay, thank you. Little terror.
Very cute. So, what's your thoughts on this build so far, then, Martin? I'm enjoying it. I think it's quite cool.
I'm liking it. I've put the feet on the one side and the back panel. So,
let's have a look. Because I'm really enjoying the fact of putting the studs on the Technic pieces, and then you kind of add the bodies to them.
Yeah, that's a nice. Yeah,
I like that a lot.
There. That's good. Yeah, and then just doing the feet on all four of them. And they actually look like they're quite sturdy. I like the fact they used a barrel in the middle of this as well.
Dude, it's good part usage. It just gives it a bit of texture, doesn't it? A little bit more interest to look at.
Yeah. Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the next season of Andor. By all accounts, it's actually going to be really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I always loved the first one. I loved the first season. I was like, early on, I was like, I like the writing. I like the direction. You've got some very good actors in this.
Yes.
They know what the story is going to be all about. Andy Serkis was just sublime in it. And the lead was as well. And what I'm going to love about this season is that we're going to have Krennic back in it, who I absolutely adore from Rogue One. And we're going to have KTSO in it as well.
Yeah.
So, they're doing this great storyline where you can start off with Andor, watch Rogue One, and then watch New Hope. And it's just like, yes, I just love the continuity of it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess they can slot some of Ahsoka / Rebels in there as well, because that it's all tied up with like Mon Mothma and stuff as well, isn't it? And obviously they were in the Battle of Yavin.
Yep.
Yeah, Yavin.
Yep. Yeah, because this is the spark of the rebellion, isn't it? So
Yeah.
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 So yeah.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that. I like the way the first foot goes on.
Mhm.
I was not expecting that. This is it's got quite a structure to it, hasn't it, Martin?
Yeah, as I say, it's solid.
Oh, I was so happy when this set came out. I was like, oh, I really wanted to get it. I felt like I sort of missed the opportunity to build it, do a live stream anyway. And it was just like, well, the TV show's just not come out.
Mm-hmm.
And then a few weeks ago, when I saw this at half price, I was just like, I'm getting that. I'd already bought it, hadn't I, Gaz? I'd got I got the set already at 30 quid off from Amazon. I was like, I was happy with that. So I had the set, but I hadn't unboxed it yet, Martin.
Oh yeah.
Game 1 came out, and as I'm purchasing the one from Game, I'm getting the send it back to Amazon note set up for me. So I was a tad cheeky, but I just basically wanted to make sure that I could buy the one from Game first before I cancelled the one from Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 24 hours of madness from Game.
It came out of nowhere, and there was nothing like there was no reason for them to do it. They just did it. And frankly, a lot of people that have come up with sales since it's nowhere near as good. Hey, we've got Cool Hand Luke out there. He says something bizarre then. And Rula. Good to see you, Rula. Lots of love out there as well today, folks. Super appreciate it. Do us a favour, give the stream a thumbs up. Check out these guys that are on here today. Got Madlib on here to my left, your right, and that geezer's down there with the very suave and sophisticated haircut. Is of course our good friend Minifigures. You know how it goes. Have you had a haircut? Or have you pulled your ears out a little bit? I don't know. It's one of the two.
I actually washed it overnight and it shrunk. That's what it was.
Yeah. It's the hedgehog starting to hibernate on his head now.
Yeah. What it is, I nicked that new hairpiece from that new Two-Face figure. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, these good pieces. Oh, these new hairpieces.
You love a good hairpiece, guys?
Oh, well, on Lego minifigures, yes. just to clarify.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. You know when someone's going on about hairpieces a lot, Mark. I will say this though. I do see adverts for men that have those hairpieces glued to their head. I used to know someone in my office that had one actually, and it works pretty well, to be honest. I think it's good. It's whatever floats your boat. It's like a piece of clothing when you think about it. Good on him, I said. The fact that the thing that always bothered me is that this guy had a false head of hair one day, and then one day he just decided, you know what, I just don't want to spend any more money on buying hair pieces every couple of months and going through the thing of getting your hair cut and then glued back on again. And he came back. He came in one day, like bald as a badger, looked like Lex Luthor, and no one batted an eyelid. And I'm like this in the office. I'm like, anyone that's noticed this? Like that. And I was good friends with him, and we were chatting about it. He says, "Yeah, just everyone's too busy in their own lives to care." I was like, "Yeah, good on you, mate." I said, "Do whatever pleases you."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like this, guys. This is nice. Look at those. I like the feet, guys. The feet.
They're better than that Spider-Man next thing, anyway.
Yeah, talking of Spider-Man, we've got some good Spider-Man sets coming out next year as well. Good figs.
Yeah.
And you've seen Into Spider-Verse 2, haven't you, Martin? You said yesterday.
Yes.
I've not seen it yet. Tell us about it, Martin. And Gaz, I've got to know, before Martin tells us about the Spider-Verse, Gaz, what are you eating? What's your
Oh, that's a bar of chocolate that Frankie picked up for me. It's pretty much gone now. It doesn't last long. It's like chocolate, and it breathe in and it's gone. So, oh well.
I did bring a chocolate bar. I don't know if I actually brought it down with me though. I bought one. I bought some Swiss chocolate for this stream.
Oh, nice.
From Marks and Spencer's. It's very nice. Oh, I tell you what I've got tonight though. After Strictly, I got 2 walnut whips for dessert tonight. Walnut whips.
Yeah.
I love a walnut whip.
Yeah. Anyway, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, is it called? I can't remember what the second one's called. Yeah. Or Into the Spider-Verse, can't remember.
Spider-Man, something, Spider-Man.
Yeah. So, in the first one, you had the characters turn up at Miles' universe. And obviously he then had to try and sort out a way for them to get back home before they disintegrated or whatever. Because their vibrations aren't in the correct universe, whatever. And then in the second one, he actually gets pulled into the multiverse. So he gets pulled into a dimension where Spider-Man 2099 is trying to fix ripples in space-time. So they're trying to fix the fractures in the time that's happened. And and it all links back to the first one. Won't spoil it for you, but the number of Spider-Men you see in that film is astonishing.
Really?
There's one point where he's being chased through like their kind of center, their like headquarters, and literally you can pick Spider-Man. There's Spider-Man from all different genres, all different countries, all different like really random references. You mean you've got obviously the point Spider-Man. There's like a bunch of people who point at each other for the Spider-Man meme, and
oh yeah,
love it, man.
Yeah,
love it.
You got T-Rex Spider-Man. He's in there.
No way.
Yeah,
you put a T-Rex Spider-Man in there.
Which is why I am definitely picking up that 4+ set that's coming out next year and getting that T-Rex Spider-Man.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. So and there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like you see Spider-Man, you even see the Spider-Man from the Sony PlayStation game in there.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
does it actually look like from the game as well?
Yeah,
then? Like...
yeah, it's the guy in the suit, like from the game. Yeah,
no,
they put
really
references
cool.
across all different. Where you've probably seen a Spider-Man, it's probably somewhere in that scene somewhere.
Dude, that is
So they're the same sort of animation style for them all they've used as
yeah,
well,
so in this one, they actually visit different dimensions. They zip in and out of a couple of different places, and every different place they go to has a slightly different animation theme to it. So it changes on where they go, which is really nice, which is really cool.
Oh, that's quite cool. That's a nice idea, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
I found my chocolate, guys. That. You've inspired me to get it in my bag. Was it as good as the first one, though, Madlib? Did you like it?
Oh yeah, I loved it. I think it was really good, and they've just built on the story, so that the story's just carrying on now. So it's a good sequel. Yeah, it's not like where everything in the first one is non-consequential and they've just done something else. You know, it actually builds upon the first one and pushes the story further.
That's good.
And the third, they've got to make another one, because where this one left off, you're just like, you can't stop there.
You just can't stop.
Yeah. So I could see why they've done, or the rumor is that they're going to do a Spider-Man Spider-Verse CMF line.
Oh, okay.
Mate, that would sell like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Is that rumored for next year?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe the year after. I don't know. But yeah, it's rumored anyway as being the next Marvel licensed CMF line.
The Marvel CMFs were so good, man. I love them. Loki especially. I love Loki. I got goosebumps thinking about it. I absolutely adore that show.
That was
really
good.
do.
Yeah. It was awesome. Yeah.
We've actually just finished, speaking about Marvel series, we just finished Agatha All Along the other day.
Yay!
I've not watched it at all yet. Is it good? What did you think?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was really, it was quite good. She's got a great She's quite good. The actress playing her, is it Catherine?
Catherine Hahn. Yeah,
She's so funny.
she's really good.
Her delivery.
Yeah.
But then that last episode, it's like, oh.
Yeah. I love a one line when she says, last one to the end is a good person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whilst covered in as well.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly. Yeah.
So definitely worth watching. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of, it does sort of follow on nicely from one division as well.
Yeah.
Oh, does it? Yeah, because she's
yeah.
now got no powers, hasn't she? She's
Yeah. And that's the twist on that as well. Is actually quite funny as well.
Mm-hmm.
which is good.
and saying good afternoon, guys. Good to see you, Andy. It says, Greg, where do you put all these sets? You must be running out of room. Actually, I'm not. But there's, I will say this. I've just started 1 or 2 sets because I've been doing a lot of tidying up in Studio One. And I'm actually breaking down sets. In fact, probably next week I'll put some pictures out on Instagram. Just showing you guys what sets I've been breaking down and cleaning them and all that sort of thing. So yeah. That's the thing. I'm quite happy to sort of put them in a zip bag, to be honest, to save some space. But the sets that I really like, I'll put them in a bag. If it's a set I'm not that bothered about, then I'll just consume it into the parts. Liz is saying as well. She's a big Agatha fan as well. Chocolate is to die for. It's literally making my mouth water.
See, when you do watch it, you will be singing the Ballad of the Witch's Road.
Oh, I was.
Without realising.
No way, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of in every episode, some shape or form as well. You're like, oh,
Yes. Yeah.
earworm.
Okay, I'm going to watch that then. I need to watch that soon.
Yeah, it's good. But do you reckon, Martin, then, having seen it, that they will actually bring Scarlet Witch back? Because it's kind of... They do talk about her a lot, don't they?
Yeah. Potentially.
That's
I mean, I think the actress is Elizabeth Olsen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think she said on an interview that she'd happily come back. I mean, that's the thing with comic books, isn't it? Like, there's always a way around being killed.
Oh, they always come back.
Oh, yeah.
They always come back. They just always do. It's just a thing.
Yeah. So I think there's definitely a way of bringing her back. And if they're going to bring back X-Men, if X-Men are going to come into it, she would play a big part in one of their story arcs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that.
A bit later on with House of M and stuff. That could be something that they
she
do.
killed them all off in the comics, didn't she? Said no more mutants. Yeah. There was only about a few left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she could do that, and that could be a whole story arc for the mutant films, mutant-based films. Yeah.
Cool.
They need to get to that quite soon, I think, the mutant side of stuff.
Yeah.
They can't really hang around too much in that.
No, I think Deadpool did a good job of bringing Wolverine in and, hinting towards him in a very tongue-in-cheek kind of way. But yeah, so, yeah. And like he said, what is it? He says for the next 90 years, you're going to be tied into this. So, yeah. Yeah, so I think, bringing the mutants in now would be... It's a really good strategy if they were to do that, like, as soon as. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This is proper technique. Isn't it? There's a lot of technique in this, but you see what's happening here, folks? We're putting the studs on the side here, literally putting the studs on the Technic, which is such a good thing to do. And then you just building a panel and adding the panel to it. It's very, very cool. And I'm the same as you. I haven't seen Agatha yet. They aren't done with Vision yet as WandaVision, so I think they will have to bring her back. Yeah, I think she's. I hope she does come back, but God, she was way over powerful. But then you could say that about the character. I mean, the character, the sorcerer in Wolverine Deadpool, called Doctor Strange, a party magician, didn't she? It was like you know what I mean? He was like nothing compared to her.
What was her name? Cassandra Nova or something? Was it? I can't remember what her character name was.
Yeah,
She's meant to be
I think
Professor
she's
X's
English as
sister
well.
or something. Yeah, it's the lady who played Diana, isn't it, in The Crown as well?
Oh, was it? Ah, I didn't recognise her without her hair.
Yeah. Cassandra Nova's Xavier's twin sister. Apparently, in one reality, she tried to kill him in the womb. And, but she didn't succeed. And then, she was exiled.
Spoilers.
So she's a very powerful. But as I said, like in the film, like she needs to be hands-on a bit more to kind of get into your brain, and that was so cool. The graphics in that was just really well done.
Well, yeah, the Human Torch, blimey, that was some skinning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I like the fact they went back to the prequel to that scene as well.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. I like that. I do like that in that movie they do. Obviously, they're referencing all these like movies that were classed as non-canon because they were Fox and stuff before, and now they are actually all linked in. It's so good.
Okay, so thoughts on Henry Cavill playing Wolverine?
That was such an unexpected cameo.
I was shocked. I was like, that's Superman. And I thought, good on you, mate, because DC or whoever was behind sacking him. I mean, he literally left The Witcher. He said, I'm going to be Superman. And a week later, they were like, no, actually, no, we don't want you now.
Yeah.
So I was like...
I mean, that was pretty crap as well. Like, he just did that. He did that little after credit scene for Black Adam.
Yeah, Black Adam.
And then they were like, okay, we're done. It's like, oh.
I was like, no. Honestly, I was not happy about that.
Yeah, that was a bit rough on him, wasn't it?
But he might
He
come
seems
back
like a nice guy as well, and that's the thing as well, isn't it?
He is,
Like,
He's like us. He's probably a little geeky sort of thing, you know?
oh, yeah. What was it? All those videos in lockdown of him, like, putting his supercomputer together and all sorts. It's like, oh, my God. And then there's a lot of Warhammer stuff as well, doesn't he? Like painting those. I think he does, like, put stuff on his... Doesn't he put stuff on his Insta or something? And it's just like him painting his Warhammer stuff.
Yeah.
Just
It's like,
normal guy, you know, just happens to be a very good actor as well. And he was a very good Superman. Like, I'm not taking that away. And I'm sure the new Superman will be very good as well and all that sort of stuff. But Henry Cavill was a very good, like, he loves his parts. They just didn't give him another blooming Superman movie.
Yeah.
Bonnie's saying she kind of wants to boycott the new Superman in solidarity.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that Henry Cavill's completely done with DC yet. Have to wait and see, because he's definitely been in talks with Gunn about something else. But I don't know. Who knows? You never know until the moment you start shooting if a film is ever going to actually happen.
oh, take the steak out. Ow. Don't do that again.
Right.
Okay.
Bag 4 was very interesting. Bit of technique. Let's make that a little bit bigger, actually, so you guys can see how we're doing. Not bad.
Wow.
2 hours in. Bag 5.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good size. I mean, it's definitely got Razor Crest vibes about it. In fact, I got the Razor Crest here, so we can compare it at the end of the stream.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So, but it's nice, man. I like it. I'm just really excited for the show. Gaz, tell us why.
Ooh, Cosmo.
Was that a dog?
That's Cosmo, yeah, sorry.
I thought Martin had dropped something, then he was like, ah!
No, he wants to play ball. So,
Oh, cute.
Is that what the squeaky noise was as well? Was that Cosmo playing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, bless him.
Oh, that is cute.
Bless him. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back again.
He's back
Ah,
again, yeah.
that's cute. Bonnie saying, in saying that, I want to boycott Wicked, but ended up seeing it. It was a 10 out of 10. Got to support all the people involved in movie production. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Wicked is a thing. That is a good movie. I'm intrigued to know that the stage show is like, I don't know, 2.5 hours long, and this movie's 3 and a bit hours long, and it's only part 1, so they're milking it out a bit. But anyway, it's meant to be really good, and I'm all in on it. It's going to be a good experience. I'm
Fleshed
going to
out
grab bag
some
5.
backstories, haven't they? I think they said a bit more in it, and
Good.
add more
Yeah.
character development.
Yeah. As long as that's sort of thing, like as long as they're not just stringing it out for the sake of stringing it out. Yeah. If there's actually some more story to it. Makes sense.
I listened to a review the other day, and they said that actually, you know how when you're watching a long film, you sort of do think, oh, you're going to hurry up a bit. Apparently, they didn't feel that at all watching it. They said, you know, even though it's a long run time, it was a case of that went up. That was
It's like,
quite enjoyable. It went by quite easily.
So we're constantly engaged in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
I can't wait, and we're all going to see it all together.
Yeah. Would we have finished seeing it this time next week? Would it still be on?
No, we'll just be getting in. We'll just be getting there to watch it. It was opening at about 2:30, the showing or something like that. But to be honest, it's worked out quite well because all the stuff we was going to do after, we're now going to do before. So
Yeah,
so that's all good. Guys, what time are you thinking of getting into London?
I have to remember what the time is worth for everything, and then I'll have a look.
Are you driving in or are you getting a
Yeah,
train?
you're driving. Yeah, the train's just silly. It's silly money. It's just
Stupid, isn't it? Trains should be cheap as chips.
yeah.
I'm all happy using the trains, but quite often it's just like it's pointless.
Yeah.
It's so expensive.
Well, I mean, we can drive in because if we are going into London, what we tend to do is we'll drive into Westfield in Shepherd's Bush, park there, and then just tube it because I think it's like when we went to when we were in the other week. I can't remember how much the car park was, but just on the tube, I think it was like £1 at best, just because it was only like a couple of stops anyway. But still, it's like it's not that expensive on the tube at all. You know, you just tap your card.
Dude, that's why I love being so close to London. I literally I tap in to jump on a train. 20 minutes later, I'm at London Bridge and tap it out, and then if I want to go anywhere in particular, like round to Leicester Square or something like that, just tap. It's just a credit card everywhere all around it, but it's cheap, and that's how it should be. Yeah. Like I like going to Devon and places like that, or Bath, and I'm like, what's the point of me going by train? It costs so much more money. I might as well just drive it and put up with the bloody parking fees in Bath now. So
yeah.
That's
the only thing, isn't it?
You can't barely breathe in Bath without them charging you for it.
The Christmas market just started, actually.
Yeah, that was all literally getting set up. That's why I went last week, or the week before, actually. And the weather was fantastic. It really was. In fact, if I'd gone last week, it would have been a washout.
Literally, it was flooded everywhere around here. So.
Oh, it was bloody horrible last week, the weather, everywhere.
We had, it was flooded up Chippenham, and that was there's aerial pictures and it's all underwater. Yeah.
Oh, look, we picked up the news here about Chippenham.
Yeah.
Hello. He's got a really fluffy head.
Oh, that's little Cosmo. No,
and the dog's got quite a fluffy head as well.
Say hello.
Cosmo.
Cosmo.
Aww. Cosmo.
Now, what is he?
He's a Bichon Frise.
Bichon Frise.
Yeah.
Sounds like a French dish.
Yeah, a French dog. Yeah. So, go on, off you go.
Oh.
Yeah, they're very, very fluffy, but because Carl is actually allergic to dogs, we had to get a dog that doesn't shed. So he doesn't actually shed. Doesn't mean we have to get him groomed every month or so, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he went to the groomers last weekend, which is why he's so short. He's got a fluffy head.
Oh. Does that mean, Gaz? Does that mean you're a Bichon as well?
No, I'm a Labradoodle, I reckon.
Yeah, honestly, babe, don't go near Gaz in the park.
Actually, that said, I had a jumper on in work, and I just kept getting electric shocks off everything the other day.
Oh, dude, I hate that. It makes me swear as well. Like I will literally go effing heck. You know what I mean? And it's not the fact I've been electrocuted. It's the fact that it just makes me jump. Is it like that with you?
Yeah, because you kind of, it's just that moment, isn't it? You're like, ah.
I think I'd find that so funny, guys. Bonnie said, "Yeah, would honestly have watched it again right after leaving the cinema. I don't think there's any point comparing it to a stage show. It's its own league. Good stuff. It's my favourite stage show. That's the thing. That's why I've been gagging to see it. Yeah, I didn't feel the time at all, guys. Every moment I was hooked. That's really cool. Love that. And Trevor's saying, yeah, I like to watch Wicked. Yeah, it's my favourite show. Joel's out there as well. Hey, Joel, how you doing? All good, I hope. Yeah, and everyone who is out there, do us a little favour if you just tuned in, give the stream a thumbs up. And if you're wondering who these geezers are over here, this is Madlib, and that one down there with his newly shorn hairstyle. Look at the side shot he's got there. It looks like that geezer out of New Elementary. He's of course Gaz, aka the minifig. Ooh. Now, talking of Doctor Ooh. What's going on? That'd be a good Doctor Who in the Whoniverse. If we get Doctor Moo or something like that as a cow. No, maybe not. I can't imagine that one floating, actually. I'm trying to pitch that one. Guys, what's happening in the Doctor Whoniverse at the moment? What's going on? What's the shenanigans going down?
They've got the Christmas special coming out on Christmas Day. And that's got Nicola.
Yeah, she looks familiar to me.
She's
she looks
in
familiar.
Bridgerton and Derry Girls.
Yeah.
Ah, that'll be the one. She's the writer in Bridgerton, isn't she?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that, but yeah.
Oh, you haven't? Oh my god.
That is a big spoiler. Sorry, mate.
No, that's all right. I haven't really got it.
I haven't watched it. I will be honest. I haven't watched it. I just know that she was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's coming out. They put a clip out the other week from they put it on Children in East. It was like
I saw that.
few minute one.
Right.
But yeah, so that's out Christmas Day, and then we've got Series 2 then out next year. I say Series 2. I mean, series what? It would be series
95 or
15 or 26 plus. What's 26 plus 14? I mean, 40. It's like like season 40 something if you start use William Hartnell's one. So yeah, whatever. They keep resetting it every couple of years. But yeah, so that's out next year at some point with new companion Belinda, who joins at some point. So we'll see how it all goes.
Because I heard the one that he had before is maybe coming back.
Yeah, she's not gone. It's quite funny because everyone was going. So it's like, oh, she's not coming back for the second series. It's like, yeah, we've seen pictures of her filming. Yes, she is. Pay attention to social media. Come on.
That's such a guy's catchphrase. Pay attention.
But it is though. It's like, come on, everybody. You've just been commenting on it. Oh, anyway, people. So yes, that's out. But then we don't know what's happening after that. At the moment, they haven't officially confirmed anything. So it's all up for grabs.
Really? Is the new Doctor not signed another contract or?
So I think if he has, they haven't officially announced it. So I know that those people have been talking about series 3 or whatever, a third series for him, but there's nothing officially announced yet. So, because they did film 1 and 2 pretty much back to back anyway, or his first and second series back to back. So it's kind of hasn't. But I think it's because he is quite becoming more and more popular.
Wait, he was in Barbie.
Yeah, he's on stage in the West End at the moment as well. In The Importance of Being Earnest.
So he can act.
Yeah. And he's actually in the same play as a chap called Julian Bleach, who played Davros in the new series as well. So
Oh, now he is a very good actor.
yes, we saw him in Into the Woods in Bath, actually, not too long ago. So he's a nice guy.
Guys, he's so cultured. I like it.
It was very good. It was, I think it was Terry Gilliam directed it.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got his little quirks as a director. Because he did Time Bandits originally, didn't he, as well?
Yes, he did.
Blimey, he must be knocking on a bit then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Because he's one of the Pythons, isn't he?
He's one of the. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh.
There's a new Time Bandits series out, wasn't there?
Yes, it's got Lisa Kudrow in it.
Oh, excellent. What is that? Where's that on?
Oh, I want to say Amazon or Prime, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
We'll
I
have to-
can't remember.
have to look at that one.
But yeah. But I love the old Time Bandits film.
It's very dark, isn't it? Especially right at the end. It's like, oh, that's suddenly got very bleak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah.
Have you guys seen the second June movie yet?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Is he good?
Yes. Because I've never read the books, and I only watched the 80s movie when I knew that the first movie was coming out.
I'm the same.
So I watched it just to
okay.
see what it was about, and then I watched the new movie, and I was like, okay, well, half of what happened in the 80s film hasn't even happened yet in this new film. So yeah, so this has gone. Yeah, so this is kind of getting into more of the story that was in the original film. I think in the original film they just went through it quite quickly. The story progressed quickly, and then in this one they're taking their time to get through it, putting a bit more detail into it.
It's a 3-parter, isn't it? It's going to be.
Yeah, I assume. Yeah, but yeah, and then there's a new June series coming out as well, or has just
yes.
started, I think.
It's got Emily Watson in it, isn't it? Is that right?
Oh, has it? So is this a continuation of the story, or is this?
This is a prequel. It's like it's the introduction of the Bene Gesserit cult women. Yeah, it's called June Prophecy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's a prequel then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, when I watched the first movie, I don't know if you were the same as this, Madly, but I was like, oh, blimey, old George Lucas took a lot of inspiration from it, shall we say?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Like I was like, oh right, because even in Tatooine, they're called the June Desert, isn't it?
Yeah. 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 The June Sea.
Yeah. I was like, blimey, they're talking about stuff. I said, this is like a lot of Star Wars, but of course this predates Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, old George definitely liked it.
Yeah.
Oh, mine, this is really taking some nice shape now.
Yeah. I'm just doing. I think what is the cockpit. So I'm doing this little piece. Are you giggling?
No.
So yeah, so this
I
is
think it's the way he said cockpit.
yeah.
It's actually
Yeah,
a
it's
cat
just
just tick on my foot, actually.
Oh right, okay.
Oh yeah, of course
Yeah.
There's the cat tickles your foot. Yeah, that old chestnut. There we go. Happens to me all the time, guys. I've got cats coming out my ear holes. I wish.
Oh, meow. You wish. What? God.
I always like having a laugh this morning, right? I was just watching 2 squirrels chasing each other around the garden. Oh, they're absolutely balmy, they are.
Well, I forgot to say as well. You know when we did the X-Jet, and I had the curled up sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the replacements came through the other day.
Hey!
So, I only want that. I don't need all this.
Yeah.
Guys, I got the talking to cockpits. I got the new canopy cockpit. They sent me that the other day.
Oh, was that for that set as well?
Yeah, because I said to them, I phoned them up. I said, it's quite scratched. I said, any chance of sending me another one? And they went, yeah, sure. And then they said, can you? Actually, I was just doing it on the chat. They said, can you send us some pictures to prove it?
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, okay, it's fair enough, you know. So I took some pictures. I used this application at work called Snagit, and it's an easy sort of screen capture bit of software, and you can put arrows on it and stuff like that. And I was like, there's an arrow, there's an arrow, there's an arrow, there's an arrow, all pointing at scratches. And she sent that. I sent that through to her while we were on the chat. She goes, yeah, that's quite a comprehensive scratched canopy, isn't it? I mean, yeah. I said, I kid you not. And it's only the fact that it's a beautiful red, and it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. And I was like, yeah, that's why I'm doing that. You know, I want it to look good. And yet some people like say that, I don't know, Jake Stards. He says it doesn't bother him if the Lego's scratched or anything like that. And I'm like, I said it bothers me because I paid for it. You know, I want it to look good. It's down to me to scratch it if I don't look after it. But you know, and I hardly ever do stuff like that. So I was like, no, I'm gonna.
No, I was going to say, with that in mind, I do think that these competitors, like the FO, when I built that set, the acrylic pieces were in their own bags. Obviously, the acrylic lighting pits were in their own bags. And then all the clear pieces were in a separate bag as well. Nice. So I think they're taking note of stuff like what we're putting out there about things like that. And they are, you know, taking them into account and then putting it on there. And it's like in the instructions, if you know, like if you have a 1x10 or a 1x12 plate, they look very similar. And unless you're there ready to count the studs on the instructions and then, you know, find the piece, they actually do put the numbers. If it's longer than 4 studs, they'll put the numbers on it. So if it's a 2x6, 2x8, okay. 4x8, 4x12, they'll actually put the numbers on there.
That's a nice idea, actually. It's just a simple idea, though, isn't it? And it's like, actually, that does sound. I think I've missed counting. I used to do that all the time. You know, it's like,
you
know, like 1, 2, 3. Start again. 1, 2.
I've done that loads. Like I say, it's differences between 10 and 12. And you seem to really like it, judging by your post that you put out on Instagram, Martin. You seem to really like it. Was you pleasantly surprised?
To be honest, as soon as I saw it on the website, and I was like, I really like that. I like the look of it. I think it was those clear tubes that they then lit up. Sold it, and then the acrylic pieces. That if it was just lights, like the regular LEDs just everywhere, it wouldn't has grabbed me as much. But the fact that they've got side lit acrylic pieces which are etched so that it glows upon the edge.
Etched as well.
Yeah, they are etched. Yeah.
That's
it's not a sticker.
Like the cop car. The cop cars embossed the print on that. Just so forget one. That'd be the one.
The light catches the etching catches the light that's passing through the acrylic, and that's how it shows up. So that's how they've done the acrylics, and then and like I say, the tubes, the clear tubes, that is just an LED through a clear flexible tube, and then it just passes. It works like a fiber optic, and then just captures the light and passes it through. But it's so nicely done, and that's why the Neon City really grabbed me. I do have the Apothecary set as well, which is a medieval one, and I bought that before. And that was one I was like, oh, I'll buy it, and it looks nice. It'll go with the blacksmith. But then when I saw this one, I was like, I need to buy it. I need to build it. I need to get it done.
It's like that, isn't it? You just see, like with any of the brands, really. You see something sometimes, it just grabs you, and you're like, no, I can't wait for that one. It's too good.
Yeah.
It's like,
so, and like you said, like the figs, I like the figs. I think the figs are cute.
Same.
And the hair pieces on the figs you can put on Lego, apparently. So they are interchangeable and stuff like that.
Which is good if they do recolor of one that isn't current as well. You'd be like, I could just use that.
Yeah.
Who would know?
Exactly.
Yeah, God forbid someone uses non-Lego in their marks. Just saying.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but how many people literally adapt Lego or glue pieces or cut pieces? Cutting base plates. They're doing exactly.
Where is it?
Here we go, folks. Let me just show you this. This is I'm up to bag 6 now. Oh, we're halfway through, and we've been streaming. How long? 2.5 hours. We're doing all right. This is going. We're going great guns. Definitely on target for the 7 hour. sort of target. There we go. That's it so far. It's good. I like it. I really like it. And we've got this mechanism here that goes sort of forward and backwards.
Yeah.
Good.
That's nice.
I just like that. It reminds me of the Eagle, Gaz, from Space 1999.
Oh, yeah.
It's iconic. It's an iconic ship. I like ships like utilitarian ships, you know, like transport ships and stuff like that. And you got the tail at the back as well.
Yeah.
Don't forget to hit the like button. There you go. See,
Like, someone clip that because
just saying.
yeah, something's got to replace Bean Boozled now. So it's like just
Oh yes, there we go. The finale. How cool was it having Lego Team B on last night, guys?
That was
they're really nice people. They're really nice guys as well.
No, I haven't even had a chance to message them and say thank you for coming on last night. I was saying that they're probably in bed. That's probably why. They're probably an early night.
Well, you might be pleased to know they did actually. Carrie did come back after you left.
okay.
And Carrie came back in with all glow sticks and everything else. Just like oh, and then there's a lot of ah. then Justine said about. Oh yes, by the way, we are coming over, and Carrie said, I knew it. But that said, I don't know if you're on the. There's a Discord set up for Bricktastic for those people who are, I guess, contribute.
Oh, I think I am now. Yeah, I think I am
So-
now on it.
So if you actually scroll back in there, back in August, somebody pops in called Lego Team B, and it's like, so
no.
if we paid attention, would have been like, what?
Oh no!
It's
Yes.
been there all along, and no one's noticed. It's like, cheeky pig, you cheeky people.
Oh, that is cute,
Yeah, it's cool they're coming over there.
dude. It's amazing. I can't believe I'm gonna see him then and in Chicago later on in the year, twice in 1 year. For people that live in Australia, that's incredible.
Yeah. I just love the way they were like, oh yeah, so yeah, well we are going to come over to Bricktastic. Yeah, we're going to come over in February 2025. And instantly Greg's like, oh, you mean 2026? And they're like, no. And it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a little C3PO moment from you in that time as well.
It was. It was like,
Guys was like that.
it's like, did you just hear what I think I just heard?
Yeah.
What?
Because I just thought, oh, he's got his ears. He's like, you know, the ear thing, and he was like, no. What 3 months from now you're going to be here? It's like, yeah.
Cool.
And then it transpires that Nicole knew all along.
Nicole all along.
Nicole all along. I was going to say.
Yeah, Nicole all along.
Down the road, down Nicole's road.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. And the minifigures, that hairpiece is nice on bag 6, isn't it, Martin?
Yes. Yeah. She's cool.
Actually, show her off, Martin.
she-
Go on.
She the girl.
You could be the minifig.
She the main girl that we see in the.
Well, her name is Fern. I think she is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good name, actually. I like that.
Nice to know a fan. She wasn't in Star Wars, though.
Well, she wasn't a gardener or something like that, was she? I do like a nice fern in the garden. I've got a load of ferns just over there.
So we've got a new fern piece in this set.
Yes, recolour one.
Straight in the botanicals. Thank you very much, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what does that remind me?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I tell you what, guys, there was a Marvel set I did see last night. I think it was a Spider-Man one. We didn't. It wasn't one of the ones we looked at, but there's a really good car in it, sort of a bit of a muscle car. I'm going to be looking out for that.
Oh, I know which one you're on about.
Oh, I've got one of those to build, actually. I've got the Morbius one I've got to build actually.
Oh, dude, I still got that to build as well because I like the car. Again, it's a really good car, really good minifigure. Yeah, I kind of wonder when. I've now got to think about what do I want to buy day one. But I'm guessing the modular. But I don't know. This year I might not do it. I might not do a January the 1st live stream. I'm not sure. I might make a video and then do something. I might. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's an idea. Let me float this idea with you guys. What about doing a bit of a London calling for the first of? Well, it's be the 3rd of January, but do it as a live stream of building sets or something like that, as opposed to just for a bit of a one-off. Most people will have new sets and stuff like that, and why don't we just build some new Lego sets on the stream and see what everyone's building? And haven't got to finish it or anything like that. You're just building it and saying I don't know, Happy New Year to everybody. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
I think it might be good.
Yeah. Exactly. We all talked through, family, and we'd have gone from talking about the new sets coming to actually having them in our hand.
Need them to actually confirm what the modular is now. Then everyone will be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still lots of people like, oh, I don't think it is that because blah blah blah. All right.
We will wait and see. But if that is it, it's incredibly British.
Yeah.
From what I've seen.
Yeah. So, thank you D&D for bringing pubs into Lego.
Next stop, Queen Vic.
Exactly.
Dude, from what I've seen, it does look like it's from EastEnders. I mean,
yeah.
It's either that or it looks like one of those Irish bars you get when you're on holiday somewhere.
Yeah, everywhere you go in the world, you'll find an Irish bar.
Yeah. Well, they're very good at serving an Irish bar.
Yeah.
It sounds like there's a story behind that statement, guys.
Oh no, it's just we went to Dublin years ago, and just that's like whereas here, you're over here, you're waiting at the bar and they can't even see you, and you're waiting at the bar and they still can't see you. They just serve everyone around you, and they still can't see you, and they completely ignore you. Whereas in Ireland, you can be at least 4 back from the bar, and they've taken your order, and it's there when you get to the bar, and you just got to pay and go. It's like they're very efficient. They know how to do a bar over there.
Honestly, guys, you are a proper old man sometimes.
I just thought it was good. I just don't like being ignored at the bar.
Ah, maybe that's just the barman playing hard to get.
I'm better going to wear my strappy tops. It's just drafty.
Strappy tops.
Yeah.
Guys, so what are you thinking about your build at the moment then? You're doing the attentive corridor.
Yeah, it's actually not got as many stickers as I was worried about as I thought, actually. I think it's 4, 4, 8. So there's only 9, which actually isn't too bad, especially as it's a Star Wars set.
Well, show us it off. Is it because I think it's got quite a nice Andor aesthetic about it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's really nice. And the good thing as well, I quite like the fact that they are doing some of these scenes like this, or the corridor bits particularly, because you can just repurpose them for other things when you're taking photos of stuff. So, I would totally gonna rip this off, and it's not Star Wars, this is, I don't know, an alien spaceship somewhere else. So, just chuck a different colour light in it and it's sorted. Oh, airbrush, keep forgetting the airbrush.
You can put 2 of those corridors together.
Yeah, you might actually. I think you can.
Yeah.
Lengthwise or?
Lengthwise. So if you get, say they have Technic bricks at the end, so if you put pins in, you can then connect 2 together and make a longer corridor.
Oh my gosh. You're an enabler.
No, dude, I'm totally thinking I might do that. I think that'd be a great idea.
Actually, it's the same though for the Dark Trooper one, wasn't it, as well? That was quite good for being able to do something like that. I think that was kind of
Luke Skywalker, man, he was so good in that.
Yeah.
And you can get him. We can get that.
Are we getting a new season of The Mandalorian, or is it just going straight into a movie?
I think it's the movie.
Yeah.
I want to say.
I would say, yeah, I think it's the movie.
And is that being filmed at the moment? Have they finished that?
It's wrapped. They've finished it now, so they've just got to do all the rest of it.
I hope Luke Skywalker's in it.
I don't know. I think they're going to be building up towards the what they've set up in Ahsoka, maybe. So they're going to play on that.
But Luke's around. Luke's around all this time. He is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously, guys. What a clumsy person today.
So, Gaz, you been watching Strictly Come Dancing, or have you been?
Nope.
What about you, Martin? I can't.
It's not my thing.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm meant to be the heterosexual on this stream. What is the matter with the world?
Yeah. Well, I used to watch it, but I just haven't. Kind of got bored of it because.
Yeah, not enough vampires and wizards for me, thank you.
Dude, my wife loves it, and she's kind of got me in on it as well.
Oh, Neel said something really bad then.
I know Frankie's not a fan of it. I get that.
Yeah, well, we all used to watch it, but then they kind of it's when the judging started moving away more. It wasn't quite as much about the dancing, and then the actual dances were a bit more. They weren't as traditional as they were when it first started. So they started doing some weird things, and it was like, no, that's not. It's a bit. So.
Yeah, I go admit, I do like the traditional dancing with the traditional music, especially.
Yeah. They started doing a bit more like the theme weeks and stuff, and it's like, oh no, we just want to see, the Argentine tango or a nice samba.
Yeah.
Well, even Dan and Simon don't even watch it, and I'm like, what? James does. Ministry of Making. He watches it. I was like, God for that. I was like, I can't be the only AFOL that watches it.
Yeah.
Where does this piece go?
No, we have watched it in the past, but as I say, just not something that I was that bothered about keeping up with. And but Carl does like Celebrity and The Jungle and all that stuff. So
okay.
Oh,
yeah, he's watching that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because that's got Melvin O'Doom in it, hasn't it? He did Lego Masters UK when it was on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, yeah, he's in it. It's quite a good season from what I've seen of it so far.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any of it actually. Hey, Cy O'Connor. Hello, Cy.
Hey, Mr. O'Connor is in the house. There he is. Hi, it's me, lovable rogue Cy O'Connor. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good.
Yeah.
Oh, Cy's been doing a few videos recently. It's just been lovely to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, could do more again actually. His side twist and things, which is always quite cool.
Yeah.
Well, I still always love that video, that New Year video when he went to Smith's and it was closed because it was bank holiday.
Can't believe he's still showing it. That's the thing. Oh, we'll just we'll let it go. It's like, no.
It was brilliant.
I know. It cracked me up. Of course, my God, Cy's going to be at Bricktastic as well in February.
Yes, that's right. Oh my gosh.
Jeez,
It's
this
gonna
is
be
going to
like-
be. This is bigger than ever now.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot what size going. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so I've got Lego Team B announced last night. They're going to be there. So,
Yeah.
watch London Calling from last night, Si. Honestly, everyone was chatting about it. And yeah, Lego Team B announced that they're coming over from Australia to be at Bricktastic in February. So, yeah, I think people that have sort of been on the sideline, even people based in the UK that have been on the sideline about Bricktastic, are now sort of thinking, yeah, I want to go there. And Cody is coming in 2026 as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So it's a thing now. It is a thing.
It can only be it can only be positive for everybody involved, though, can't it? As well, and the fact that it's a charity as well, which is like double thumbs up.
I was like, I've been occasionally talking to like Cool Hand Luke, who's out there earlier on, and saying to him, honestly, it's a really different vibe. As good as the sort of brick festivals are, and they're great, and even they were the first ones that I ever went to. I said, when you come to Bricktastic, it will be like, oh wow, this is what a proper convention is like. And I don't mean that to sound disparaging or anything like that. It's just less commercial. It's more about the brick building rather than selling Lego. Both of which have got their places.
Yeah.
I've got very important messages from the wife saying that the sausages will be about 20 minutes. You need a drink at the same time. Do I need a drink at the same time? Nah, I'm good for drinks.
I thought you were asking everybody then. It's like,
I think the three of us. There might only be me that watches Strictly, but I think the three of us can definitely probably accept the fact that we all three of us like a sausage. They so cute.
It's one of those ones that come with the beans. They're quite good.
In the beans.
Yeah.
I don't really want to ask you about that, guys. To be honest, my nan used to get those because my nan was a really lazy cook, and she just said it's just like just throw it in a saucepan and it's done.
Yeah.
But didn't you find those sausages were a bit sort of squidgy, a bit too soft?
No, I like those ones.
They're more like Frankfurters, aren't they? Then proper sausage, yeah.
See, are you more of a sort of Frankfurter sausage lover than a Cumberland sausage man? Yes.
I just don't like all the gristle in sausages, especially when they've gone a bit cold and it's textures. I've got a really weird thing with textures in food anyway, but it makes you just go whoa because it's horrible. Especially, it's like when you get you have like a prawn sandwich, a prawn cocktail.
Prawn?
Sandwich.
Sorry, I thought you said. Yeah, sorry, I don't quite hear you properly then.
Yeah. You have one of those, you bite it and there's like a bit of shell in it. It's that sort of thing. It just anything that's like that. No, can't eat that now. It's ruined. Put it in the bin. So,
Fair enough.
yuck.
So, would you say you're a fussy eater?
No, it's not. I just want my food to be done properly. That's all.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that was a yes, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, well, KO drops that question and then disappears. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was that dry or moist? Oh, definitely moist. Throw on some HP sauce if I have to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that like a
Oh, sorry, so many innuendos. He likes a bit of sausage, I tell you. Especially on his pizza. Dirty old git.
Looks at the innuendo on his pizza.
Yeah. Especially one with chili.
Oh,
So, Connor, I'll have a side, please, of innuendo.
I just quite like that last night as well. Rick was being a bit cheeky, wasn't he?
Who was that?
Oh, Rick last night, he was being a bit cheeky. He was like, oh, all right, Rick, go on down.
Rick's quite. I think Rick is quite a cheeky sod. I think. Do you know? I think Canadians actually quite like English humour or British humour. Like Andrew's always sending me straight. He goes, "Do you Brits really do this?" And it'll be like, how we eat fish and chips and things like that. That's cool, dude. I like the fact the cockpit is in like the middle of the ship and not like the front. Ooh.
Yeah, it's good placement.
There we go, folks. Look. I cockpit. Oh, look at that sticker application there, guys. I may have filmed that. Just may have filmed that.
Hey, cool. That must have used.
This is going to be a good ship. I tell you what, right? This set is going to be in high demand from next week onwards. Like, this is going to be one of the Christmas sets that kids want.
Yep. Yeah. I do like ships that have like an asymmetry to them as well.
I agree. I agree, mate. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Click. Beyond dark red again.
Yeah.
I didn't see a dark red.
Oh, I tell you what set I do need to get. The one that comes with even more of those scout troopers, guys.
The Endor one?
Yeah, the one that got like a little tank and
The little dropship one.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I want to get them.
Yeah.
I do quite like the scout troopers a lot. Well, not that lot, but I am a fan of that particular because it is a kind of military, I suppose, and I just love the fact that they're literally one of the first things you see in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it locks in on the right-hand side very nicely, Martin.
Yeah.
Just there. It's got a pin holding it in. I mean,
Yep.
It's going to be like bloody nigh on indestructible, this thing.
I was going to say, this would survive a drop test. I'm not going to try it, mine. Yeah.
Guys, I think we might have ruined the Da Vinci flying machine last night when we started talking about Ewoks.
Well, thing is though, that's kind of the good thing about with like Lego, though, isn't it? It's like you'll see something and you'll see another way of being able to use it, and it's like it's always good. It's like there's a couple of sets that are out at the moment that I've seen that I could think of a way of changing them just a little bit and doing something quite fun with them.
Yeah. Yeah, those wings are good for steampunk. If you're doing your steampunk stuff, then yeah.
Oh yeah.
Throw some gears on there, make it look a bit brassy, and yeah.
You can do something from like
Make it look a
Mortal
bit
Engines,
brassy.
actually.
I know.
Good phrase. Very good.
Right.
Okay.
So, Martin, what are you going to be watching tonight then? What's your substitute? I'm going to be watching Strictly, and then I don't know what else I'll watch after that. I might sort of prepare a few bits and pieces that I need to do for tomorrow. But I don't know, what are you going to be doing?
I might continue Victoria because I do need to get through that. Otherwise, sometimes I just go on Netflix and see what's new, or on Disney Plus and see what's been put up there. Because I like some of the Star stuff that's on there, some of the more adult themed stuff as well. So
Cheers, BRICKWORLD.
yeah, sometimes I'll see what's new, what's up, what's recommended. Yeah, but there's no particular plant.
Oh, is that a cat walking past our house? Go.
No, it was a bike. There's a road just over there. They're opening up soon. So.
Yeah.
Suspicious mind.
I didn't see the Brick Reporter out there. Brick Reporter, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it.
Yeah. The other day, I put on the TV on Disney Plus. I watched X-Men '97 again.
Oh yeah.
So I started it, put it on, and Carl was sitting. He was on his computer watching his YouTube things, and then I could see he started to get interested. He started to look, and he was like, "Oh, does this carry on straight from the old animated series?" I was like, "Yeah, it's a straight carry on." We ended up watching the entire series one evening. Just like,
oh, excellent.
Yeah,
it is good. God, my God, like I can completely get why Magneto got the ump with everyone in the end.
Oh God, yeah.
He's just fed up with it all.
Yeah,
I love Magneto. He's one of my favorite Marvel characters.
Yeah. I think on one of my streams I put under my name like Magneto was right.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah. so yeah.
I honestly don't blame him for doing what he did.
Yeah.
But also kudos to Xavier for believing in humanity.
Foolish man. Has he seen the news? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Was it some? I keep seeing this little meme pop up, and it goes, "It's funny how superheroes are always fighting to keep things the same, and villains are the ones who are trying to create change." And I was like, "Oh, that's a very clever point. That's a very good."
I like a good villain. I'm intrigued to know how Dr. Von Doom is going to be introduced into the Marvel Universe.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for that because that is a character I've wanted in Marvel for years.
Yeah, they didn't really ever do him properly, I don't feel. As much as I liked the old Fantastic Four films, the older one
okay.
more than the more recent one. But
yeah, I like the original ones and stuff like that. But Oh, no, I was going to say, where we get him as well, I want him and Galactus. I want there to be some big power players in their mind. So, tell us what you think about that as well.
I was saying, like, with the old Marvel, the old Fox version of Fantastic Four, where we had Chris Pine as Human Torch and everything. Chris Pine? Yeah, Chris Evans. Yeah. It was... I didn't like how they made Doom, how he was on the ship with them. I was like, that's not his origin story. And I was a bit of a stickler for it. I was like, no, that's not how he is. And they totally did away with any of the magical part of him. Because Doom is a magic and technical person.
He brings both together, doesn't he?
Yeah. So, and that's why, I had a problem with that. Like, he's in that version, it was a power that he'd got. And I was like, nah. That's not my Doom. So, yeah.
Oh, you're the one that wearing those t-shirts. Oh,
that's it. Yeah, it's not my Doom. Yeah. But and then in the new one, I know that they kind of took more from the Ultimate Universe, not the new one that's coming out. The previous version of Fantastic Four.
Mm-hmm.
They took more from
Josh. Is it Josh Trank?
Maybe yeah. Yeah, he did. They took more from the Ultimate Universe of Fantastic Four, and they made Doom more that way. And I was like, it was all right, and I liked that they gave him like hooved feet and everything. That was kind of cool. But it wasn't.
Why did he have hooved feet?
That's how he created. That's how he was created in the Ultimate Universe.
Oh,
he was transformed into like. So it wasn't just his face that was scarred. He was like deformed as well because he had these kind of goat legs, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who did that to him then?
I can't remember exactly. I think it was a mix of his legs had been broken or something, and he used magic again with technology, and he meshed it. And because of the magic and technology mesh, it was almost like they wanted to make him look devilish, so they gave him.
Yeah.
It was a creative choice to give him.
Yeah, it's just basically.
Legs. Yeah,
but it might not necessarily have been what he wanted, but that's the cast,
Like
the spell cast,
the
whatever
dark
it is.
magic kind of happened, and that's what created his legs. Yeah.
Ah, I see. Because I like that with guys. They didn't they? They're kind of in different incarnations of Darth Maul. And you got the spider legs, and you got the bigger legs that are slightly hoofed because they go backwards. The knee bends backwards as opposed to forwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's quite an expensive minifigure as well, I think, because they did that, didn't they? They had the hips and the robotic legs for him. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, really good. Oh, Simon's out there. Good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Just on the train home, Trevor. Good here. Happy editing. Good spot, Trevor.
Nice.
Hope the editing is going well for you as well, Trevor. I know it's hard work.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said he's been working on it since June, hasn't he? That animation.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes. I think he said it's going to be.
That's long. That's a long time. Yeah, that is a long time. I can't wait to see it. I love it.
Yeah.
So that what was it? The Hocus Pocus one last year. That was just perfect Halloween treat, wasn't it? Because it's when he has like all the little noises and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Like the bubbling cauldrons. It's like, oh, excellent.
Yeah, and then bits of the film and the soundtrack, and it was epic.
Yeah, it's so good.
Guys, I'll say it here, right? That is one of the best things I've built this year.
Yeah.
Oh, a white stopper.
Right. I'm on bag 7, guys.
Cool. Bag 7. Oh, 3 hours in. What are you talking about?
No, we're doing all right. We're doing really well.
Yeah.
We're doing all right.
Cool.
Sausages should be here any moment now.
So that's the motivation, isn't it? It's like, just want my sausages.
Nice. I've just done the zebra crossing on the back of it, so that was fun.
Are the Beatles in the next bag then?
That's it, yeah. That's it, yeah. I'll put the 4 characters walking across it, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know, that would be such a little short video you could do, but it'd be really funny.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know, this is a weird thing. So you know how we've got these pieces now that are 2 plate tie, so you don't have to stack, 2 1x1s.
Yeah.
Why is it though? Then we've still got to stack 2 of these sometimes. It's like, why have you not got a piece that's 1x2 that's like half, that's 2 high as well? It's like, you've done it with the 1s, why not the 2s? Because that's a bit frustrating. You right there, Greg? What's he doing?
Yeah, sorry. These, honestly, I can see why Carrie loves these Percy pigs, man. They're good. I'm just like, leave me alone. But they really make my mouth water as well.
She spread them over throughout America now as well, didn't she? When they took them all over.
Yeah.
Was it Jean's bought loads or something?
Yeah, she did. That was close. I think he started bag 8 then. I'm on bag 7. That's what I get. How about this? I'm eating Percy pigs for treat, and then I'm eating sausages. They'll be down in a minute. Right. Where are you at with this, Martin? Show us where you're at. So he's beavering away, guys. You know he's beavering away.
So bag 7, I'm on bag 7, and just on this back plate here, which is called the zebra crossing piece. So, yeah.
Now the stickers. Are you applying the stickers live, or are you?
Yep, doing it live. Okay. So those are live applications.
They were good, man.
Yeah.
No problem with them. They're all right.
So, yeah.
Of course, it doesn't matter what we think. It's what Carrie thinks that counts.
Yeah. Make sure I do the finger thing. Hashtag finger thing.
Hashtag finger thing. Gotta do the finger thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I could do some T-shirts on that or something like that. Put it on the back. Hashtag finger thing.
Oh, that's all right. Happy then. I quite like the bit on the back actually of that as well when they've got the tile, the wedge plates, just so they all fit together, but it just gives it like a little bit of extra texture, which is quite a nice effect. Quite like that.
Yeah, the way that they sit is really cool.
So, guys, you're a big Aliens fan. What are we really expecting from Aliens in 2025?
We've got Aliens Earth coming out.
Yeah, the TV show.
It actually doesn't look too bad. So I was pleasantly surprised with Romulus. I really enjoyed that as well.
Yeah, I've heard that's really good. I won't mind watching that.
There's a bit. So one of the characters is, because they've always got an android in it, so that's not a spoiler. But there's a bit when he's stood there, and the acting is just, I thought it was really good. But I think the actor who plays him is really good as well, because there's a bit of a
sorry, guys,
thing with
the sausages have arrived.
Oh, there you go.
Do you want to come and say hello? I said, do you want to come and say hello? She's just got the door. She's just gone like that and closed it. Love it. Sorry, guys.
No. So you see, one of the characters plays the android character in it, and he's got. It's just an interesting his character, how it develops in the film.
Yeah,
it's quite good. It shows good range with his acting.
How about that, guys?
Ah, excellent.
Hey, nice.
And how about that? What the perfect wife. She's even given me a dip as well.
Oh,
hey.
Phenomenal.
Is she looking forward to next week as well?
Yeah. Oh, mate, we can't. Honestly, she at first she was like, I don't know if I can. And then she's like, I said, I'm going to book it soon. Do you want to come? And she's like, yeah. I said, the actual film looks really good.
Cool.
No, that's good. Yeah, I think she'll enjoy it. Because she likes musicals as well, you said, doesn't she?
She loves musicals, yeah. She absolutely adores musicals.
Oh, there's a new one now as well, isn't there?
She was saying she's a keeper. She sure is.
Yeah.
There's that new one that's out as well at the minute. It's based on the film The Devil Wears Prada. That looks quite good.
Oh, okay.
It's got what's that actress called? She was in Desperate Housewives.
Harry Hatcher?
No, I want to say Vanessa something.
Vanessa Williams? No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
It might be Vanessa Williams. But she's in it. She's the Miranda character.
Oh, okay.
Is that her, Vanessa Williams?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, isn't she the one from Ugly Betty?
Yes. I
yeah,
think
Vanessa
she is.
Williams. Yeah.
So she's the Miranda character in it as well. So,
yeah.
And it does look real fun, actually.
Yeah. Actually, are they doing? They are doing a Devil Wears Prada 2, aren't they?
Are they?
Are they doing a follow-up? I'm sure I heard something about a follow-up.
It'd be good if Meryl Streep's still in it, because she's really good in Only Murders in the Building.
Oh, yeah. That's something else I binge watched to the end recently as well.
Did you? Dude, it's so weird. It's
so good.
There's nothing like it, is there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so good. I love it. And the way that
big actors and actresses on that as well.
Martin Short and how he's like snorting all the time and stuff.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, his face as well. He puts some funny faces in that.
Yeah.
There was something he did. He smelled some smelling salts. And he was like, he did this, and he was like, it just cracked me up.
Yeah.
But it sometimes just goes on a tangent, doesn't it? It's complete nonsense.
Yeah.
So, guys, tell us then, in the timeline, where does this new TV show of Alien, where does it kind of sit in the timeline of Alien?
I think from what I've heard people saying, I think it's actually set before the first one, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
that may not be correct because I can't see how myself, but it could well fit in there. But yeah, I think it's by, is it Noah Hawley, the guy who does Fargo, the TV series? So he's behind it. So yeah, it looks quite interesting. It's going to be.
Was you surprised when Disney bought the rights for it?
No, they just buy the rights to everything. So you know, give it another 10 years, they'll probably have the rights to London Calling or something. You never know.
Yeah.
Greg will be in his beach house in Malibu, like, yay!
That's it,
Yeah, sipping
Done
on
a
a
George
pina
Lucas.
colada.
Yeah.
But does that mean that Ripley is a Disney princess now?
Well,
Yes, of course.
and also the alien queen. Then, I mean,
Oh yeah.
or she be the evil queen, maybe.
Yeah.
You can imagine. You in the mini dolls.
Yeah. Well, that's what I found weird about some of the 80s stuff is that they had these horror films, but there was a lot of toys based around them.
Oh yeah,
There was a whole
Yeah.
line of alien toys.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I
Bizarre.
love them. Yeah.
Because they did
Hey,
like
Nicole.
RoboCop toys as well, didn't they? And they
Yeah.
had like
Yeah.
the.
I buy that for $1.
Yeah.
It's like, what? This is crazy. Nicole, the secret keeper. I'm gonna have to stop calling her now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hid it all from us, guys.
What else has she been hiding?
Exactly.
She's actually living in the UK. Ah.
Yeah.
Well, she's secretly the president of the world. We just don't know it yet.
Well, she always jokes about when she's going to own Lego. So maybe.
Yeah, the wheels are in motion on that one, I think. So.
Yeah.
So, as the only person here who's actually met Nicole in the real world, is she quite tall? Because she always seems like she would be quite tall.
No, she's tiny. She's dinky little
Is
lady.
she?
She is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She's a Liebeschon, as they say. An amoeba Liebeschon. She's tiny but beautiful.
Oh, okay.
No, she's lovely. And it's every now and again I catch myself watching back Chicago Calling as well, and the peeps that are on that, and you, of course, guys, and yeah, it was just really good. And definitely, that's definitely one of my highlights of the year, Chicago Calling. Like, that was just weird. What was weird, and what was particularly weird for me was that when I watched it back, it was like there were so many things that were going on that day, and then just for like a couple of hours, we was able to share all our stuff with everybody else in London, and on the London Calling thing, and then when it was all over, it was kind of like, right, back to BRICKWORLD Chicago again. It was weird. But you did do a top job, guys, of playing anchor in that one.
Jeez. Oh yeah, it was a bit of a how do I do the end? How do I do the end of the outro? It's a bit easier now than when you do that. There is the outro,
Yeah.
and it actually ends it. But it's just getting the time.
Oh, it's not though. That is a pain, because if you want to use if you play it by accident, so I did it once, didn't I? You remember that one?
Oh,
That
yeah.
ending about 3 episodes ago, and I was playing with Carrie because she thought, "Oh, you haven't finished it yet," and all this sort of thing. And she was like, and I was like, "No, I'm only joking." And then I just played it, and then I was like, "Oh no, he's going to want to play the outro again," because I said it automatically. So I was like, "So if everyone watches back Chicago Calling, right? Fast forward it right to the end and watch the last 5 seconds of it the intro, the last 5 seconds of the outro. Watch the last 5 seconds of the outro, and for a split second, you'll see someone like this, and you'll see who it is. Exactly. If you can guess. But anyway, watch it back, folks. It is kind of funny. And I was going to cut that out, and then I thought, no, I'm going to leave it in there for all of time to see.
Yay.
Because we talked about everything else, but we just hadn't spoken about how we end the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, so when StreamYards did their recent video, well, it was a live stream actually, and in and amongst all the "how dare you put your prices up like this" messages that they were getting in the chat.
Oh, that's brave of them.
Yeah, it was brave of them, to be honest. They've not done any since, and I don't know. A lot of people, because they used to do like town halls every week, like they do live streams every week, and they haven't done one since then. So, if StreamYards, if you're listening in on this stream, because I'm using your platform, you need to do more of getting out there amongst your consumers. If you've got any left, that is, of course, after all your price hikes. So, the thing I did say to them, I said, I've noticed that when I've used the auto intro, I said for a split second, it actually flips to you being in the studio, and then it plays the video, and they're like, yeah, that's just something we're working on. And I was like, that's a bit of a fundamental, that's a bit of a flaky thing. Because that's exactly what you don't want people to see you doing.
Yeah, I'm still working on that.
Yeah, I was a bit like, Gazzy, you been looking at any other alternatives?
Yeah. I can't remember what they're called, but is it EVTM? Or what are they called? Yeah, I think I'll probably look at them, but I'll do that in the new year. I wasn't going to mess anything around before Christmas, to be honest. It's just I've got too much other stuff to sort out. But yeah, I will be looking at that because I just like the they've got some more. Oh, they've actually got overlays, haven't they? Whereas StreamYards doesn't. I don't really know what overlays are, but it sounds like they've got something extra, so could be worth it.
It's to be honest, I would totally have been using them if it literally was, folks. I was cancelling StreamYards, and at the last second, literally the last button, they said, "We'll give you 30% off." Sorry, not 30, 40% off, and I was like, "Yeah, it's still stupidly higher than what I was paying, but yeah, okay."
Yeah, because it just all came out of nowhere. I think that's the thing that got people more than anything else was just the fact that it's like, oh, by the way. Surprise.
Yeah.
And still haven't found anywhere actually on their site that tells you what you're paying unless you're not logged in on your account, which seems really strange. It's like, it's my money. I want to know where it's going, please.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like it. But they need to be much more transparent than what they are. Hey, we got a sticker from Trev.
Hey.
Thank you so much, Trevor. That's super kind of you. And it's nearly £10. I say nearly £10. £9.99, which is 99.9999%. Trevor, thank you so much. I think, seeing as we're doing Star Wars, I think we'll have a bit of a detached cable. Cable detach.
Detach cable! Cable detached!
Thank you so much, Trevor. Super appreciate that. Thank you. Very cool indeed. Lady McBrick says, Trevor's videos, I'm quite well. Thank you very much. Trev, how are you? Are you looking forward to next week's Christmas season during the next few weeks? It must be magical with your boys. I bet it is.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just me with StreamYard, but I only pay for the first tier of StreamYard, so what they call now the core program, the core bit. And that price didn't change.
Oh, did it not?
So yeah, so the one I'm paying for actually didn't jump up at all.
All right.
So yeah,
what do you get on that then?
that's where you can have up to 10 guests. You only have one camera, so you can't add an additional camera to your presentation. But but that's fine for me because I use my iPad and I just use that as a guest and I invite that in when I want to use it.
Yeah, that's what I used to do as well.
So,
yeah, that's what I used to do. I used to use a different browser. I used to do exactly the same thing, but use a different browser.
So and you get the 1080p, which you don't get if you're just on the free one. I think the free one is still locked at 720. Yeah. And I think 4K is the next step up as well, but unless you're streaming to people on their HD TVs or 4K TVs, I don't think there's a point in having 4K necessarily. But yeah, I mean, so I think for me actually it's not changed at the moment. So yeah. I say at the moment. Who knows what they're going to do? But
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of using OBS or something like that, Martin?
Well, I only started trying out OBS to try and co-stream with Nicole. I've started setting up. I've got OBS and I've got Streamlabs installed, and I use Streamlabs anyway to create a virtual camera that I then put into StreamYard so that I can have all the pop-ups and the alerts show up on screen. So eventually I will just fully go over to OBS, but until I'm fully set up and got everything laid out the way I want. But I am in the process of behind the scenes creating a custom overlay and stuff for myself and whatever. So yeah,
Nice.
so using like Canva as my design tool to kind of design design stuff for myself. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, but for the moment, because the price hasn't changed.
Yeah,
and I pay an annual one, so I'll just pay one annual fee, and then it'll stick like that for the next year. So, yeah, if I keep then that'll be all right. And then
I'm annual as well, but where my deal would have been $300, it's something like $480. So it's going to be a still hefty bill in December, which I could really do without. But and that's why next year I'm definitely going to do more live streams, more live builds next year, because I haven't. Do you remember this year, Gaz? I went about 4 months without doing even one. So
yeah, it's when you got back from Chicago, wasn't it? You didn't do as many.
Yeah. But I do want to do. I'm going to do sort of less on Instagram, I think, next year, and just a bit more on use that energy, but use it more doing YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like makes sense really when you think about it. I kind of wanted to this year. I wanted to grow. I'm around. I think it's 6,500. So a decent number on Instagram, and and I just want to sort of refocus on. I don't know. I'm at 10,000 now, so I want to get to 25,000. I think is probably the next big milestone.
Yeah.
How about you? Let's talk about 2025 then. Madlib, you've been looking ahead and doing stuff already with your setup. What do you want to do in 2025?
Well, I'm enjoying the streaming mostly, and as I say, like the whole point of my channel was to document builds so that I can look back at it. And I have rewatched some of my old streams when I want to see a set again, or something that I've recently taken apart. I want to see, what was that like? Because I do express my opinions of it as I'm building something and going through it. But yeah, mostly just to carry on and honestly just enjoy the ride. And yeah, I mean, I don't really have any specifically set goals with regards to like the social media side of this. I'm just enjoying meeting people and being a part of the community, and getting more involved, like Bricktastic volunteering next year and being there the whole weekend from Thursday through to Monday. I'll be there, so you know, so that'll be
Yeah, I'm there
bit
Thursday.
more.
I think I get there Thursday afternoon or late Thursday morning, maybe.
Yeah, I'll be driving up, so we'll get there when I get there. I get there when I'm allowed in my hotel. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, yeah. It's just mostly being a part of it, and I think that's the biggest. That's the reason why I've stepped into this and continue to this is because I'm enjoying myself, and the community as a whole has been so all-encompassing and like welcoming and stuff. So yeah, it's the people that's kind of keeping me in this. So I didn't. If I mean, I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy Lego, but I could also enjoy Lego just building it on my own. But the fact that I'm sharing it and people are having a positive reaction to that is good. So that's why, yeah, I'm enjoying it. And so yeah, I mean, obviously growth would be great. You know, affiliate on Twitch. So you know, still waiting to see any kind of payout from that though. But we'll see. I'm sure it'll get there. But
So
yeah,
it's
but
not like a monthly thing or anything like that.
now you hit a certain pay band, and then you hit a certain quantity, and then they pay it out.
Oh,
So,
okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, but yeah, and as I'm going through, I will be introducing things. So using OBS allows for a lot more integration of add-ons and widgets and things that are very Twitch based. So I recently added on this thing called Tangier, where people can activate pictures and sound clips and things that pop up on screen. So yeah, and you could do cheese slaps, so people slap a cheese slice at you and stuff. It's just really random, proper Twitch random stuff. So, yeah.
Cheese slaps.
Yeah. So, but they all add because people use bits, which then you get a share of, so it all adds up, and yeah, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go full on crazy. Like, I don't want it to be where you literally can't see me because there's so much happening on the screen. But yeah,
Yeah,
but it is fun.
that's always sometimes when I've looked, it kind of think, oh, blimey, that's like, where's the stream gone?
Yeah.
Titanium saying that Tangier is a whole level of chaos on its own.
But yeah, but you can limit it as well. You can turn off certain things. Like if you don't want jump scare animations or things to happen or sounds, you can turn those off. You can select what you want to be included. So yeah, but there's yeah, it's just bit by bit I'll see and where I grow, and what works I'll keep, what doesn't work I'll cut out, and we'll just follow it naturally.
Yeah.
See how the channel grows. YouTube and Twitch and Insta, we'll just see how each avenue's going, and but mostly I'm just enjoying the ride, to be honest.
So you're enjoying it? Yeah. You don't need to have a plan. You don't need to have a plan. You haven't got necessarily goals, but you've got things that you want to put in place.
Yeah.
But the main thing is that I'm kind of hearing is that you want to enjoy it. Right, and do you watch yourself back and go, bloody hell, this guy's well slow. He is. It's pretty on double speed.
Yeah. You know what I do? I watch myself on double speed anyway. Yeah. I'm like, God, I'm a lot slower in these streams than I was when I was doing those speed builds. You know.
I know, dude. They're funny, isn't it? Because you think to yourself, do I talk slow or something? Because I can still understand what I'm saying in double speed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. But I do actually, I keep saying I need to get back into doing a few more videos. So obviously, I do enjoy making videos, you know, and I enjoyed making the Halloween video for that PMQ. That was just so much fun.
It's the best one of the year. And there was so much effort put into that. I loved it. Thank you.
Yeah, but that was because I love Halloween anyway. So, you know, so for me, it was, I mean, my Halloween video from last year that I put on my channel was one of the ones I enjoyed the most. And I had all sorts of things popping up and things going on. So, yeah, so editing those was a lot of fun. And yeah, I think streaming's, I don't want to say it's easier, but obviously there's a lot of, it's instant, it's done when it's done.
Yeah.
Whereas with everything video-wise, there's a lot of editing and catching up on things, and
you
know, you might film something, but you don't actually get it out for a week or two. And
dude, I filmed something 3 weeks ago for the Over the Moon stuff, and I'm like, I might finish that video this weekend, or I finish filming it, but I'm just like, when you got life and stuff like that, I've got like I've got my points of like London Calling. I said this. I'm doing Brick Cross on the 21st, and in between all those times, I'll try and squeeze in some videos and stuff like that if I can. And you know, and it's just that it's the live streams that I love the most, and to be honest, and they are good, they are instant, and they're hard work as well. They're hard work. There's a lot of work that goes into carving out that free time for it. That's definitely all right. Well, I'll ask Gaz in a sec what he's kind of looking out for in 2025. But TJ says there's a bunch of puppet Yoda clips on Tangier. These are pretty popular in the circles I'm in on Twitch. Really pleased that I managed to pick up the City Gardens set before it retires, TJ. Of course. Probably got it as well. Good stuff, and lots of love out there for TJ. TJ, how you doing? So yeah, and share your thoughts as well with 2025, folks. What you want to do, TJ? You're going to be doing more Twitch stuff. Lady McBrick, where are you going to settle? Are you going to settle on YouTube, or are you going to settle on Twitch? What's going to be your platform of choice? Trevor, you're going to be doing more animations. Emily, are you going to be doing more stuff as well? I'm intrigued. Well, so what about you, Gaz? Gaz, you've had some success this year with. You know, we thought when Ollie left, we thought, oh no, it'll all crumble and fall apart. But in some respects, you know, it's gone from strength to strength. So I don't know. What are your hopes and wishes for 2025?
So I've been really so on my Insta page. I really want to get to 2,000. I'm 30 away, and it's just so that's a bit frustrating. But you know, it is what it is. So I want to get that up to 2,000. No real reason, just the fact that it's a nice
it's
number.
a nice number.
It's a nice
that's good. Anybody who hasn't how can I put it? He's not really a subscriber. Doesn't follow Gaz, shall we say? Over on Instagram. Do me a favour, go over on Instagram, will you? He needs 13 people. He's 13 people. 30.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're not going to do that in this street, then, are we? But anyway, or just make up some accounts. You know, there's alt accounts that we all have here and there. Just do it. Just do it for it. All right. So after Instagram, you got 30. You got 30 more people on Instagram. That's 30 accounts that your mum needs to create for you.
No, I'll get phone calls. How does this work? Okay. And then I need to sort out my YouTube channel, but I've got some ideas. If I want to do the live stream building stuff, I've got a couple of ideas I want to do. So I've actually just got to film those, just like little inserts, because it's all very well me sat there chatting, but I don't think it necessarily shows all of my personality too much, because there, I think I know I do come across as quite sort of straight-laced with my streams sometimes.
What, like C3PO, guys? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying like C3PO. But no, I just think it's like it's not much personality sometimes with them, which is what I was overthinking anyway. But so I want to just try and sort that out, because I've got a couple of ideas that I think are fun, that I think are funny. So it's like, okay, I think they're funny, so tough luck. So you have to put up with it. Because I think Mark said I'm actually up to 300 subscribers on YouTube on my own channel. So that'd be quite good to continue with that and just do more. And I need to do more of my own actual mocking on there anyway. I need to branch out maybe a little bit from my actual theme as well, just because I've got lots of ideas of stuff I'd like to build, but it's kind of a bit off brand, as it were. So
what, departure from Doctor Who, or
yeah,
Lego?
just being exclusively Doctor Who, which, because obviously it is what the main thing is behind my pages, but there are still other things that I would like to do, like mock building wise. So I just need to find a way of incorporating that somehow.
I think you should do something alien inspired, guys. I want to see you do something alien inspired.
I've got inspirations from strange places. No, or not necessarily always sci-fi places. I want to do it either. So, but yeah, so I want to do that, and then the mockhead side of it. I just want to. I've got a few people I'd like to get on. I'd like to get people maybe on from other parts of the world. It's just time difference sometimes is the thing, and with it being on a Wednesday as well, it's a bit midweek, and it could be in the middle of someone's day or the middle of someone's night, and they have work the next day. So it's just trying to.
Guys, I've got an idea for you. Got an idea for you. What about a pre-recorded live stream?
I did think of that for some.
Just
people.
For odd people, just for a couple of people that have got, like, you know, someone in California, for example, or something like that. Someone in Australia, you know, it's just really hard to get them in on your time.
Yeah, and it's or maybe do excuse me, like a once every month or something, or every other month might be better. Just to do one on a Saturday or something, because everyone's got a bit more time on the weekend, in theory. So that could be good. But yeah, it's also then. But I do need to make sure I actually just talk to people more as well at conventions and stuff, because I'm very good at being like, "Oh, I think your stuff's really nice," and that's it. So
why don't you do a bit of footage? You know, maybe pre-arrange with people to come on your show, and then when you meet them at Bricktastic, take some footage and stuff like that of their mocks and stuff like that. You know, you can use Bricktastic. I mean, because it is a cost to everybody to go to these things.
Oh yeah.
But you can get a little bit more out of it, value-wise, by dropping Legos all over the floor.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because it's just I've got to work through my not wanting to go up to people and bothering them.
Oh, guys, don't be silly. So, I guess I think you're not as shy as you think. But
no, I'm definitely better than I used to be. But I just sometimes it's like the anxiety, you know. It's like, oh, what are they going to say? Just go away. But, you know, what can you do? It's just life, isn't it?
Guys, we've all got our angst and anxieties and stuff like that. That's what makes us all up. And if we haven't got them today, we might have them tomorrow. You just don't know, do you? It depends how you sleep. We're just chemicals, folks. That's all we are. And some chaotic chemical that somehow functions as something that looks like a human being. It's bizarre when you think about it. But yeah, it is. But I've seen you grow, guys, in the last sort of 2 years, especially with you streaming with me and stuff like that. And you're always available to stream with me. And then one day, when I've got a city underway, I can come on Mockheads as well. That's when I know I've made it. So yeah, no, you're doing good, my friend. You're doing good. Don't be hard on yourself.
I have got to do the whole room move as well.
There is that, dude. I'm going to be moving this around between Christmas and the New Year, so that's why I'm sort of thinking. Oh, yeah. I want to do it because it sets you up for the year. Then it really does. Yeah. TJ says, I do want to continue with Twitch, maybe make the weekend streams a more regular thing, continuing clicking bricks with Amberlire as well. Not sure if I make videos again. We shall see. Yeah, that's cool. It's a bit like me with my Instagram. A bit less Instagram and more videos, more quality videos. And what I mean by that is, like, I'm going to be doing more stuff. I'm getting a new camera for Christmas, folks. It's quite expensive, so I put in for it as well. And I'm going to be wanting to use it. So you're going to see a lot more sort of headshotty, talking head stuff from me and talking about stuff. And I'm going to turn this around so you've got the city in the background. But yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a difference. What is going to be happening? But anyway, it'll be fun. And if I don't like it, I'll just put it back to how it was. So of course we go. And also as well, because I'm changing things around in the house, when I do come down here and swap this around, I'm not actually going to be swapping this table around or this desk. I've got a stand-up desk at the back of the house that I can bring down here. You see, so then that way, because what I've really enjoyed doing this year, as opposed to previous years, is doing these streams where I build the set in one stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I just found it easier, apart not putting aside 3 evenings or something like that, just doing it all in one. Yeah. And then we can get, you know, if you can't make it on, Gaz, and I mean, I'm saying that you've never not come on a stream before with me, but you know, people can jump in and jump out if they want to for a couple of hours and just hang out for a while, and then, you know, and stuff like that. So,
Oh, that reminds me.
oh, take care, Trevor, and thank you so much as well for the super chat, dude. I really, really appreciate that massively. It really means a lot.
When was the 12-hour one that you were?
21st of December. 21st of December.
Oh, hang on, that's Saturday, wasn't it?
That's a Saturday, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, that's fine.
Are you around for that? Because I like I said to you, I said no pressure. It's very close.
Oh,
to
it's
Christmas.
because we're getting. It's because our next haircut is 22nd of December. Yeah. You book them in advance. I've got loads booked.
Yeah, see, that's the difference between London and Bristol. With London, you just walk in and just say, "Cut me hair," and that's it.
Oh, it's quite good. It means you always get the same person and everything. It's all good.
Is he always on time though, Gaz? Are you saying like, I bet you standing by him like, I'm meant to be having my hair cut now, Mr. Hairdresser?
No. He's always finishes on time. Good lad. We've had the same hairdresser now since before all the lockdowns and stuff as well. So
okay. Do you give him a little tip as well, Gaz?
no, we just pay what we pay.
Gaz, I always tip mine, honestly.
No, well, I'm not in charge of that side of things. Is that right?
Gaz, like, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. It'd be socially unacceptable.
Since when has that stopped you? Come on.
What can I say? I have fun.
That's always fun. Always good fun.
So, are you around for the 21st, Gaz? Are you on
I think so. I'm fairly sure. Everything's always a bit up and down.
Has everyone noticed
Anyway,
how uncommittal Gaz is? But he's always there. He'll always be there. But it's like, yeah, more than likely. More than likely.
Always keep in. That's what you do.
Treat me and keep them keen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know how that goes.
Well, Lauren's going to be on it as well. She's building Brick Cross. Martin, if you want to pop on as well for a bit, or the whole time, it's up to you. It's going to be a 12-hour slog, folks. It really is. And it's a big set.
Yeah, that might be when I'm with Nicole, to be fair. So probably.
Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry, no,
yeah.
you did say.
Yeah.
So we can bounce people between our streams. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I don't think it was actually went quite quickly though. Last time, if I remember, it was like.
I was totally fine after 12 hours.
Yeah.
I could definitely do 16.
It was Lauren with that bat cave. It was like, like she just like boom, and it was there. Like,
dude, and she looked great in that Batgirl outfit. My God,
That's so fun. That's so fun. That's Halloween.
she's
Wasn't it?
awesome.
God.
I mean, it was only a month ago, guys.
Yeah.
But it's like,
but this month has just had so much going on, but gone really quickly at the same time. Very weird.
I've got 2 parties to go to next week. Ruined.
I've managed to avoid all parties this year.
Have you? No way. I got 3 the week after. I can
Oh my
God. It's just there's just so much going on. But I am meant to be going to one next Wednesday, but I might be out. I think I can get out of that one because it's going to sound so bad. I want to watch Skeleton Crew. What's Liz saying out there? Oh, Liz is waving. Must be to Trevor. Bye, Trev, says Martin. Bye, Trev, says TJ. I would like to be live stream, but I'm very nervous. You just got to do it. Don't be nervous. Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Immerse yourself, or make videos if you're nervous about live streaming. Because you got to remember, folks, like being a YouTuber is one thing. Being a YouTuber that makes videos, that's quite the norm. Being a YouTuber that does live streams is different. They're absolutely two different things. They really are. There's a lot of people that when you meet them live, and I'm talking about people in the community, big guns in the community, you meet them live and you're like, oh, you're a bit different you are than what I expected. And that's why they don't do live streams and stuff like that. But they're lovely people. But I think some people take on different personas, or because or just more more themselves, maybe, or maybe not as the case. I don't know. It's hard to say sometimes. But you just got to go and work with what works for you. And if you do want to be better at something, like, I don't know, live streaming or something like that, all you got to do is just work on it. That's it. The more you do, the better you get it. It's like everything.
Yeah. Got to take that first step. If you don't take that first step, you can't take the second step. So.
Indeedy.
Yeah.
And baby steps as well. I always found little subtle changes.
Yeah.
Yes, you trip on the first step, and the second step is to recover.
Trip on the first step, and then you just snowball down.
Yeah. I'm very good at being able to do stuff like that.
Oh, guys, you're
Oh, no,
excellent.
no, I'm very good. I'm very good at tripping over myself. I can literally just walk. The other day, I was just walking through the warehouse in work, and I managed to trip over nothing. And it's like, oh, okay. Lovely.
Did you do that thing where you check where you tripped? You're like, what was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, there's a divot in the floor somewhere there. There really is.
So, oh, it's that invisible man again.
Yeah.
Say about the etching stuff as well, just because I remembered it. I picked this up the other week as well.
Ooh, Gazzo.
Which is
What
really
are you
cool.
looking at? Is that Cyberman?
Yeah. This is the classic old print that they had in the 60s with Patrick Troughton. And it's really nice. It's really good with a little laser etch. Yay.
Yeah.
Where did you get it, Gaz? Is that official stuff, or is that someone?
No, I
else
got
that
this
made
at the Comic-Con the other week.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
So the idea is I will have it here, but it doesn't actually fit in any of these.
Yeah.
But when everything moves, I might move some things around, or this may not even be behind me when I move.
Oh, I think I'm falling in love with this shit, man. This is good. Like mine, I'm loving it. I really am.
Yeah, I've done all the angles on one end, so I've got all the
Oh wow!
panels on this side.
Look at
Oh, let's
that.
have a look. Show us around it, because I'm literally on bag 8 in a second. I will.
That's really coming together, isn't it? Wow, look at that.
Yeah, so you got all these panels. This is a little flimsy until you put this in, which then kind of holds it in place.
Oh,
But you can
okay.
see there's a little bit of wobble in there, but yeah. But apart from that, yeah, like all the angles on it and stuff is really, really nice. I'm just we're just starting over this end now. I'm on bag 9, so yeah, yeah, looking good.
You liking it? Are you liking it for a ship?
Yeah. I'm thinking it's going to be an awesome looking ship. And I'm interested to see, like I said, interested to see how it plays into the TV show.
Yeah.
Whether it's like a massively utilized part of it, or whether it's just put in the backdrop.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be utilized quite a lot.
Yeah.
Do you reckon it's going to be like the sort of Falcon and Ghost, that sort of level, where it's going to be like the reassuring home place for the characters and stuff all the time?
Well, it sounds like a little bit like from the trailers, like they're a little bit lost in space kind of thing. So I'm hoping that the ship is like, they're like, it's their bubble, it's their like home space that they need to fix. They fly to somewhere, the hyperdrive goes down, they have to land on some random planet, and
I always love stuff like that though, that sort of setup in programs. It's so good because it's always like, because it's like it's always the underlying thing then is they just want to get home, and it's just like,
it's how they do it. You're hooked in. It's like you're invested in these characters. You want to make sure they're safe. It was a bit like, do you remember that Mandalorian episode where he crash landed into the ice planet? And Grogu goes off, and then all of a sudden they're surrounded by giant spiders.
Yeah, those big spider things. Yeah,
The bloody X-wing comes down and sort of saves the day.
yeah.
I wonder if they'll end up doing Rogue Squadron. I wonder if that's still on the cards.
Who knows?
Guess Who? The game Guess Who? When you've got those little tabs and you just flick them down. It's kind of like that with it seems like it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this and this, and then flick. We've got these ones instead. Flick. These ones instead. It's like, oh, no, we're gonna go back to that idea. Okay.
Yeah.
Ever revolving door, it seems. Which is a shame. But we shall see.
Well, hopefully the Mandoverse works for them anyway.
that's good because they're kind of filling in the gaps, aren't they? Again, you know, like we've got, as you say, we've got like the story in Andor, Rogue One, New Hope, and obviously Rebels is in there at the same time as well, timeline wise. And then now we're kind of just doing them between Return of the Jedi and Force Awakens as well, which is quite
good. Yeah.
Oops.
Cool. All right, this is nice. I finished this, by the way.
Ah,
nice.
dude.
Yay.
He did that quick, didn't he? Let's have a look. Show us around it, guys.
Don't
Show
hang
us
around.
it.
It's this door in the end. It's really quite cool, and it's printed as well. I wasn't expecting that, an actual print. But yeah, you got that, and it's just it's exploded. So yeah, it's really cool. And it's nice little greebling and stuff on the walls as well. And only, again, as I said, 9 stickers. That's really good. You know, you just got some for the bits there. And so I guess they use stickers and something like this because it's going to be like a one use. Yeah, it's only going to appear like in the one set, so it's pointless maybe doing a print. Although they could do the grills maybe.
Yeah.
There, those ones. They could redo that. They could do those as a print. But yeah, really, really nice. Nice little diorama. And as you say, that would just be the more corridors you stack along, the more awesome it would look.
I think it'd be quite a cool thing to do, guys.
Yeah. You think you'd do it, the other week when Ian was mirroring. Yeah.
A mirror ring.
Yeah, it's a funny one to say. The ice rink one. See, if you did like a mirror version of this, that'd probably work really well. You just have that massive corridor then. Wish I'd said that. But yeah, I like this one. This one, a Dark Trooper hallway. Good set.
Lady McBrick says, live streaming feels easier to me than video creation. What's done is done and can't be changed. No benefit in worrying about it. I worry a lot when I try to create videos. Then, you know, maybe stick with Twitch if that's your thing. But it depends if you want to make videos. That's the other thing as well, Nicole.
Yeah. Like,
no one is born, you know, as a creator to create videos. It's...
Excuse me, I've got their card already. See if I've got them already. I've used them before. I'm just checking my stack of BrickLink seller cards that I've got. You know, they put their like business card in. So I just got that new order.
Any sweets with this one, guys?
No, not this one. No. But I always like to just keep the cards though, because it's like, yeah, these are the sellers that are good. You know, they send it really quickly and efficiently, and all the rest of it. Because you do hear of people who have problems, but touch wood, I've actually been quite lucky so far.
Well, that's good. I had a couple of these left over, so I'm just gone through it just to see where they reside, and it was in here. So I missed them out. Only momentarily though. It's just I like these sort of sets from I mean, I suppose the UCS Millennium Falcons, the worst example, but also the best example of just kind of creating the bodywork, the framework, and then just applying the panels to it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. This is a good design.
Yeah. I don't think they've improved on how they put their panels onto the framework. Because I've heard that people saying that moving the Falcon can be a bit of.
Oh, dude, it's gravity. Gravity holds on most of those. I could just go up there, go like that, and they'll all fall off.
Yeah. Whereas, you know, actually sticking them on and using snot techniques and studs and pins and it's much better.
It's 10 times better. Like you'll get like the AT-AT. And there's that other one as well. What's that other one? There's the First Order version, which of course J.J. Abrams' movie had to be so much bigger than the normal AT-AT. That's the same thing. It's the paneling is exactly the same.
Flat silver. Okay. Oh,
It's my phone.
He says he's his phone.
Yeah.
I thought Martin had the beans and sausage that we were talking about earlier on.
Oh, I tell you, I had sausages as well for breakfast. Sausages and scrambled eggs. So
Detecting a theme here today. Sausage Saturday.
Careful.
that's what weekends are for, isn't it, guys?
Every day. Why wait for the weekend?
Yeah. Every day's a sausage day for guys. Look at him pretending he's counting Lego bits.
I am counting Lego bits.
No, I will not be drawn into this conversation.
Yeah.
12 of these had to count out.
What are they for, guys?
Oh, that's all part of the mock now. I'm just going to sort some more of these bricks. I still got, so this is like all for one section. These are all for another section. And I've got 113 of these I've got to count out now, so I may be a while.
Does Frankie ever help you count them out?
No, I wouldn't ask him to because it is quite boring. Is that no? I'm not going to flick that up on you. So.
I quite find it relaxing. It's like cleaning Lego. I find that quite relaxing to do. Like I listen to podcasts, stories. Brick Fanatics have just announced another Lego DC Two-Face is coming next year. Oh yeah, guys, check it out. You haven't seen it yet, have you?
Oh, yes, I had a quick look. Yeah, because it's with the new tumbler, isn't he?
That's it. You got it. Yeah.
God, it's just so strange. So just do it officially. Come on.
Sausages for breakfast, says Nicole.
Yeah.
She says that's the way to start the perfect day. She says, yeah, I love the recording of my Mona Lisa self-portrait set. I like to believe that there is a benefit in seeing the set being built. Oh, absolutely, there are. People love it.
Wowzers. Gosh.
What are you gushing about, guys?
Oh, there's the UCS Razor Crest is 31% off somewhere in America.
Wow, that's good. Well, I got to be honest, I was very close to buying the Venator this week.
Oh, yeah.
That was 200 quid off it. That was very good. Very, very good. I said to Jem, I said, do you want to get me my birthday present? Which, bearing in mind, is not until May. I said, do you want to buy me that now? And I'd be happy to pull it away and that, but I thought, well, chances are it will go down to that price again one day. So, but that's the thing now. Now I'm thinking next year, maybe that's what I'll get Black Friday next year. You know?
Yeah.
I think we did something like that with Barracuda Bay actually when we got it. I got it because we picked it up in the September. I think it was just before. This is when it was retiring, and we had a look online, and it was only available in Southampton. It was like, so we had to go from, because we were in Thorpe Park at the time. So when we finished there, we raced over to Southampton, picked it up, and then that was like September. I was like, yeah, that's for Christmas. So I had to put it away. I was like, I really want to see that.
It's good though, guys. It's good. I don't mind stuff like that. It saves some money. Like, it's good. Like you're like, well, I've got it now. That's what I'd like, and look forward to building it on Christmas Day if you want to.
Yeah. I lucked out completely with that family reunion dinner because it was in Bristol, and then someone was in there yesterday, and it's gone, and it's not online, and it's not in store anywhere apparently.
Yeah.
Now it's like, grr.
Yeah, I'm glad I picked that up as well. Actually, yeah, I got that a bit earlier. I was like, I was like, yeah, thanks. Yeah. Got that one. I got the dragon as well. I wanted both.
Oh, the awesome dragon.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I ordered them. I ordered them in October. So before,
okay.
And then yeah, as you say, like now everyone's like scrambling for it, and I'm like, yeah,
Yeah. I'll find a way. It'll be at like a brick show though, as long as it's not overpriced.
Yeah.
I agree. You'll get it there.
Yeah.
Have you looked in Britling just to see if anyone's got it on there at the moment?
There's no one in the UK, but they have got it overseas, and it's like 80 in Denmark, funny enough. But that's, I mean, to be honest, I don't find buying stuff from Europe too bad, really.
No.
Not, when
you look at it geographically, France is just 20 miles away from Southampton. Do you know what I mean? And all those countries in and around that area, they're all very close, like Netherlands, and Norway, and all that. Norway, especially. Norway's just literally above the UK.
Do they have it in German Amazon? Because they pay you to take the sets. Yeah. No. I've actually ordered from German Amazon, and
I have as well. Yeah.
I got stuff from there.
So if
I have. It's all been fine. The import stuff has all worked. It's just Amazon. They're just doing it via them.
Well, what makes me laugh, I don't know if you found the same as well, Martin, is that when you order the FO stuff, it gets here quicker than sometimes stuff that you'd buy from the UK. It's like, it's been shipped. It's here.
Yeah.
It's there. It's at your door. What? Okay.
Yeah.
So ridiculous. I say that like it's a bad thing.
There is FO stuff on Amazon in the UK, so I don't know if some sets are at a distribution center somewhere here.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, but yeah, like that apartment one, that definitely came from China, just because the amount of time it took for it to get here. It was over 2 weeks. So,
Oh wow. Okay.
yeah, but yeah, I think if you order, like I say, there's certain sets that are probably on Amazon you can order, and they are held at an Amazon warehouse here. So if you order on FO, they might just tell their stockholders here to send them out.
Oh, okay. So funny.
Yeah, I think you buy them from Amazon Germany. Keep it up. We need to remain leading nation to buy Lego.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's a massive following for it out there.
Mm-hmm.
8. 2 more. 2. 3. 4.
Well, these are a little pain in the backside getting in, these ones.
Yeah. Those are the bits that you'll secure with the little round plate on the side in a bit. Because I put one in and it was all wobbly. I was like, that's supposed to be like that. Is that not a problem?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking around. The only problem is this part dropped out. I'm like, oh, where's that come out from?
Oh, no.
I'm sure it'll come to light.
6. 7. Oops. Oh yeah, I saw that, Ems. Yeah, quite cool.
What's that?
Cool.
Just posted a pic of me and Simon in the group chat. Yay. I'll get that out later.
Here you go. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's like turning it upside down there, isn't it? And doing it all upside down. This is weird.
Let's see.
TJ says, I've been thinking about the Ideas Botanical Gardens set for Black Friday next year. Been watching someone on Twitch build it, and it is amazing. Yeah, I think it's one of the sets of the year, to be honest. And I totally would have bought it, except for I've got no time to build it anytime soon. So, oh, I see.
What was it I saw? I think it might have been a James review when he actually had like a close up inside of the plants. And there's the opera bit. There's a bit when you can, like in that set we were looking at yesterday, the new Italian style gardens that's coming out, where you can reconfigure it. You can do that with that one as well. You can like take the trees out and put them in a different place. It's done that sort of modular little mini bit with the trees. But then there's lots of really good part usage with some of the other plants as well. And it's like, well, why did they not sort of show this off a little bit more in the videos? Because that was one of the things that I remember we were discussing it. It was like, they just used just plant pieces. But then you find out actually they've used like brooms and like epaulets and stuff to do these little plants or these in the building. It's like, well,
really?
Kind of hid that way. Yeah, it's on. I'm fairly sure it's on Jang's video, and it was like,
oh, if James got it and built it, I'm definitely going to want to see it.
I'm fairly sure it's Jang's video. But it's just peculiar approach that there's been with some of the sets, where some of the bits are hidden. I mean, I guess I know you don't want to spoil the surprise, but at the same time, if it's a feature that's going to enhance it, then people that may be on the fence about it may be like, oh, actually, yeah, let's go for it. So,
I want to know, TJ, what do you like about it so much? Because I just think it's a beautiful looking building. It's very classical looking, very Kew Gardens.
Yep.
What do you like it? Or what do you like about it so much?
it's actually based on one of the Kew Gardens ones, wasn't it? They went there for research or something, I heard.
Most likely the Palm House. I only know because I worked there. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
You worked at Kew Gardens?
Yep, I worked at Kew Gardens in the shops. Yeah.
What did you do? What was you doing?
Sales assistant in shops when I was at university.
Oh,
yeah.
So cool. Oh, which university?
Yeah. Roehampton University. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So not far from Putney.
Putney.
Yeah.
Putney's a very expensive place to live these days, mate.
Yeah. So I worked at Kew Gardens for about 3 years. So.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's a very nice place to work. Obviously, get to walk around the gardens and stuff. And when they have their evening shows, you just hang back and then you go and watch. When they have the lights on at Christmas and stuff, and they do the orchid display in the temperate house as well and stuff. Yeah,
that's so
yeah,
cool.
it's really cool. Yeah, and I still know people who still work there, so.
Oh wow, they've actually sort of gone onto it afterwards as well.
Yeah, so I can
that's good.
pop down there. I'll be like, "Let me in the gate," and they'll just like, yeah, yeah. It's a really nice place, and yeah, the Palm House, which is the one which has the curved. It's supposedly it's like a boat turned up on itself. That was the design aesthetic. So it's like that's why it's got a curved glass.
Yeah,
every pane had to be individually made to fit the glass house.
Oh wow!
And this is obviously back when, and also it houses the oldest pot plant in the world, which is this big tree, this tree that they've got inside.
Wow!
That's the oldest pot plant in the world is in Kew Gardens. Yeah. Yeah, random stuff, but it is gorgeous.
So when you say that, you mean the oldest potted plant?
Yes. Yeah.
Because they can grow a lot of different things in those Kew Gardens, can't they?
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
So they say.
Yeah. But they've Kew Gardens. It's not just a garden, though. It's actually there's a lot of botanical research into medicines as well, and the uses of plants that can be used for scientific purposes. So they're very much part of that, and they also have Kew Palace, which is where King George resided when he was going a little bit mad. So, yeah, that's where they used to hide him, basically.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, yeah,
George, get in there. Cool.
yeah. So, but yeah, it's a really cool place. And if you're visiting London and going down that way, then I highly recommend going to see the gardens at least once. And that's where I saw Dame Maggie Smith. She came in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
that's
she
cool.
came in, and that was cool. And I also got to speak with who's a Bubble from Ab Fab?
Jane Horrocks.
Jane Horrocks, yeah. She,
Ah.
she came in. She come in with a mom and a daughter, and they used to come into I used to work in the kids shop.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so they used to come in, and she'd have a good old chin wag with you. Like, no one around, just stand there at the till and have a good old chat with you. Yeah, she's lovely. She's absolutely lovely. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, Kew Gardens is a very nice place, and yeah, brilliant in the winter, as I say. And they always get given a Christmas tree by the palace as well. So their Christmas tree that they get put up, which is really big and lit up, that's given to them by the palace.
Oh wow!
So yeah.
I was in Devon once, random moment, and this old guy came up to me and he says, he goes, "Young man, can you do me a favour? Can you take a picture of this dragonfly for me? I can't quite bend down far enough to get it." And this guy was like in his mid-70s or something like that. I said, "Yeah, sure, no problem." So, and it was a beautiful day, but there was just a lot of these very large dragonflies flying around. It was beautiful, because I find they're beautiful creatures they are. They almost look like a Da Vinci sort of flying machine, the way they are. And so I took the picture, and then we got chatting. And it turns out he's a professor at Kew Gardens. And he said, "Look, if you ever want to, just come down to Kew Gardens. We'll pre-arrange it, and you come around, I'll give you a tour of the place."
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I did. I took him up on that about 6 months later. And I had a full tour from a professor there. He was retired, but he still did work for them there. In a sort of retirement kind of way. So, it's good about cheap labour, I suppose, in one respect. But he had all the resources, all the laboratory resources and stuff like that. So I was like, wow. So that was just like pure random meeting of a person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like the Japanese sort of not temples. There's a name for them.
The
pagoda.
Yeah, the pagoda.
Yeah. Well, if you go to Kew, I don't know if they still do this actually, but there used to be this little like tour you could go on, and it's you get in this little cart train thing, and then you get drove around the gardens, and you get told little bits about the glass houses and the history of the gardens. And when you get to the pagoda, it's pretty much a script that they read from, but they say the pagoda at Kew Gardens isn't a true pagoda in the traditional sense.
That is true.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll let you tell the story, but I know the story.
Because a traditional pagoda has an odd number of levels.
Oh, okay.
And the one at Kew, I think, has 8. So
it's not an odd number.
It's an even number. But then the guy on the coach says, "But now we've got that odd story. Maybe it is a traditional one." I was like, there we go.
Oh, that's so weird. That's the one thing he told me about that as well. There, that must be an ongoing thing.
Yeah, it must be a thing. Yeah.
So, hey, this will make him laugh. Hey, so they tell a story. It's an odd number. That's what they do.
Yeah.
TJ, in asking him about what he likes about the botanical gardens, he says, "Yeah, I love the look of the building and all the plants." I got to be honest, the pagoda that Martin's got me, I think that would look really good behind the botanicals building. I think it would. But I am thinking I might get 2 of them though, Martin. Might not get the second one yet, but because they will just back one will back onto the other. I didn't think I was going to eat all those sausages. I can confirm I have.
Can confirm they are an ex-sausage now. It's like,
Yeah.
You know what Cilla Black would have said, guys, don't you?
surprise, surprise.
That's a lot of sausage.
Oh.
All right, it was nice. A couple of weeks ago, guys, being in the Wild Cafe in Bath. That was nice to be back there.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Is that one done?
Okay.
57.
I'm really enjoying this, Martin. This is a good build.
Yeah. Yeah. Just finished the side panels to close it up on that side.
Yeah, it's a unique shape, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I like these. These look like eyes at the minute.
I do. Yeah, it's got an almost lizard look about it, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Like a frog or something.
Yeah.
Kiss that frog. Guys, what are you eating? You're eating something new.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not,
that's just...
it's not sausage because he's not chewing it.
No.
Is it like
no,
a
it's
chew
just,
it?
no, it's just a bag of sweets that was in one of the other bags. So it's just...
Oh, you did get some freebies.
Oh, this is one of the other ones. We've had those are like Tang Fastics and stuff usually. So I think, you know, there's really tiny little bags you'd probably get for like a kid's party bag or something. But it's also...
How are you getting on with your white chocolate Oreos, Martin?
I've had a couple. I still haven't had a lot.
He's got these guys. Look, I mean, check this out.
Yeah, these
Oh, okay.
yeah, Oreos. They're called enrobed Oreos, but yeah.
In row. Blimey, that's a bit fancy pants, isn't it?
They're nice.
Very nice. TJ's got an order that's just showed up. 2 alien planet habitat sets and a 1 3-in-1 city space set. He's all in on this space stuff, isn't he? He's loving this space stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing this.
Yeah, that's they've done some really nice sets though this year, haven't they? As well, with the that science lab that TJ got. Some more of they showed yesterday. That's a really nice set. It's really because it just opens out as well, and it's got some nice little features on it with like the tree in the middle and the rest of it. Ooh.
I found that piece, that part that fell off. I found it. Jolly good. It's from the feet. Fell off of the feet. That get your teeth around that. It fell off from the feet. I really like the feet on this. I got to be honest. I like the landing gear.
Get your landing gear around there.
Yeah. Oh, it's lovely landing gear, that is. What do they say, airplanes, as they're approaching, guys?
It's coming into land.
Yeah, that's it. We'll call it that. We'll go with that one. It might be a bit early to say what I was thinking.
Surely not.
TJ says, I'm going to head to the Lego store in a little bit to get more alien planet habitat sets. Guys, he's going nuts.
Well, that's the little pack, isn't it? That came out. They're quite good, actually. Those.
Yeah. Well, I like those sets, those packs that we get from time to time. You know, the one that comes with like loads of little spare parts and stuff like that. We haven't had one for a while, though, have we?
I don't think so. 2020. Since 74.
Well, we've got that. That goes on there.
Level 4. Guess you can't add up.
You say you can't add up.
Yeah, I think I may have ordered too many hinges. Oh, well. Never mind.
Well, you can never have too many hinges, can you?
Probably not. Never mind. It's probably not. It's probably just on another list. I just haven't noticed.
Well, it's like having Gaz on a counter, a till or something like that. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I was doing that the other day. Oh, I did count. What's this? Oh, no. Use the box. Oh,
It's a bit random at the end of bag 8. You just put these little slopey bits on, but you turn it over and flip it around.
Yeah,
it's a really weird way to do that. It is nice though. There's a lot of detail in this set. TJ says I'm going to hop off. Bye all. Take care, mate. Thank you so much.
Bye.
If you just tuned in, guys and girls, or you're just tuning out, do me a little favour, leave us a thumbs up. Where we at on the old thumbs up anyway? Where we at? See, I feel like we've had quite a lot of people sort of passing through today. It's been nice. Up to 24. That's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Bag 9. I think I'm about 2/3 through it now. 4 hours 21 in. It's not bad. What's the time? 5:30. Well, that means West Ham's about to kick off. Let's have a look at the scores. Let's have a look at the scores on the doors today. Have you heard from Carrie at all today, Gaz?
not really. I think they are because they had I think she said they do like a cookery thing as a family on a Saturday. So
okay.
Which is nice. So yeah, you should probably just gone to that and just doing the mum thing. So.
Interesting. Well, that's it. West Ham just kicked off 2 minutes in. We're not conceded, so that's good.
What does that mean, Martin?
I don't know. Given up, I suppose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Guys. I don't think I've stopped eating since we started this stream. I'm not munching on sausages. I'm munching on Percy pigs.
Yeah. Could say you've been a right little porker.
And I am, honestly. Oh, good.
Oh no, how many was that? I've lost count. Shit. Oh dear.
Gaz, he just dropped the S-bomb. Honestly, he scares so much.
Yeah.
It's worse
Oh,
than Gene.
you have no idea. It's all off screen, but yeah.
Yeah.
Comment. God damn it. It wouldn't be so bad if they weren't all completely identical, though, you know. And it's like there's no way of differentiating. That's that lot. That's that lot. Oh, gas. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh.
Where's that? Ah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's a nice touch as well in the box.
What's that, Gaz?
For this seller, they've got the bit at the top, but then it's this bit in the printed plate they've got here, the sticker. That's for all the minifig heads. It's like, oh, it's a nice touch. Quite like that.
There is.
Nice.
Let's see how the scores were. Oh, Bournemouth beat Wolves. That's very good. Mitty would have been happy about that.
Watching my boss at
Palace
work
drew
like that as well.
with Newcastle. Brentford beat Leicester 4-1. Blimey. Yep.
2, 3, 4.
Madlib, what sort of sports are you into, if at all?
Pretty much none. Yeah. No, I don't find sport entertaining to watch.
Okay.
And I've even like, I mean, I've never bothered with football. It never really intrigued me or anything. And I've been to a football match, once. You know, this thing at work where we were given, the work was given tickets, and they said, "Who wants to go?" And they asked me because, you know, I said I'd never been to one. And they were like, "Okay, do you want to come and see what it's all about?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." The meal I had there was lovely. But the actual game itself, I just remember being cold, sitting on these hard seats and being like, okay. And then it kind of threw me because I'd only ever seen football on TV. It threw me that there was no commentary. There was nothing to say where the football was. I was like, oh. So it's literally just watching it and then hearing people chanting down the corner. And I was like, okay. So yeah. But as I said, I enjoyed the meal. And so
I had a meal once when I went to a football match. I went to Norwich, and it was a friend of mine works for Coca-Cola, and he said, "Oh, do you want to come to us?" Delia Smith cooked for us.
Oh,
wow. It was kind of nice.
Cool. Yeah, they after the game they did some kind of award presentation or something. Again, for some, I didn't really grasp everything that was going on, but yeah, that's the only time I've been to an actual like live match.
What was the game?
It was West Brom versus someone. I only know because it was at the West Brom ground.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it was like a big game as such, but yeah. So yeah, so that's the only time I've actually seen a sport. Did it? I've been to like the dog racing to play bets as well. Again, that was just like an evening out with a uni thing. But no, just sport in general just never really took my fancy. I'd always prefer to maybe play sports than watch sports. So yeah. But when playing sports, the only things I used to play was basketball with friends. But that was we're going back years, years and years ago. I'm not that physically active now. So. Yeah.
That kind of works for people that are into Lego, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've even been a small kid, I've always been into TV and movie and stuff. I was a kid who liked to sit in front of the TV rather than go out and play football games or stuff down the field. So
Well, yeah, it was cold.
exactly, cold and wet, and
It's when they're in school and they used to make you do cross country, and it would be chucking it down with rain.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be muddy,
Always
like,
was.
and you'd be like, oh, "Do I have to?"
yeah,
And you'd slip over because someone would trip you over who didn't exist. You know, it was like.
so like playing sports at school and doing PE stuff, that didn't really bother me. I actually didn't mind playing it, and I was actually all right at it. But the thing that put me off sport so much is the people who took it way too seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Who, you know, you're playing PE, you're in the schoolyard, you know, doing five-a-side football or something, and there's people treating it as like you're just playing the championships, the FA Cup or something, you know. You're like you missed that goal. I'm like, it's literally a school sports team. Like, calm down, you know. I've got maths in 20 minutes. I don't care. Like, you know.
Yeah, my triple geography. Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah.
Oh, these pieces I've got to count.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like say I don't mind getting involved in sports.
Yeah. But it's
People
not
want
your
to play
thing.
again, but it's just not my
You like different forms of entertainment.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, what about you guys? You use more. You're a ruggers sort of fan, aren't you?
Yeah, if we're going to watch anything, that's what we've watched before. Like we went to watch the rugby sevens in uni just before, before the end of year uni prom, and all got a bit sunburnt. So that was fun. They were bright red faces. That was fun.
You got to be careful, man, because you would burn quite quickly. I would have thought, because your skin's quite fair, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like a piece of toast that's gone in twice, you know. Yeah, so we watched that. And the other thing we used to do then, we used to watch the Six Nations as well. So we'd go down. So we'd go from the house in the morning. We'd go to Alan's Calf, it was called, which is on the way into uni, and you get a nice big dirty breakfast in there, which are always the best ones. Things like £3 or something. You get loads on your plate. It's brilliant. And then we'd go in there. Everyone would get like a 4-pint jug, and then we'd just sit there and watch that. So everyone would have like a 4-pint jug, so they didn't have to keep going back up to the bar and stuff. Maybe we needed to go get another one then in the second half. I can't remember. Yeah, and that was that. But that was just because it's one of those things as well. I think it depends who you're with as well. Because I think if you're with people and you're just having a good time, it doesn't really matter.
Hey, Alex.
What it is, but I find it a bit more. If you're going to watch anything, I think that's a bit more fun to watch because there's actually a bit more of a. It's like when you're watching like a film, isn't it? You know, like the characters go on do a sort of struggle to get to the end point of the film. It's like that with rugby. You know, they have a bit more of a struggle as opposed to rolling on the floor crying because someone looked at them funny. You know. Oh my leg!
What are you saying about football, Gav? What are you saying?
Well, you know, they're a bit. They're not as tough as rugby players, are they? Really?
They absolutely are not, my friend. They absolutely are not.
You know, they'll get their legs waxed and pay triple the amount of a rugby player who just gets their nose broken and like, yeah, that's fine. It's just a flesh wound. Keep going. You know. I might be generalising a bit.
Yeah. Just a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Oh, 195. Gosh.
Oh, I see how West Ham are doing. Do a sort of every. Ow, bleem Nora! They conceded in 10 minutes. They have against Arsenal. Gabriel.
Oh, my barber was an Arsenal fan actually.
Oh, your barber's horrible, man.
It's quite funny because he was saying that he's got a because we went there and he was like had one of their shirts on, and it was because I thought it was for Reading, and it was like, oh no, it's Arsenal. I was like, oh, okay. He was like the trouble is he said he wore what he's wearing then is what they wore before and they won. So he said you kind of get into that sort of superstition, don't you, with anything like that? Anything good happens, you're like, right, what was I wearing? I need to wear it again because it'll go positive as it. Just...
Oh well, it's only early days yet. I mean, I'm not expecting West Ham to win this at all. This game, like Arsenal, I think it'll be between Arsenal and Liverpool this year in the league. Salix is saying, "Oh, good, you're still going." We're not that quick. Had to check some shops in town for Harry Potter 2024 Advent Calendar, but no luck. So ordered it online instead. How much did you save? Did you save some money?
I don't think the Marvel Advent Calendar's done very well. It's on the sale, isn't it? So.
Oh yeah. What's the Spider-Man one as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only got the one Christmas jumper. It's just Miles Morales as a Christmas jumper, and that's it.
We need more. We need a few of them. It's the figures. That's what people really want. That's what I want, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What was that? That sounded like an interesting technique.
I'm just looking at the latest fig I've got, which is the one with kind of like the visor, and then on the other side of the face, the other print, there is no visor, so it's obviously like a retractable visor or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, that's gonna look so good. Oh, I'm good to think how many pieces this is.
Where are you at with your mock then, Gaz? So you got all these parts. You're building a mock. Where are you at with it at the moment?
I've got. So I started because I've started getting the parts in and start building some of it, and then I'm still building some of it then in studio as well. Just because I've been trying to work out how to do these walls because they've got like a pattern on them. I didn't want to just do it just placing tiles on because the line on the pattern is actually quite thin, but obviously even the 1x1 plate is still a bit too thick. So I was trying to work that out, but I actually did one the other day, and I'm quite happy with it. So it's like, yes. Now I've just got to make 4. Now I'm just going to make. No, it's only 11 of those I need. So, and then it's the roof, but that's fine. The roof, no, it's not fine. It's because the trouble is it's a dome roof, but not a full dome one. So I've got to look up how to do it. I might ask somebody who's done a dome roof how best to approach it. But yeah, I'm happy the way it's going. It's not necessarily. I don't think it's going to be quite as big as I thought.
Okay.
But then it's not all together yet, though, either. So I don't really know for sure. But the best thing was, sorry.
No, carry on. Yeah.
I want to say no. The best thing was the fact that something that studio said can't work does work. So it's like, nah, that's up to you, studio.
Yeah. As I say, are you still planning to light it up? Still, lights going to be included.
Yes, although I don't know if I'll be able to do that for Bricktastic. Just a bit, just because it's the price of bricks. So, but there'll be other solutions. You can get like temporary lights, even if they last for just one show. But
where'd you go for temporary lights, Gaz? Did you just make them up yourself or something?
no, you can just get some like some cheap ones on Amazon.
Okay.
Like a set there, and you can use those, and then because they don't generally last too long. Because Mark had some for one of his mocks. They did the job, but don't last too long. So yeah, it'd be good though. But I might actually speak to Like My Brick. They are quite helpful whenever if you do have to contact them about stuff, to be fair. So just say, look, I want to be able to do this.
You want it to revolve, right?
Yeah, so the top bit. Okay. Sorry, I just read a comment. There's one bit that will rotate, and that's the only one moving part in it really. But the lights in theory should move as well, so in that they'll all go around. They
do that in this set.
Oh,
there's a piece that revolves, and there's 2 discs. The disc underneath has got like pins in different locations, about 6 of them. There's a second disc that sits on top, and it has 2 concentric rings of copper. So, and then they can, as long as a pin is touching one of the rings, positive and negative, it will turn, and it'll be So there is a way of doing it. Yeah. They do it in this set. So if you look at the instructions for this set, which you can download from the website, see those parts, the two disc pieces with the wires attached, and that's how
okay.
they you can rotate freely, 360, just over, around.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So,
Oh, Chris, there's a story behind this. There's a story behind this. In a nutshell, no. But
short version.
I got there on time. I was there early. Impressively, I was there by about 9:10 this morning. And I only spoke to the guy 2 days ago, but since speaking to that guy 2 days ago, he's broken his ankle. So I could order the wood, but I wasn't going to get anyone to cut it up. And I was like, well, that's that then. And also, as well, I said, well, how long is the guy going to be off for with a broken ankle? His boss said probably about six weeks. And I was like, oh. I said, but you're going to get rid of the cutter in about a week. Are you going to keep it longer or anything like that? He went, no, we just get rid of it. So I was like, oh, okay, I won't be buying it from there. I'd probably end up getting it and then just using the jigsaw on it or something like that. Just chop the wood up using the jigsaw. It's nowhere near as great a cut, but it won't be miles out either. So yeah, I was there. I even took my mobile camera with me as well. Bloody hell, guys, we still got ear rolls.
You actually remembered your phone this time as well. Well done.
But yeah, so yeah, I tried, not through the. What can I say? Anyway, how are you doing? Anyway, what is it here? It's virtually 6 p.m, so it's going to be 5 a.m. out there in Australia.
yeah.
That is early. Anyway, it was great to have you on yesterday, Chris.
Yeah, it was really cool meeting those guys. And the dogs as well.
No, he didn't see as much of the dogs as I thought he was going to see.
I think it was the dogs actually that were controlling the trains. I think they just decided they were controlled.
Love that idea.
That's a Lego mock all on its own, actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, not for like, honestly, mate, I was there and I was just like, I even said to them, I said, well, where else can I around here? Can I get some wood cut? And they were like, they said B&Q. And I said,
Really?
where's there a B&Q around here? He went, actually, there isn't one. I was like, okay. All right, I give up.
That's ridiculous. It's like a bullseye. Say, look what you could have won.
I was like, really? You got a whole yard of men and women and there's one person that cuts wood. I mean, come on.
That's a bit of an oversight on their part.
Certainly was, guys. But that's the way the cookie crumbled today. And then I came home and got other stuff done, really. I just about made it to the live stream on time.
How many stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Guys, have you started building this much then? Or are you actually building it?
I will be. I've just got to sort out which is because it's all different sections. Each orders for I've got wanted list then per section, but because when you order it's all in one go, so I've got to separate it all out first. And I've got so at the minute I'm just counting. I've got an order and I've got 195 of these. So I'm just this is the most ridiculous amount of anything. It's like, oh my gosh, how many? Right, okay. Because everything's like multiples of 14 or 19 and stuff. And it's like, oh god, it's good fun. But it'll probably go together quite quickly because it's a lot of it's all just repeat, times whatever it is.
Yeah, it was a blast, man. It was really good. So I haven't had a moment to message you guys and say thank you for coming on. I will do that tomorrow, I promise. It's been a really full-on day. I got up. I woke up 10 minutes early. I was like, phenomenal. I've got 10 minutes. There we go. I haven't stopped. But it's the way it goes sometimes, isn't it? It's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Gaz had all sorts of shenanigans with his with the local transport system in his area.
Traffic saying non-magnifique.
And this is a very cool spaceship as well. I'm intrigued actually. Lego Team B, do you guys ever build like Star Wars stuff, or is it all kind of it's all city stuff and that's what we're going to be doing?
I'm in JABBA.
I think I've nearly eaten all the Percy pigs, guys. I keep literally eating them. I've got to stop.
They're really, really Moorish though, because they're quite light as well, though, aren't they? It's like I think I've eaten 4 bags.
What about a week's worth of sugar in that for me? I think. What, I've got homemade hamburgers for dinner tonight.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Come on, how many more left? Oh, I've never seen so much sand blue.
Sand blue. That's very nice.
Very good colour. Yeah.
Lots of love out there from Lego Team B.
Not quite right too.
Oh, bleeding Nora. Arsenal now 2-0 up. We played 27 minutes. Honestly, I told you we weren't going to win it.
It's negative thinking like that that's causing it, maybe. You need to be more positive. Say, yeah, we're going to win. Come on.
No, we're not against Arsenal. We're not. Going to watch last night's LC back after the stream. Didn't feel too well yesterday.
Oh, that's sad.
Hopefully you're feeling better today, mate. If you've been into town and stuff. But yeah, check it out. There's a Salix. Isn't Salix coming over to Brick?
Yeah,
Salix. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Salix, you're going to want to watch it because there's some revelations. Some extra people are going to be at Bricktastic that we didn't know was. And you'll get to meet them as well, which is jolly exciting.
There's loads of people actually, isn't there, going to Bricktastic? It's really quite cool.
This is a bit, yeah. I know Lauren's interested in coming in 2026.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Excellent.
I wonder if she'll come down into London as well. Actually, Lego Team B. I can't say that now. I can't ask them a question. I've checkered myself.
I can almost hear the collar like, oh, no. Oh, that's so funny. Gosh. Right. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I see. I like the mechanism moving these. Yeah.
What's that meaning?
Oh, the mechanism here. Let me make this a bit bigger. You'll see. So what you've got on top of this is a lever. Let me just go blip. There we go. So can I make that? Can I bring it up just a touch? There we go. There we go. Should be able to see it a little bit better now. Focus, 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 focus. There we go. Right. So there you have here. But there's the lever there. And the lever goes left and right. But what it does, it revolves some thrusters round from here. So from horizontal to parallel. And it does so like that. But you get a better effect. If I turn this around. Like so. and you'll see there on, where are we looking? Here.
Oh, that moves as well.
Yeah. But it's all because of
that's smart.
The mechanism, which you can see properly here, doing that. Looks good, doesn't it? Like that. I'm going to film that as well. I don't think I will do a review of it or anything like that, but I'm not. I'm genuinely not going to do a review on it. The review's all out on it anyway. I got to finish about 2 reviews. I want to do the Burrows, actually. I do genuinely want to do that because it was one of my favourite sets of the year. But anyway, let's just shoot it as we are.
Oh, I still haven't finished that monster order yet. Oh. I've been putting off sorting out parts from one order because it's just so much in there. Like ridiculous quantities, you know. There's that place that Pink Wheels are recommended in Germany. Again, there you go. You know, it's like, oh my god, there's so much on there. Oh, that's a smaller bag. Let's go with that one. Uh-oh.
Right, so we've got that on there. Good. Right, how are they doing that? I think we're going to get annihilated. Half hour in, we're 2-0 down. It's not good. Guys, what time of day? So when you're not on camera and when you're just at home, is there any sort of time of day that you think, right, I'm going to spend an hour doing some Lego stuff? Or do you just cram it in whenever you can?
It's usually whenever I can, really. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I haven't done that today. Oh yeah, let's do that. And also sometimes it's a case of, God, my voice went more funny then. Send that Madge Bishop. Sometimes it's a case of,
I don't know. I'd say more Harold personally, but anyway.
Yeah, so sometimes it's like, oh no, I'm not switching the laptop on today. I'm not leaving. No, just no.
Yeah.
Bless it. Actually, to be fair, I can't complain because it's been a bit colder. It's actually doing a bit better because it can't overheat when it's freezing cold. It's like winning.
What can't overheat? You?
No, the laptop can't overheat.
Laptop.
Oh right,
Yeah.
okay.
So I was actually over to your studio and I didn't have to have the fan plate the other day. And it was like, oh, this is good.
So, guys, you've not bought a new one then during the Black Friday sales?
No, I've still got. I need to work out what it is I need. One of my friends is actually saying, because he's got one. He's one actually help James out with their render. So he's ridiculous. You know, he can render like however many thousand pieces, like that, and it's like, what do you mean it's done? I've only just pressed the button and it's only just started trying to load up what it needs to do. But yeah, so he knows the spec that you kind of probably need. So I'm just going to get some info from him because he just built his from like the ground up as well. Because I'll probably not have a laptop. I'll probably just
I'm going desktop next. I'm totally going desktop next.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. My laptop shows no signs of age, even though it's like 4 or 5 years old now. It's really done me proud. It's about 4 years old, and it's just been great. But I'm like, I do want to go desktop PC. I think it'd just be easier. Love the Technic function, says Pabu. Yeah, there's plenty of Technic in this, mate. I tell you, there's loads of it. Star Wars, yes. We have a small Star Wars area in the layout. Just has built the old JABBA's Palace. the old JABBA's Palace. Sounds like a I don't know, intergalactic pub. That does. I did the cantina. My white whale was the Falcon, which I now have, but I haven't built it yet. Oh, you have to put some time aside for that, my friend. I tell you, enjoy that. But you have a couple of days to enjoy that. You can do it all in one day, but it'll be a slog. I think 2 days, and you'll get there. I'm going to do that with the AT-AT. Guys, what do you think I should do? Should I do the AT-AT on some member streams, or should I just build it myself privately?
I don't know. I don't know what people think. I don't know what people want to see either. Sometimes people put it in a poll. Who's watching?
Do it in a what?
Do a poll.
In a what?
A poll, you know.
A poll.
Yeah.
Sorry. I can't understand his accent. He's so Bristolian, honestly. very thick accent you've got, Gaz.
I might have like no accent.
Oh, you do, Gaz. You do. Pop him in the hyperdrive, Martin. Pop him in the hyperdrive.
Yeah.
Above the professor in the hyperdrive. Oh, what's going to go on there? Ah.
Yeah. I'm just on the engines now, actually.
Are you? Oh,
Yeah.
You're ahead of me.
Yeah.
You are ahead of me, my friend.
They are nice.
Mm.
Yeah.
Guys, I've got to do a sticker live.
Oh,
And it's a
Yeah,
round
jump
one
roll.
as well.
oh God. You've really drawn the short straw there. Oh God. I hate the round stickers. Out of them all, I think
Yeah,
they're easily the most stressful.
Listening to you three, no accent. I can vaguely understand Martin most of the time, bearing in mind he's from Birmingham. And Gaz is, well, Gaz is Gaz, isn't he? You know, Bristol,
Gas is gas.
Bristol meets Welsh. Strange thing. Gaz has. This is his accent. There we go. Oh,
Bristol accent.
Yeah, you're getting all the good stalls now as well. Forbidden Planet. There we go. Should I do it live? I'll do it live as how I normally do it. I can't see this. You're gonna have to tell me because I can't see the screens. Here we go. Right, put it over there.
Gonna knock the tray on the floor now.
Here we go. Right, hold on. Let me do this first. There we go. Now, hold it like that. Actually, I've got to do it like that. I've got to put the Lego. I've got to put the Lego around this way because people moan if I got the Lego up the wrong way round, like that, on the brick. I'm like, really?
You don't hear any of this on those videos, do we?
There we go. Oh, you should listen to what I'm saying. They're quite funny. The ones. Anyway, there we go. On there like that. On there like that. Like that. Finger thing coming up.
Finger
thing.
thing. There you go.
There we go. How about that?
Yay.
There we go. Voila.
It's gone all French now.
Yeah. Bonjour, je m'appelle Gregory. Just put an L after the first letter.
Yeah.
Loud and clear. Look at that. It's all right, that guess. It's not bad. -5 rating. No way. No way. This is so cruel. Harsh. Harsh.
Very harsh.
Harsh. I think I should have like apply a sticker competition. I think with Carrie, because no one ever sees her apply these, do we?
No.
I wouldn't enter into a competition with Carrie. She's too
Oh, I would,
competitive.
because she,
Yeah.
yeah, she's super competitive.
Yeah. When I was doing my competition, she was there saying, "How are people Googling this quicker than me?" It's like,
Yeah.
Guys, I think she'd be funny in a little competition.
take her to a pub quiz once and see how she is.
That's cute. That's cute. Oh, there we go. Not bad. 8 out of 10. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Yeah, I'll give that a good 8 out of 10 as well. Right, now, where does that go then? Oh, it's there actually. Yeah. I'll put a grill piece in there. It's got plenty of greebling on this as well, hasn't it, Martin?
Yeah. Quite a few, quite a lot of ingots on top.
Yay.
Oh my God! I can't believe it. West Ham are losing. We're only on the 38th minute. 4-1.
4.
4-1. 4-1.
Sounds like a rounding bingo. 4-1, 41.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think they beat us 6-0 last year. Dear.
So he's,
Right,
okay.
so that goes on there like that. It is sometimes hard to see exactly where you are meant to put the Lego on this, isn't it? Like, this is literally just loads of grey, and you're like, well, what's changed since I put that bit on there?
Yeah, I know. Star Wars Lego Grey. Shock.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
17 plus
25, guys.
Was that? Okay, cool. Thanks.
Right, getting there. Okay. We'll go with that.
12. Do you want to see the thrusters?
Oh. Thrust. Good word.
Thrust away.
So here they are, and then
Oh, very good.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
What sound effects as well, Martin? We want some sound effects.
I
I like it.
I thought I was watching Star Wars then. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're coming in too fast.
yeah.
Those Percy pigs, they dry your throat out a little bit, they do.
Guys coming in going pew 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 pew.
I like that. Beep, 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 beep. I love that.
That's got to be another one, right?
Right. Got that on there as well. Got that there. Any more of those? Where's that go? Oh, there we go. Got another one there. That's good. Yeah, I think they could like outline it. There's just literally so much grey. Oh, there we go. I mean, that's hardly surprising. Like Martin said, it is a Star Wars set after all.
Full frame.
Oh, by the way, I think everyone, seeing as we've got like over 20 people watching this, thank you so much, everybody. Don't forget to check do check out these guys, Madlib. You'll find his details in the description below. Gaz as well. I think everybody probably knows Gaz. Got Andy's bricks and figures out there. Do us a favour though, folks. If you just tuned in, give us a thumbs up as well. It does help me out with the algorithm. But what I want to see though, I want everybody to see Martin's awesome jumper. Was it jersey? Is it a jumper or jersey? What would you call it?
Yeah. But there you go.
Love it. Love it. Very cool. Where did you get it from, Martin?
I think it was got for me. I think it was a present. I think it was a Christmas present a couple of years back. So, and as I say, I always wear my fandoms on my sleeve, so I'm so easy to buy for. Marvel, Star Wars,
is it?
sci-fi, yeah. So
It's 4-2. Bleeding hell. I tell you what a game this is. 6 goals in the first half. 4-2. Okay, there's a bit of hope there. Honestly, though, I don't know. Are we playing badly? Are they playing amazingly? Anyway, we'll find out, I suppose. I think he's got a slightly different team to what he had out the other day against Newcastle, which I'm a bit surprised about. But anyway, we'll see. 4-2 would not be, you know, that wouldn't be too terrible as far as I'm concerned. I'm a Cholton. What's he say? I'm a Cholton. I was born in Greenwich. Or Greenwich as it is at the moment. Yeah, because they've done a thing, haven't they, with the movie? So instead of it being called Greenwich at the moment, they're calling it Greenwich.
Greenwich, isn't it?
Greenwich, yeah. Which is, to be fair, that's bloody good marketing, isn't it? If you've got the money to see that through, right, that is good. Because they've got all sorts of stuff in Greenwich that they've set up for this. So that's quite good. Good on you, mate.
So, with them scoring an extra goal, would you say then you've got now a new hope?
No.
Honestly. Oh, he's a rogue, isn't he, eh?
Rogue One, did you say? What?
Wow, unbelievable. 4-2. It's not even half time yet. It's not even half time. I've got all the family on my wife's side are Arsenal fans. So, you know, I'm just not going to go anywhere near WhatsApp this evening, to be honest. I'm just going to get abused. Right, bag 10. Bag 10, we're doing all right. What's the time? 6:15. What time did I say I think we'll finish? About 7:30, wasn't it? I think we're definitely on target to finish around that sort of time. If not before, actually.
Stay on target.
Oh, there we go. Stay on target. Stay on target. Guys, let's do an impression of Stay on Target, man.
I actually don't know what his voice actually sounds like.
This is the thing. We got to do it. We got to do it from mind. Madlib, you can go first. Stay on target. Stay on target.
I think it's just stay on target. Stay on target.
Oh, I like that. That's a good one. That is. Guys, come on, give us your impression.
I can't think what it sounds like. He's just like, stay on target. Stay on target. That sounds more like a Dalek than anything else.
That was a freaking Dalek in an X-wing. It's like, okay, get over
they
it.
They just get everywhere, don't they? I mean,
they do. What always mean that is that they're always like this, weren't they? They were doing it all that. Yeah. So someone's shaking the X-wing, they're doing that, and they're going, "Stay on target, stay on target."
Yeah.
There we go. I reckon Gaz could do a good impression of Luke Skywalker saying they're coming in too fast. I like that one.
I'll need to rewatch. I haven't actually. I'll have to watch them again, just so I can just get into character.
Mm-hmm. I can't. You know what though? I hate watching that. What he's done to that that bit with Greedo and Solo. I just hate what they've done. It's terrible. It's horrible.
What have they done now? I can't remember which version we're up to now.
Well, the one where Solo in the original shot first, but in this one, Greedo shoots first. Mm-hmm. And for a split second, Solo looks like he's deadpan dead or something. It was weird. They just did not do a good job of that at all.
I'm not going to weigh in on it, but I don't understand why.
I guess having a full-on conversation with yourself in a minute. Yeah, Greenwich, just so people know, he's next door to Cholton as well. And it's, oh my God, 43 minutes. God, this is a game and a half, this is. Live reporting. I'm fascinated by the momentum in football and how quickly it can shift. To get two back gives everyone in the West Ham camp a lift. We are now hearing cheers from West Ham fans when they're winning throw-ins. They've done a decent job to get back into it. There we go. Michael Anteka looks furious. He's side with 4-0 and coasting, but it's West Ham who have the momentum at the end of the first half. What can we say? It's like West Ham's back in the game now. I mean, to be 4-0 down and score 2 goals back, that's not bad, is it? Yeah, it was a cinematic crime, changing who shot first. It was absolutely that. And I didn't even mind the bit where they added JABBA, the Hutt, back into things. Mm-hmm. But that abomination of Solo walking over the top of him and going back. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It was like, why don't you just not show that? And then just in the next scene, no, it's clear. Because everyone will know why that was the case. He didn't have to do this strange thing where he walks over it and back. It was like,
wasn't it like originally like a deleted scene originally though? Anyway, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah.
And then they added it back in for the special editions they did the first time they did the special edition.
But he was a human being, wasn't he? Jabba the Hutt was a human being.
Yeah,
and
it was
a thing.
Guy in a furry jacket in the outfit.
Yeah, he looked like a dustman basically.
Because I think they were going to make Jabba a furry bloke, like a almost like a Wookiee. Like he was going to be like a humanoid furry creature. Yeah. But then obviously they turned him into a sprite.
Imagine Jabba was a furry. Be a whole different film.
Yeah. Yeah. There might be something like that called Star Paws or something in there.
Well, yeah.
But, dude, what? I mean, I absolutely loved it because right at the end of that scene, of course, you had Boba Fett, didn't you? He looked back. He actually looked at the camera. He looked right back at the camera, which is kind of nice. But it was just, you did not have to show that scene of Solo walking over Jabba because he would never have done. And then Jabba's doing this, like that, and it's like, oh come on, just go to something else and come back to it, and you won't have people going, oh, how did he get around the other side of him or something like that? Because everyone just knows the history of how that come to be.
Yeah,
it's just like, oh.
I think a few people had a problem with the size difference of Jabba as well.
He was smaller, wasn't he? He was like a midget Jabba.
Yeah. They were saying it was somewhat seasonal or something, but then when you see him in Phantom Menace, he's full-size Jabba again. Like,
yeah.
So he's just, Obviously, he was on a diet or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is what a diet of sand does to you. Look, I've lost all my weight.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's some things are just like I liked him tinkering with little bits here and there, but it's just some things you just don't have to do. And that Greedo scene was just like, oh no, it was horrible.
They do with loads of things, don't they? They try and go back and fix things, and you're like, hey, there's nothing wrong with it as it was before, you know.
Have they ever done that with Aliens or any of those sort of films, Gaz? Because that's a franchise that you are really into. Oh, God sakes! It's now 5-2. Please just blow the whistle for half time.
I think your watch is wrong. It's 21 minutes past. I don't know. It's not 5-2.
Penalty to Arsenal. Now another penalty. Incredible. Lucas Fabianski goes up to the first away corner, but makes contact with Gabriel, who is flattened. Oh dear.
There's a steamroller in there somewhere, isn't there?
Took him out.
Yeah. So Austin Powers.
That's it.
Get out.
Honestly, West Ham. Honestly, 5-2. Oh, it's game over, isn't it? There we go. Horrible.
No, I don't think I'm not aware of them having changed anything in Alien. I know they've changed it in other things.
Yeah. Well, I can't see them doing anything to Aliens because James Cameron's a bit of a perfectionist anyway. So
yeah,
he wouldn't change anything.
Oh, I think the only one maybe is Alien 3 because it's like there's a theatrical version and a director's cut, isn't there?
Oh, okay.
Because that was troubled development with that one, I believe.
Well. Yeah.
Oh, which one did I go into? That one? Or that one?
Oh, another one.
I like the white, where the white really contrasts quite nicely with the grey on this, doesn't it, Martin?
Yeah. The zebra crossing effect is lovely. Yeah.
Yeah. They're saying that was a bit harsh on Fabianski, the goalie. Oh, we've got Simon Moss out there as well. Hello, Simon. How you doing? 50% of people are saying out there at the moment, 54 votes. Thank you so much, folks. Keep them coming. That they will be watching the new Star Wars Skeleton Crew TV show. 39 are definitely saying no. And 11% of people out there, that's two votes this is, are saying, what the heck is Star Wars? So,
what is that? Star Wars?
Beam me up, Scotty. She can't take anymore, Captain.
Yeah. Right, definitely need to meet.
Guys, can you do a Scotty impression?
So I'm just tipping out like a
ton of Lego.
Yeah. I've got like this massive bag from online Pab. So like, oh. What's that from? I can't remember.
Guys, how much do you think you spend a month on Lego?
I don't want to know. No, it's not. To be fair, it's not every month actually. So it's not too bad.
I like that. It was an immediate reaction. That was.
Yeah.
It's one of those things though. It's, you know, people are like, oh, how much it all cost, or how long did it take you to build? And it's like, oh, no, I kind of lost count after £10. You know, so.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Lost
1,
count
2, 3, 4. Yeah.
After £10, you lost count.
Yeah. It's like 20. Yeah, £20. I don't know. That's higher than 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
I do try and restrict it though, because it's very easy to get caught up really. Especially got a car MOT to do.
Yeah.
How are you getting down next weekend? Actually, are you driving down, Martin, as well? Are you training?
Well, I'm on the train.
Okay.
Because I don't want to drive around London.
But the drivers are so patient now.
It's so joyous.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, driving around Birmingham's not much better. But yeah, actually, I actually don't do a lot of driving around Birmingham, living so close to the centre. It just, it's not needed.
Yeah.
No, getting on the train at New Street, and I'll be down, getting into Euston, I'd say around about 1:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
One? That's half a day, Con. Wait, oh my God.
That's all right. Yeah, and then looking forward to seeing the movie.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Gaz, what time are you and Frankie thinking of getting down there?
Well, I mean, if everyone's trying to get there for about 1ish, then we'll just aim for that as well, I guess. So, yeah, but I mean, the drive's not. It's in a straight line, I'll say. That's about it, because you just can't predict the traffic at the minute. It's just crazy. Looking forward to put this. How can I put this together yet?
You're not going to have any closed roads or anything like that, are you?
Oh, who knows? They did this morning, around just trying to get into town as well. And it's like, what do you mean this road's closed? You buffoons. It's not actually the word I said in the car. Just whatever. Yeah. I had all sorts of roads closed last week, so just because I had to go the car MOT on Monday, so I had to go and take that in, and just trying to get anywhere, it was just ridiculous, because it's like road closed due to flooding, road closed due to flooding, road closed due to flooding. It's like
yeah, nice.
Like the high street got flooded in town, and it was
it.
Yeah. It's because the River Avon pretty much runs right through.
It split its banks, didn't it?
Yeah. But the thing is, the funny thing was, it wasn't actually quite that bad in the morning, but then when we went through it, because we didn't know it was flooded, and then it was like, oh no, so I ended up having to drive through that a bit, which I didn't want to do, but anyway. But then throughout the day, the water all came down from further up the river, and then everything got worse. It was like, it's not even raining. What? So to get home, it took absolutely ages. I had to pretty much go to work and go the back lanes there, just because that was quicker than actually just driving along the main A road, which was flooded. That was silly. But then once I was home, and I couldn't get back out because so many roads and through town were closed. So when Frankie got in from the train, he had to walk from the train station. But because the high street was flooded, he also then had to wade through all the water to get home. No. Which is just crazy. But a guy in work lives in town as well, and there's a video that he took of him with his kid. He had to abandon his car so on a walk, and they had to wade through all the water as well.
Was his car okay? You not parked it up somewhere?
Yeah, I think it was okay.
Lego Team B says, some tourism advice, please, guys. We have a week in North before Bricktastic. What would you recommend? A few days in Edinburgh, something in Britain? I come to London for a start, that's for sure. If you're going to go Scotland, take your rain Mac with you. Yeah. But yeah, it's Edinburgh is definitely. I'd even check out the Lego store in Edinburgh, perhaps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely do Edinburgh.
York's quite nice, actually, isn't it? It's the nice things in York.
What is it? William or something like that it's called, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's where the Harry Potter train goes from, isn't it?
Yeah, did that. That'd be lovely. That would be. Mm-hmm. Are you guys just staying up north, or are you coming down to London by any chance, or anything like that? Lego Team B?
We're gonna have to go to Leicester Square and maybe even Southampton store as well. I'm sure Kerry will give you a tour.
Of course. Everyone goes to Southampton, don't they? They think London, Leicester Square, the Glitz, Regent Street. Oh yeah. Of course, got to go to Southampton as well. I'll tell you where I'd go if I was coming over from Australia. I'd definitely go to Bath. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I think it's beautiful there. I would 100% go to Bath.
One more in here somewhere.
Lincoln, Coast of Bricks is saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lincoln's got an abbey. Got it there. Excellent. All plans are soft right now. we fly into and out from Manchester, have about 2 weeks, including Bricktastic. We'll have a car, can travel. Honestly, guys, I would totally... I'd almost recommend Bath over London, to be honest, for a bit of more relaxation and that. I would highly recommend it. But yeah, let us know when you when you start sort of solidifying your soft plans. Let us know.
So if you got 2 weeks, you could go all over the UK. We're not that big.
Yeah, there is that actually. I mean,
Yeah.
I can get to Gaz in about 2 hours, and I could probably get to Martin in about 2 hours as well. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Oh, I like this grill effect at the front using these. That's a nice touch.
Yeah.
Right. What colour is that? That looks like light grey. Let me put the other ones on the other side.
That looks like a light grey. It's got a hue of a 32/5. Average radiation levels.
Radiation level.
I'll tell you what I thought was one of the best TV shows this year, guys, is the that one set based on the video game. I thought that was very good.
Oh, Fallout, yeah.
Yeah, I really liked
that was good. But that's they've used a similar approach with Wicked that they have on that, in that they've got a lot more practical effects as well, I think. So
it's what makes it good, man.
Yeah.
The acting level is just so much better. It really is.
Because they've got something to work off, though, isn't it? I think that's the difference. It's like, because I think, you know, the Wizard's Mask, I think, did you send a picture of it, Martin, actually? That one that they've got in...
The one in the... Yeah.
Yeah. I think they actually did have a physical thing on set as well, didn't they? So
yeah, there's some specials on YouTube and stuff now, and you can watch them. And they were saying that a lot of it is practical sets, and a lot of it was in the UK. So a lot of it is filmed here. So,
oh, dude, Wicked is it's Elstree Studios, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Elstree?
Yeah, it's massive as well. It's like literally a village, like a town.
Elstree, where they film. They used to film Big Brother there, and they film EastEnders, don't they?
Yeah, that's where it was. But I think it's Sky own it now. Sky own that studio.
Oh, do they?
Lego Team B saying, yeah, did Bath and Bristol many years ago. Would love the Jake just there. Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favourite places in England. I go there at least twice a year. I already know I'm going back in May next year to celebrate my birthday there. Actually,
I could go tomorrow, couldn't I? Really?
Okay, I can get. Yeah. No, you won't get there, guys, because it's flooded and the roads are terrible. All right, wind your neck in.
Yeah, I could take him to that natural spa as well.
Yeah, and leave him there, Martin.
Yeah.
Guys go, I can walk home from there.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it would take a while.
It would take you a while, yeah. Guys, have you been back to the new Lego store yet?
No, it's the other side of Bristol. It's like, oh,
is it?
Yeah, it's just if you're on the M5, I don't know why you would be. you'd be going. Yeah, it's kind of just off there. So I mean, it's not right the way down, but it's still that road's just notoriously terrible anyway. So it's a bit more trouble than it's worth it.
Yeah, we've got 4 of them in London as well, Salix.
Mm-hmm.
People often say, "Why do you need that many Lego stores?" And I say, "Why not?"
I tell you what, mate, Bristol's doing all right with 2, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny though, isn't it? Because there are loads of places in the country where there aren't any, and you're like, oh, do you not want to fill in the gaps a bit first? But,
Like Wales.
yeah, poor. He's only got one in Cardiff. Poor things.
Yeah.
Is there a big Lego following in that side of the world for it? Yeah, Lego TV, she picked on the fact that Martin's not said anything about Birmingham yet.
Yeah. You could come to Birmingham. We've got the Black Country Living Museum.
Yeah, drive to Birmingham and just you won't leave with 4 wheels on your car. That's the only problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Take out extra insurance when you come in.
I love the fact that Martin's not like, oh, no, you don't say that. He's like, yeah, okay.
He's totally accepted it.
Resigned to the fate of the car.
Yeah. No, there's dodgy places everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Mate, London's full of dodgy places as well. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, Cadbury World. Yeah, come and see where Cadbury was invented. Yeah. Right. We got Jude Law. He's in the last bag.
Whee! Saving the best to last.
There he is. I like his scarf as well.
Let's make it bigger. Yeah. Or like his pistol.
That's what she said.
Wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Lock and load. Yeah, it does look good.
Yeah.
Always like a scene at the holiday. We'll have to watch that again soon, actually.
Yeah.
I even say to Gemma, you want to watch that tonight. Albeit, I do fancy watching the new. What was it called? The latest. Is it Romulus or something like that, Gaz? The latest.
Alien Romulus, yeah.
Yeah.
You've not seen it yet?
I've still not seen it yet.
Oh, that's another film with loads of practical effects.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a character in it, and you think it's CGI, but it's not, basically. So,
Oh, really?
yeah. I'm trying to say who because it will kind of spoil a surprise. But yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's I saw a behind the scenes video, and it's just all animatronic, and I was like, what?
Ah, okay, cool.
So they managed to get a face print and stuff from a different franchise.
Oh, okay. Did the actor know about it, by the way?
The family said it's fine. They're more than happy to do it because they said that if they were around, they would have loved to be involved again anyway. So
okay.
So it's like that with what's his name, Peter Cushing as well. They all like his family were totally behind Tarkin's resurrection, weren't they? So,
yes. Okay.
Same with actually that Star Trek Unity short that came out. I think Leonard Nimoy's family were all
yeah.
well,
that was a nice short. That was.
Yeah.
Guys, the guy has Star Wars connections. The actor.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, the prosthetics. He plays Darth Maul, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He does actually a lot of voice work. He's done. He does voice work for a lot of games as well.
Yeah.
Is it Sam Witwer?
Sam Witwer,
yeah.
He's a big Star Wars geek.
Yeah. Didn't he correct Dave Filoni on something, and Filoni was like, "Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, you're right."
Yeah, it was something about somebody who's met someone previously.
Yeah.
One of the other things, yeah. He was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that." Yeah.
He's quite cool actually. But he worked on Madlib. Are you into Star Trek at all or anything like that?
I know. Yeah. I've watched Star Trek. The only one I haven't watched. I'm not fully caught up on Discovery, and I haven't actually ever watched the original series.
Oh, the original series is really, the stories are phenomenal. They really are.
But I mean, I've caught like the odd one here and there. But I've seen everything from I've seen all of Next Generation and Voyager, Deep Space Nine.
Nice.
The only other one I haven't watched was is it Enterprise?
Yeah, I never really watched that either.
The NX-01 or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So I never got into that one fully, but yeah, I've watched a lot of Star Trek.
Yeah,
But,
good man. But there's something new out by a company called O-Toy, which sounds like a toy manufacturing company, but it's not. It's a very good filming company, and I can't remember the name of it now, guys. Is it Insurrection, or that's one of the episodes of it?
But
But
it's the same ones that did that the recent short as well.
yeah, it's literally they've brought Captain Kirk back to life in it, and it's all been given the okay by Paramount, Leonard Nimoy's family, and
Broadway archive, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, and it's amazing. I'll send you a link to it afterwards.
Oh, cool.
Do yourself a favor though, when you watch it, just watch it by yourself. Maybe have Cosmo with you or something like that.
Yeah.
And just be in a quiet space watching it.
Okay.
Listen to it on your headphones because it is beautiful. There's hardly any dialogue in it, and everything is told through Kirk's eyes, and it is brilliant. It's brilliant. It really is.
But not literally through his eyes, because that would be quite gross. But
That would be, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good news. Can't wait to watch season 3, but they've got the green light for Strange New Worlds season 4.
oh, excellent!
Yay.
Yeah, I love Strange New
Such
Worlds.
a good one.
It's so good. Honestly, it beats all Star Wars. It really does, folks. I'm not joking. It really does. I loved it. And the sad thing is, because it's behind this Paramount wall, not everyone's going to see it. But it is truly, truly good. It really is.
Cool.
That's good news. I think I was talking... Chris, was it you I was talking to in Chicago? And you hadn't watched any of the Strange New Worlds yet. And I was like, please watch it. I promise you, you will enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's another one of those ones, though, when that all the cast work really well together as well. And I think they all seem to get on really well as well.
Yeah, the chemistry was excellent in that.
It's like that with like the Next Generation, you know, they're all like friends and around each other's houses and having a barbecue and all the rest of it.
Oh, and by the way, this totally made me cry as well when I watched it, Madlib.
Oh yeah.
So when I sent it, honestly, I completely filled up. I can't, like, when I watch it, it just tears me up every time I watched it. Yeah.
I've got some things like that. You just watch it and you say, "Oh, I forgot." It's like,
Yeah.
Actually, do you know what actually got me? What else got me recently? It's really quite silly. It's that trailer for How to Train Your Dragon. Because as soon as you see Toothless and that music comes in, it's like, oh no!
Oh, guys.
Oh,
I love it.
Yeah.
anything. It's more stuff like with me. Some more stuff like with animals and stuff though. Because it's like, oh my god.
Yeah. But they've done Toothless good in that. They looks really good.
Yeah, it's really really good, and it's.
I'm going to have to get up to speed with the cartoon on that one.
Well, it's just a reimagined version, isn't it? Anyway, so
Yeah.
but I think.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Lego Team B says, yeah, you recommended Strange New Worlds at BRICKWORLD Chicago 24. Great call. I've loved it. I'll send you the link. If I don't do it tonight, I'll do it first thing tomorrow. I will do it tonight. Don't worry. Of this how can I put it? It basically what it does. It think Star Trek Generations, the one where Kirk died. That's the movie where Kirk died. He meets Picard, and
spoilers if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, sorry, it's been around a while, but it finishes that off. It totally finishes it off, and I've literally got goosebumps, right? Because the hard work that's gone into it is unbelievable. It really is. And it's that good. I think it will potentially change movie making forever. And I truly believe that. Oh, let me bring it back. I'll send it to you guys. It's the best thing I've seen, Star Trek wise, like forever. It really is. And I know people knock the J.J. Abrahams and Discovery and New Worlds, but without Discovery, wouldn't have got Strange New Worlds. And there's a lot of Discovery that I do like. There's parts of it I really don't like, but you know what? That was the one that kind of set things in motion to get us Strange New Worlds. And I love the Enterprise. I really do. The Starship Enterprise. This is the thing. You can take all your Star Wars, all your Aliens, all the Star Treks, everything. If you was to say to me, if you could be one person from any of those universes, what one would it be? I'd always say Captain James T. Kirk of the Enterprise. That's who I would like to be. But the William Shatner version of him.
Yeah.
I know, Andy, 5-2. What a game, eh? Apparently, their fifth goal, which was another penalty, was a bit of a harsh one. It was. Hopefully we get another goal. Who knows? I'm getting more excited about a Skeleton Crew now. This ship's coming together, and I'm like, I really like this ship. Yeah. Oh, please, someone at Lego, please get the license for Star Trek.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, especially now that they've got it's not with Blue Bricks, is it anymore? Which is a bit of a shocker, really.
Yeah.
Because I thought didn't they very, very, very recently just announce like a load of the new stuff that they've just got coming out? And now it's like, buy it while they can.
I'm never too old for Lego saying, yeah, Lower Decks is the best Star Trek. Did you see I've never watched Lower Decks. It is good though, don't get me wrong. I know it's good. I've seen bits of it. There was a really weird episode they did last year on Strange New Worlds where they incorporated that as well. And I tell you what, it was amazing. If you haven't seen it, Never Too Old, and you like Lower Decks, you will love that episode.
It really worked as well though. They
brilliant.
On paper, you'd be like, if you were commissioning that, you'd be like, can't see how that's gonna work, and then you just watch it and it's like, yeah, I don't see how it wouldn't work. It's like,
it's never been done before as well, which was very, very cool indeed.
Yeah, I like Jack Quaid as well. From he's in The Boys and he's in Lower Decks. Yeah, he's a great person.
He that bit, there's a bit in it when he goes on that saddle that's in Pike's ready room. But he steps over it like Riker does, and he did Riker, and because the episode was directed by Jonathan Frakes, who plays Riker, as well.
The director.
But apparently, I think that was improvised, and he just found it really funny, and it's like that stayed in. It was like, gotta keep that. Because they call it the Riker maneuver, don't they? Because he used to sit on chairs that way, and it's like, well, okay, watch what you're doing. You're gonna hurt yourself, Will. And then like Picard's one, when he stood up, he just pulled that down. So that was Picard maneuver. It was like. Oh, look at that show. So good. Goes over there. Oh, I didn't tick those off. 14 of those. One random hinge plate. What? am I thinking? What's going on?
Coaster's off to make a cuppa. Good stuff.
Oh, can I have one, please? Oh, I'm a bit parched.
I do like my tea very tanned, I have to say. How do you like yours, Gaz? I bet you like yours really milky.
No, I can't. Honestly, I can't eat too much milk in tea. It's
Good man.
we used to have. So when we used to go around like relatives' houses, and they'd always make like really milky tea. But because they chain drink tea, so you'd have one. As soon as it's finished, there'd be another one. You just get so bloated and a bit raw, and that much milk in your tea. So it's like what? Horrible. That's why
Inevitably, that would have been on a bad car journey as well, Martin.
Yeah.
The traffic was all full. There was flooding everywhere. And then you got to put up with your family and milky tea. Can life get any worse?
That's where problems are next. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, missed that. Right. Okay, how many of those? There must be more of those, isn't there? Ooh, 20.
I don't think this ship's a very kid-friendly ship, I have to say. Just judging by the amount of turrets I'm putting on it right now.
The amount of what you're putting on it?
The turrets. The amount of turrets on this thing. Yeah.
I like some of the designs we got in Andor, especially on that ship that's got the almost the lightsaber beams that came out the sides.
Yeah.
Do you remember the scene? And then he threw. There was like they had him on a tractor beam.
Yes. Yeah. And then he shot that thing back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That ship was awesome. That was like a spy. That was like a James Bond Star Wars ship.
100%, dude. I'd like to see. I'd like to see them do that because.
Yeah.
And that character, that actor, is so good in that part. He had one of the best monologues in Star Wars ever. When that guy said to him, "What have you sacrificed?"
Yeah.
And it was like, it's one of the best monologues you'll ever hear, ever.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this character. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there, but I mean, you know, there's a bit of Star Trek Next Generation in this character.
It's Geordie.
Yeah, I like Geordie. Love the hair. She's got a lovely hairpiece as well, hasn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Love that.
Very cool.
Kettle was boiled. How many people want one? Definitely.
6, 8. Okay. So that's
Yeah, definitely me. Hey, we got BKM Slam out there. The ship is just referred to as the Hallcraft. I would love a UCS version.
Yeah.
Good to see you out there, BKM Slam.
6, 7.
Right, see how the hammers are doing. That's 5-2. I'm still holding it in there.
Tick.
Oh, I see. So tell us about your live stream that you've got coming up, there, Mark. Are you gonna be live streaming tomorrow?
What day are we on? Is it Saturday? No, not
Saturday.
tomorrow.
Sorry, not
Monday,
tomorrow.
yeah.
Monday.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably be doing one of the Christmas sets I got, either the Alpine Lodge or the Main Street Winter Village set.
Nice one.
So yeah, so I'll do them. I think that's those 2 sets will take me up to when I'm supposed to be again joining Nicole around Christmas. So yeah, I've got a couple of Christmas sets to build, and I'll be adding them to the winter village that I still need to rebuild on the coffee table. So yeah, but luckily all my sets they're built. They're just put away in a plastic box. So yeah, I'll just pull them out and set them up again. Yeah, the coffee table's clear at the minute. There's nothing on there, so it shouldn't take too long. But yeah,
I know that feeling, mate. Anywhere there's a table in my house at the moment, there's a little bit of Lego on it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I'm going to do my utmost to write all my Christmas cards tomorrow. Get them all posted out.
Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing, yeah. But I could do that, like, that's what I like to do sometimes when I'm watching other people's streams. Just sit down, do those kind of tasks and stuff. Just sit, watch, listen, and then get on with some...
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I love about
Christmas
live
wrapping
streams
and
as well.
stuff. Yeah.
Arsenal looking very good. Well, OBS is saying Alpine Lodge. I'll be building mine tomorrow with Fab and Nicole.
Oh, cool.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Right. That's looking good. Yeah, I keep having to check the scores. I'm checking the scores way too often as well. What's going on now? Martin O'Gord is down in pain after a challenge from Max Kilman. I think West Ham are giving it a little bit more oomph in the second half by the sounds of it. But yeah, we was never going to win this one, Chris. I didn't expect us to be 4-0 down though.
Cool, so they can go in there.
Guys, it's busy counting.
Yeah.
Just making this go a bit deaf for a moment there, Gav.
Right, where's it all gone? Well, potentially got one piece missing from, but it's not from Bricknik, it's from a pub, online pub.
Oh, no.
No way.
So, where is it then? 112. Why?
Guys, did you take advantage of the special offers?
No, this is no. But I had, but it didn't cost me anything of my own money. This pab order anyway, because it was vouchers from the Brick Festival.
Oh, nice.
So it's kind of one of the reasons that there it is, Marcus. So it's kind of one of the reasons of doing it as well. So it's like, it's just money to help towards another mock. So
Yeah, cool. Oh, yeah, good stuff.
okay, that was 14. Cool. Great.
Oh, nice.
Late night, guys.
Funny enough, you should say that. Just a wee bit. Oh no, go away, Mum. Stop it. Send a message like, don't forget Christmas lists. So, oh God, come on.
Oh.
Give me some pab.
So, what do you reckon, guys? What do you reckon on continuing the PMQs next year? Do you think I should do that with London Calling, or do you think do a year of it, be done with it, and that's it?
I quite like it because I quite like the fact that people watching can then sort of take part a bit more than another way of people to take in part. I should say, quite like it, and there's been some good questions and some good answers and some thoughtful discussions as well from it. I think.
Well, that's why I wanted to do it, to sort of break down that wall between the panel and the chat, essentially, and bring the chat into the panel. So I don't know. What do you reckon, Martin? And let me know what you think in the chat as well. Or maybe if you're watching this back, let me know what you think in the comments. But what do you think, Martin? I mean, you've done 2 this year.
Yes, yeah, I've done 2. I think, like, I agree. I think it's a great way of getting maybe people who, like Ems, who's not into streaming yet, people out there who want to just do a quick video, get them on, they feel like then they have contributed to the stream. And yeah, like I said, it does provoke a lot of discussion. So yeah, I think it's and obviously, like, you'll also get like things that you never even thought of. Like, somebody out there will think of a question, you'll be like, oh my god, why have I never thought of this? They'll pose it to you and you're like, oh my god. And then so yeah, it's really good. And yeah, I think it's been a very entertaining part of the streams, to be honest.
It's something unique. I don't think, well, no one else does it. So for most of the time, no one ever did photographs either. But I kind of like that as well. I like, and there's always a few people I ask every week and just put the feelers out there. And that involves a little bit of overhead. But I kind of like the fact that people show off pictures. I mean, we're very, everyone's got these, mobile phones on them these days, and we all use them as pictures and stuff like that. So I kind of think that was quite an easy one to do, but it hasn't been too arduous actually to get people to do videos and stuff like that. But I get it. It takes time consuming, and people were nervous and stuff like that. But we are nearly in a whole year of having loads, and I think what I might do, maybe between Christmas and the New Year, there's it'll be sometime in December. I think it'd be probably the last one of the year. Maybe we'll look at some PMQs from the year.
Oh yeah.
And then just have a quick sort of like, I'll just say, okay, let's answer this question, and then I'll get a couple of people on the panel to answer the question, see what people are saying in the chat, and then ask some other people in the panel want a different PMQ. Do you know what I mean? And just pick off a few. Yours will be in there, Madlib, by the way. It will definitely be in there.
Yeah.
That was a lot of effort in there. That was a lot of effort. And I appreciate that. But that's not what it's about. You all don't have to do it as silky smooth as Martin did it. It's more of a case of you're walking down the road, you hold up your camera, and you just ask the question. And then I put the top and the towels on it, add a bit of music, and then, add a graphics, add the subtitles, and then boom, here we go. So I want you guys to focus more on the question, and there is a format to the questions, obviously, and kind of get on with it. So, yeah, I don't know.
Didn't you actually ask one of the first ones as well, actually, Martin? Were you the first one?
Yeah, I wasn't the first one. I think I was in like 3rd or 4th. I don't know.
Yeah, you was one of the early ones. Yeah, you was definitely an early one.
Yeah. Oh, no, maybe it was Polar Bricks, actually. Maybe did
Polar Bricks was the absolute first one.
Yeah. That's right.
I think he was wearing a Christmas jumper as well at the time.
It might
have been.
Yeah. Might have been back end of last year he did it, but anyway, it was good, kind of him to do it, and he was the first. I didn't even have a format for it, and then we do a format, and then everybody asks this question the same way. But I think we get to the end of the year, and maybe it'd be a good way of looking back at the year, just something to look back on, and everyone else is doing all their favorite sets and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, well, we can do that, but in a slightly different format. What are they saying out there? Love the PMQ, said Saletscape. Yeah, he's definitely done 1 or 2 as well. KV Bricks. Oh, that's Gazzy's door, that is. Very flamboyant door.
It's a phone alarm, it's not the front door.
Oh, okay. It was a phone alarm. He's even more flamboyant. I love it, Gaz, honestly. Ding dong. KV Bricks.
Is that Leslie Phillips here?
Yeah, ding dong. Hello there, Gazza. KV Bricks, he says, love the PMQs. Thank you. OBS says, the PMQs are a great segment in the show. Keep them going. Yeah. Thank you, Chris. That's very cool. I think the PMQ is a fundamental LC. Really? God, fundamental LC content. I like that. no one else does it. So that's the sort of thing I'm sort of thinking, I kind of like that. I don't want to just do it for the sake of doing it. I want to do it because you guys like it. Hi, Simon. So he's never too old. I agree with Chris and Slam. Great segment that's now a staple of LC. Okay, very cool. Maybe next year I could just start calling them PMQs instead of like panel member questions. Because if you know, you know. And that kind of makes it a little bit more special in my eyes. I've still got a few questions I want to film and send them over. Coaster Bricks, please do. Please do. Do them in a batch if you want. I know Mo does. He sends it over to me about 3 at a time, and I just use them throughout the year. Will you eventually run out of interesting questions? No, because it doesn't even matter if someone even asks the same question. Not strangely enough, we've never had that yet. But the fact is, we're going to have a different panel on each week, so they'll never have to ask the same answer the same question. And even then, you heard Gaz last night. What's your best set of 2024? We changed his mind about 6 times, didn't he?
I can't remember.
And that's before he even got to the Dooku tree. Yeah. Coast is saying it wouldn't be the same without them. They're never too old for Legos. PMQs, panel members question. We do it every Friday on London Calling. There we go, panel members question. Oh, little old lady says never too old. Because I need someone to read my chat will stream so I keep up with it. Laugh out loud. Get the build done. Oh, that's true. That's true. Let's see how West Ham are doing. And he's changed in score. Oh, 72 minutes, 5-2. I don't think the score's going to change too much. If we can pull back another goal, I take that as a not too heavy a defeat. Right.
This bag.
Well, thanks, guys. Anyway, I super appreciate the feedback on the PMQs. So, okay, we'll keep them going.
I was actually going to ask a question as well, actually.
Guys, you can. I want you to. I want to even carry Ian to ask the question.
I meant now, but I was actually going to ask if you're thinking of doing another. Like last year when you just did like the rewind London Corners, and you just had some highlights of ones from the year.
Yeah.
Because you did. I was wondering.
It was 200. Yeah, it was a 200 rewind, wasn't it? The 200. Yeah.
Are you going to do something again similar for the year that we've had?
I don't know, because they take a lot of effort, Gaz. They take a lot of effort, and I'm running out of time between now and the end of the year. Tomorrow's December. Like in 3 weeks, we're going to be celebrating Christmas. I will say this: I am working on a rewind of such. Oh, I've got an idea for one that I'm going to work on. I've got the track of music. I won't make any money on it. Not that I make any money anyway, because it's copyrighted. But and it'll be a rewind. Oh, you guys will know at the time. It's a rewind of something I did this year, and it will be exactly 6 months probably before the next one, which falls in and around sometime in December. So I've got 2 or 3 weeks to maybe work on it. And if you know what's happening in 6 months in the world, then you'll probably guessed it anyway. So I'm going to do a rewind for that, guys. I'll do a rewind for that.
Oh, okay.
But the rewinds, the sort of rewindy thing, we can kind of do that. We can do that live. We're looking back at some of the PMQ. I keep all the photographs. All the photographs are still there, so I can whiz through them.
Gosh.
So, it's pretty easy. You only got to put them into. Like, we can look back at stuff at Melbourne last year and stuff like that.
Oh gosh!
Like in January, man. In January, we saw the dragon, the golden dragon, and we all said that's the best mock we're going to see this year. That's it. Oh my god! In less than a year, where does that mock end up? The bloody Lego house. I mean,
that's crazy. Isn't it?
It was absolutely stunning. Right, I'm talking way too much.
I'm gonna count these in.
Yeah. Yeah, LTB's already in December.
Okay. 1, 2,
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, they are. LTB is in December, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's funny. Cool. Right. No, still 5-2. My God, what are they saying? What's the last comment? Anything interesting? No, nothing interesting. No, that's it. They're just talking about new stuff. Okay, good stuff. Leslie Phillips, yeah. Ding dong.
6.
Right, then how do you go in there?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a really weird build, isn't it? These parts.
Yeah, the way that they snot onto the front and then. So,
Oh, snot on! What an
snot on.
expression.
Yeah. Snot on, Tommy.
Snot on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better than telling you to snot off, I suppose.
Oh. Oh, are you going to bring a fan, Martin, by the way, next week? Please say yes.
Can do.
Yeah.
Try and film you all trying to clack it again. Still haven't seen Carrie's. Have I seen Carrie's picture of Ian? I need to have a look. I need to ask her. She took a picture of Ian with it.
Yeah. Martin, can you try and get a picture of Carrie eating something for us for London Calling?
Yeah.
Big messy hot dog, preferably. I think that is one of the pictures of the year as well. Carrie eating that hamburger.
Yeah.
Just hilarious.
Yeah.
It's just because of the expression on her face.
Guys, you completely lost it.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because she doesn't actually eat like that, but that's what made it funny.
I think she does. Come on. She doesn't really.
It was just so funny. It was just, but it was like half eating, half no, get away.
Yeah. You ain't gonna eat this. You got it, Alex. That is it, mate. That is totally it.
The last photo got you in trouble.
Yeah, don't do it, Martin. There's that picture that comes to mind, and the one with Ian, Mark, and Carrie eating the hot dog at Bricktastic.
I don't know who took that picture. That was such a crazy weekend as well. That one, it's just, oh my god. But again, that free pass as well, Bricktastic. It was just like.
I'm going to be really intrigued to know what Chris and Justine think of Bricktastic compared to Melbourne.
Oh yeah, it's good to know. Yeah. That's all cool. Right. How many candlesticks? 130. Oh, yippee.
I have to get in touch with Snowlena actually. See if she wants us to do Melbourne next year. Cover that on London Calling.
Oh, that's always a great way to start the year as well, eh?
Oh, bloody hell, yeah, man. It's like, it hits the ground running, that does.
Yeah. Because it's January, isn't it, the Melbourne one?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's basically the first few weeks into the new year.
So the first couple of weeks is when we saw that. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Yeah.
That dragon. God.
And it's a nice location as well. Like Melbourne, beautiful building. Bricktastic, beautiful building.
Yeah.
So we're very lucky. I've been talking way too much. My building speed has dropped off.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm having fun though.
Yeah.
Good.
I have finished it. To be fair.
Yay! Give us a show round. Give us a show round.
It is pretty darn nice.
Oh, that is some nice greebling actually, in that, isn't it?
I've got the compartment of it, but in this compartment you can put those little torches. So I like the fact that in this ship you can fit all your figs. They're all in there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Just rotate those thrusters again.
That's good.
And then
That's
you've
very
got
cool.
That opens up there. So you've got room for all your figs. And then I also like the fact that with these ships nowadays, you've got clips to put like the accessories.
Brilliant. Yeah, I love that, man.
Yeah, and then
It's a good idea because it always aggravates me. I'm like, where am I going to put this blooming lightsaber now?
You got a little cockpit there for Jude Law. So
yeah, I like the cockpit being in the middle of the ship, sort of sticking out a little bit.
Yeah, but if you're looking at the size of these turrets, obviously I don't know if everything's to scale, but that's one of the turrets with those little domes, and one person sits in there. This is going to be a pretty decent sized ship in the show.
It'll be a UCS one day, mate. It really will be. I reckon if the show gets off to a good start, I genuinely think, I mean, we got the Razor Crest in less than a year, didn't we?
Yeah.
And it got blown up.
And then it got blown up. Yeah. I was a bit like,
Yeah.
And then they're bringing it back randomly, aren't they, as well?
I have heard that they're bringing it back.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need to, though, don't they? Because I want him to be doing bounty hunting stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it became Slam. It's a good set, man. It's a good set.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be the only one of that type of ship
No.
in the whole Star Wars universe, can it?
No. That's like the Falcon. The Falcon's not the only type of Falcon that there is. It's a modified Corellian freighter.
Yeah.
So, there's loads of other people who've got Corellian freighters. They just change it. It's modular.
Yeah.
As I say. I think in lore, the Corellian freighters, you can modularize them so you can have different bits put on different points.
Oh, okay.
Because wasn't there one in Legends called the Overrider or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. There was one which has instead of having the two prongs out the front, it had two prongs at the side, and then the cockpit was on like a tube at the side of it. Yeah.
That's it. That's totally it. It's a really nice design ship.
So this is looking good. This is nice. Nice. Very happy I got it. Happier than I got it at half price.
Mate, 50%. In the UK, we very rarely get things at 50%. I know we go on a lot about discounts and stuff like that, but 50% is a lot.
Especially for something that's not even been out 2-3 months, really, as well. That's just...
I was shocked. I was just like, I'm again. And called Dark Falcon. That was the other one I got, Gaz, at half price.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's going to be... My Amex bill next month's going to be horrific.
That's Future Greg's problem, don't worry. It's fine.
Yeah, that is definitely Future Greg's problem.
Yeah.
But when we only going to get... but then we only got the Bad Batch show. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good shuttle as well, that one.
Yeah.
Very good.
But their shuttle got blown up as well, didn't it? So they had to have a different one.
I think he did at the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that? Because that was all sand blue, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With the predominant colour.
There was a bit of controversy over that colour. But personally speaking, I quite liked it.
But it's the same with the animated Batmobile, isn't it, as well? There's like people saying about the navy blue, and it's like, well, it kind of looks navy blue in a lot of the cartoon anyway.
Yeah.
Or in some scenes in the cartoons, and it's like, well, just makes it different, differentiates it.
That's it.
It's the same. How many have we got left to do? 1, 2. That is going to look good though, so it'll be worth it. Oh, we've got to redo the doors. Oh, forget about that. Oh.
You're grumbling. I just keep letting you grumbling to yourself.
I know he does it all the time. I just literally listen to him. I'm like, Gaz is just chatting away with himself. No cares in the world.
Yeah, just it's one of those things. You look at something, you're doing it, you're like, oh, I still got to do that, and oh god.
You're doing all right, Gaz. Don't you worry. Oh, I just got to take this bit apart. I put 2 pins in there, and I was like, oh, I can't pin it to the other side of the wing now.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a quick look at how West Ham are doing. Oh, I can't believe it. It's 5-2, 87th minute. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's a shame. 5-2. I think 4-2. I don't think I don't think football drives me nuts. It really does. Right. Anyway, let's get back to refocusing on this.
It's a bit like when you're checking the tracking on a delivery. It's like, oh, is it here yet? Is it here? You just keep pressing refresh. It's like, oh, just look away.
Yeah, it's a thing, man. It's definitely a thing. Right. Well, so what's your favourite aspects of this ship, and what are you hoping to get out of Skeleton Crew, Martin?
Honestly, I just want a good story. I want it to be fun. I don't want it to take itself too seriously, but I also don't want it to be a complete mockery. You know what I mean? So yeah. I'm just hoping for a fun adventure. And as I say, I'm really hoping for those kind of Goonies vibes, where because that's one of my all-time favorite films. But yeah, I really want that like fun kiddie adventure where it's silly but also actually dangerous for them. They're putting themselves in random situations. And
yeah, you want to be invested in the characters, don't you?
So yeah, and just seeing what it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna link to anything that's in the main saga or anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm intrigued to see. Will there be
standalone? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it. And do you know what? Keep it that way. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where maybe you might get a reference of something here or there, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, this is going to be the point at which we now discover that crystals are discovered in the universe or blah blah blah. I don't know. But yeah, no. Yeah. So
healing crystals.
That's it. Yeah. Healing Jedi powers.
Yeah.
Which somebody pointed out, if Anakin had knew about that, none of this would have happened. Anakin knew about healing powers by the Jedis, he wouldn't have gone on his whole thing.
Those Tusken Raiders would have had their barbecue in peace.
That's it, yeah.
They brought it on themselves, guys. They brought it on themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to be quite specific with that.
Oh, the forward thruster.
Yeah, the one down on the other side. It's saying you got to do it at 12 o'clock.
I think it's because if you have it the other way, the hole isn't at the right angle.
Yeah, that's good. That technique stuff.
Yeah.
I love that Gaz always mutes the mic after the fact. No, it's just whistling on.
No, I had to tip it all in there, so you actually missed the worst of it.
What is it, Gaz? What we got in there?
This is 14 walls. I think it's most of the pieces.
My life.
But,
Hey, yeah, no.
Walls. That's a bit of a floor. This is a bit of a door. Hence why I've got that brick.
Okay.
So I'm getting there. Can you take that to display? Look, I've sorted my Lego.
Yeah.
You can imagine.
It's a lump of Lego.
Yeah. It's undiscovered potential. There you go. That's the name of my mop.
I like that. That was a good Star Trek movie, actually. The Undiscovered Country.
Oh yeah, got it right here actually.
Yeah, I really liked that one.
I think the director's cut's the one with the extra scenes and more about the conspiracy.
Oh, okay. Is that the one? Did Nimoy do that one?
Can't remember if he did it or the guy who did Wrath of Khan did it. Maybe is it Nicholas Mayer?
I liked. I quite like the one Kirk did, his movie, but it just didn't. They ran out of budget, I think, for that one.
Yeah.
But conceptually, it was a really good idea.
Oh, there's a guy on YouTube, and he's redone some of the special effects on it, and you know, just slightly enhance like the Enterprise and stuff. And it's just,
Oh really?
it's always great seeing that ship flying around anyway. But you know,
Dude, yeah. I mean, I love all the extra stuff that they did for, and it kind of felt that it was finished this time. The motion picture.
oh yeah, yeah. They actually built Vega, didn't they? The actual ship,
Yeah.
properly, as opposed to just seeing wispy bits.
I'd love them to go back to that, you know, a return to Vija. Sort of see what it got up to. Yeah, interesting.
How many of these? I don't want to know. I'm at that point now when I'm done counting stuff. Oh, blue. I can cope with blue, not grey. There's like 2 bags, one on the left, one on the right, and I just can't remember how many there are. I think it's in the hundreds. Oh, Carl.
That sounds like a dog.
Yeah. It's Cosmo again.
Yay.
So how old is Cosmo? Tell us a little bit about Cosmo, Martin.
He's 2 years old. His birthday is the day before Halloween. So yeah, and we Carl has never had a dog before, and he's wanted a dog for ages, even though we know he's allergic to them. Because when we go to my mom, she's got 2 Alsatians, and he's allergic to the if we're around there for a few hours, he gets a bit itchy-eyed and stuff. So, but he's always wanted a dog because he's never had one growing up. So we looked into it, and yeah, we looked at, as I say, hypoallergenic dogs.
That's what I'd have to get for my wife because she's allergic to dogs like that as well.
Yeah, so things like poodles, things that have like very fluffy but maybe small spirally fur, little hairs. The ones that don't really shed, they have like an undercoat, but they do have to be groomed, so they don't shed and lay hair all over the place as much. So yeah, so the Bichon Frise breed was one of them, and we decided we wanted like not a tiny dog. So a Chihuahua was another one, and I was like, I'm not having a Chihuahua because that's basically a rat with legs. I was like, no, I was like, I'm not having that.
Yeah. I'm a man.
So I'm not having them because they're just pesky little blighters. So yeah, so we decided on having a Bichon, and then we had a look around, and we found a lady selling one. She'd had a litter, and this was the last one. And originally we were going to get a girl because we thought that the females would be a bit more placid. But she only had a boy, so we went along to see him, and we agreed that if we'd make the decision then and there. And we saw him, and he was so small. He was only like this big. And he and he came over, and he started he likes to nibble on. He still does. He's still got a thing where he likes to chew on things. So he came over and he tries to nibble on the edge of my shoe and stuff. And we got a ball, and he threw it, and he chased after the little ball. And yeah, we pretty much decided then and there, yeah, we'll take him. So, yeah, so we picked him up, brought him back, and yeah, he was registered. He'd already had a chip put in, because dogs now in the UK have to have a chip.
Yeah.
And they have to be registered. Yeah. So, yeah, so they'd already registered him, but not put in all the final details. So when we got him back, we had to do that online and, yeah, have his chip re-registered to us. Yeah, and yeah, he was a bit of a learning curve to start with.
Yeah.
But he's very much settled. He's just very excitable. So if the door goes or the phone goes, he gets very, very talkative.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, but he's pretty much settled in with us, and yeah, he's totally spoiled. He's had birthday parties, he's got a ton of outfits that Carl likes to put him in. He's got his own Instagram accounts and everything, and
Yeah, he's
That's funny.
he's super cute, and he's like, yeah, he's just he's a proper little character. Yeah, and he loves socializing. So if anybody new comes to the flat, he's up them and going like, hi, who's this? And gets very excitable. But yeah.
So if he's born just before Halloween, though, were you not tempted to call him Cujo at all?
Yeah, you can imagine. We kind of agreed on, because we knew it was a boy. We agreed on the name Cosmo again because Carl likes Cosmos and stuff.
Oh, okay,
And I like the name Cosmo because of the Marvel dog named Cosmo.
Oh yeah.
So we agreed on Cosmo.
Oh, that's cool. That works in 2 levels. That's quite cool.
Yeah, and he also likes the Cosmopolitan drink, so that helps as well.
No, who does?
Carl.
Okay, not Cosmo.
Oh, Cosmo. Yeah, Cosmo's sitting there. You need to share with a little. Yeah.
Yeah, Daddy, it's empty. Come on.
Martini glass. That's it,
yeah. That would make a great picture if you can take it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Probably, yeah.
So, Mine, you know you were saying about Chihuahuas, right? Well, there's a certain Lego Team B has 3 of them.
Oh,
and,
really?
When he showed them to me the other night, I actually thought they were ferrets.
Oh no!
It turns out they were actually dogs. I didn't think you could get dogs that small.
Yeah. I don't know.
Or maybe Chris has got extremely large hands, and I don't know.
A few people who've had them, or people I know of people who've had them, they've always talked about them being very yappy dogs. And, you know, we live in a flat anyway, so we don't want a dog that's always barking all the time. You know, very conscious of the neighbours. So, yeah. And we heard that, Bichons are generally quite laid back. The other thing that made us pick him is because he's short-legged dogs. They only need about 30 minutes of walking a day, so it's quite easy to pop out for 30 minutes and get back.
He's literally 15 minutes to the Lego store, 15 minutes
That's
back.
it, yeah.
Nice, I love it.
So, yeah, he doesn't need a great deal of exercise. And if it is raining, I'll chase each other around the flat. Come on. Up and down the corridor and stuff, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I think Carl's like now he couldn't imagine life without him, to be honest.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah,
so it's like you made a good decision there, isn't it, with stuff like that? It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think with stuff like that, you have to go on feeling as well, don't you? Like when you get the dog and you sort of like, yeah, actually, and then all that preconceptions about just having like a girl and all that sort of thing. It's like this little fluff ball wants a home, and he seems to like us, and we could like him, and you know, you once you got that emotional tie, man, you're in. Yeah, that's it.
Well, Carl, not long after having him, Carl was in absolute floods of tears one day, and I was like, "What's going on?" And he watched a TV show or a movie or something where somebody's pet dog had passed away, and he was just flooded. He was just like crying his eyes out, and I was like, "What?" And he was like, "I just thought, like, what happened if something happened to Cosmo?" And I was like, "Oh my god!" like you know, like, calm down.
We've all been there.
Dude, it's the saddest thing, honestly. We all got to face it one day, you know, one way, shape, or form, whatever, you know, blah blah blah. But it's part living, isn't it? Really, it's always there. It's always going to be there, and it'll happen one day. And I don't know, you know, try not to think about it. Enjoy life. That's it. Enjoy today, folks, because you never know what's happening tomorrow. And it's true. It's so true.
You could just ask Lego Team B, and they'll tell us.
Well, this is true. Actually, they are out there. He's
what's happening tomorrow? No, I don't want to go outside tomorrow. That sounds rough.
He's nearer to Christmas than what we are, guys.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, you ordered your turkey then, guys. I'm terrible. We had so when it first came out, Snowman and the Snow Dog was like the Christmas after we lost our dog, and watching that was just terrible. because that's obviously that happens right at the start of that as well, and it's like, oh my god, because you got the dog, the way that dog gets out of the car and it's all slow and it's like, oh my god, that's brilliant. And it's like so,
Yeah.
I'm curious. Anyone in the chat? Has anyone heard anything from Carrie today? We're thinking she might have a sprained ankle or something like that, maybe from overdoing it on the dance floor.
Yeah.
I was trying to convince everybody that she'd gone to a roller disco, but no one was buying it, so I'm disappointed. I think a roller disco would be quite cool. I'd do a roller disco.
I think it requires less effort to move around, doesn't it?
Well, see, this is my thinking. It'd be like you could go there, have music, sort of dance. You wouldn't need to actually dance. You just skate around. You have to do is sort of just do that a bit, and you're there. So that's exactly how it works. Obviously,
That's exactly. Yeah.
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 That's certainly not how Frankie dances, because that's
But Frankie can really dance, Gav.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like so I can't really. I should know better, really, because then doing a little box.
Can Frankie do the splits still? Because I know that's something you have
No.
to continuously work on.
Not as much now. Used to be able to, but yeah, not now.
What about you, Madly? Can you do the splits? I know you don't really do.
No, I can. I've never been
That
able to
face
split.
is the face
I
of a
was
man
like,
that's never tried.
No. I used to do like handstands and stuff at school and do all those things, but no, if you asked me to do that now, I'd break.
Think we all, darling.
No.
I've just got
Not
terrible
gymnastics.
Do a handstand now. Going to put me back out, probably sprain
it,
my
yeah.
leg, and definitely bust the shoulder.
That's it, yeah. If you want me to turn up in a body cast on Saturday next week, then yeah.
balance. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that
I think
requires
they were
planning.
after the stream. They saw it after the stream. She was pumped but sore. Did you guys stay in the stream last night in the green room?
Yeah.
Oh, Gaz, you can say I should see you later.
But Ian started asking a question. It was like, what was that? I don't know. If it,
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'd like to have seen her. Oh, that's cool. She missed a good stream last night, she did.
Yeah.
It was a good gaggle last night. I thought I read that properly earlier on. To be honest, though, I truly needed to go. Absolutely didn't want to, but it was like...
Yeah, but then frustratingly, you could have done as well. I think that makes it worse, though, isn't it? It's like, could have had a bit of a lie in.
Oh, I bloody could have. That's the worst thing about it.
Yeah.
I could have had an extra hour's laying.
Yeah.
I completely wasted an hour, pretty much an hour, really, getting up early just to get down to the timber yard, and it was like, oh yeah, so mate broke his ankle. Like, I didn't want to sound like, poor geezer, but I was a bit like, what about me?
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, fine. I'll find somewhere around that can do it. But I mean, ultimately, I can just get the wood and just cut it out myself using a jigsaw. But you just get a better cut in the timber yard because they've got the big saws for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they can just sort of just whiz it through, can't they? So
well.
James Bond.
We'll get it sorted. Right, let's get that. There's that build. Oh yeah, then those go on there. Not long to go now. I think we'll be about half hour. That's all.
I thought the helmets on the Rebel guys were actually dual molded, but it's just got the visor bit clipped in there.
It looks good. It does clip in quite well though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, and what about that supposed Blacktron set we're getting as well? That sounds interesting.
Have you seen any pictures of it then?
No, but I did look at the original one that it's supposedly based on, that's an asymmetrical one actually as well. It's kind of like, is it the Monstrous Nightmare? No. Anyway, but yeah, it's kind of like got two sort of bits coming out the front. One's like the cockpit, so it's slightly different level to the other prong bit that's at the front. Which one was it? I'll find it on my BrickLink anyway. Because that's I just live on BritLink anyway. So. Space Spruce. Space.
She was pumped but sore. Can you imagine the state of her today? That's what I want to see. I bet she's walking around like I don't know, Wurzel Gummy's like stiff as a rake or something.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that's right. The Renegade. I think the rumor was.
The Renegade. Yeah, wasn't that like one of the main ones? Do you think that's the new Galaxy Explorer essentially?
I think they make. If the rumor is true, I think that's the route they're going to go down, is to do like, because the Galaxy Explorer is kind of like the UCS version of the original one, isn't it? So
100%, yeah.
Yeah, because the Renegade one was that one originally. So you can see it's kind of a bit asymmetrical in that the cockpit sticks out a lot further than anything else, but it's to one side.
Guys, feel free to get a what's the name up if you want to. Get a picture of it up. Go to BRICKLink and then share it. I'm going to do that. Gaz has got access to do all sorts of things in the background, folks.
I forget I can do stuff like that. So.
Do you remember the old days when I used to do the pictures and I used to use my iPad for it? Those are the days, guys.
Oh, God, yeah, you used to hold it up, didn't you?
Used to hold it up, yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh, hello. What one's that, guys? What one's that?
Oh, it's Passo. If you hear him, it's Passo. He's the chatty one. His sister doesn't chat. Well, I say that. She doesn't say anything. No, I know. She does like a squeak every now and again. Like, very imperceptible. Unless we're going to the vet, then she is so loud. She's like much louder than her brother. And he's just sat there. It's like, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah. Oh, you do actually talk to them.
Oh, yeah. She's quite funny. That's it.
Hey, Oaktown's in the house. Good to see you, dude.
Hey.
Hello.
Don't forget, folks, if you're just tuning in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up, and of course, check out Madlib and Minifigure. You'll find their details there in the description below.
Oh.
Good to have you here at Oaktown. How you doing, my friend? I'm hoping new Blacktron means bringing back trans neon green. Here's the thing. That new Lex Luthor figure has definitely got a bit of trans neon green about him. Guys, do you want to share?
Oh, yeah.
Can you bring it on screen? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. There you go, yeah.
Guys, you have to come.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the original. It's not going to go very big, is it?
I'll tell you what we do, guys. Let me just put myself up there. I'll swap with Martin, if you don't mind, Martin, because it's the builds here. I'll do this. I'll tell you what we might... Why don't we just, while I'm building this and finishing it off, because you've kind of seen it with Martin, why don't we have a look at one or two of those new DC sets? The what's that new one? The Batman one we were talking about, the Tumblr.
Tumblr, yeah. Whoa. Tumblr versus...
Who is it? Bricks. Who was it? What was the place that had it on there?
I don't know. I look at Jay's or Brick. It's going to be Brick Set or Brick Fanatics. But have a look at the Renegade as well first. Do the Renegade stuff if you want.
Oh yeah, I still got that on another tab. So hang on. I just saw Jay's Brick blog. There you go. Thank you. So
he's getting the up at Google now.
Oh no, I just don't. Shush, passing. Yes, that's the Renegade. So you can see you've got the slightly longer neck section there, where you got the cockpit, and then the smaller bit there. Oh, that's pretty better. Oh yeah, and it's a bit modular as well, actually. Because they always used to have like the alternate builds and stuff on the boxes, didn't they, as well before, which is always really good. Thank you, BRICKMANIA. That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's a terrible photo. God, grief.
I know.
Tiny, aren't they?
That's terrible quality. What was it? Blacktron Renegade, wasn't it? What's the... There we go. Oh, shush, Passo. Good boy. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so that's actually the actual set as well that someone's got here. It's a really tiny picture as well. But yes, this is one that's rumoured anyway. It's the Renegade when it loads up. So it's quite sizable, really. I mean, it's quite. And there's 2 figures with it as well, so it's quite good. But it's all a bit sort of, it's slightly sort of junky build as well, isn't it? Because it's, see, they're kind of like the space buys. So, yeah, it looks quite good.
I'm definitely going to get that. I know. I bought about 10 Blacktron figures.
Right, yeah.
Back in the day, like from Brick-a-Pick. I just got them from there because I really like them. They're my favourite classic space. What would you call them? Faction? Would you call them a faction?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, faction of some description. But yeah, they're because they were like sort of the ones that when the Space Police first came out, they were the ones that were always like in the jail cells that you get with them. And they were good sets as well. But yeah, they're really quite cool. Yes, so look, and got the Superman sets there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look at them. Look at the Lex Luthor shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got close-up pictures. It's funny though, because that's kind of a very similar shot there to the one that was on the packaging for the for the last version.
Yeah.
The way they've done that.
It's a little money maker for them, though, isn't it? That's the thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, looking at the trans yellow is what we're in for. I agree, mate. I'm totally in for that.
Yeah.
That mech that will be my first review of the year. The Superman mech.
I just remembered something else I was going to send you. I'll have to send it to you because I've just seen it on the page.
Is it Lego, guys? Is it Lego?
Oh, yeah, okay. No, it's not. Yes, yes and no. It's off-brand. I'll send it over later.
Okay, send it over later.
I'm going to copy the page because
put it in private chat if you want to.
Oh yeah, no, it's just because I'll have to copy and paste it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'll still have to click into it to get the link in the first place.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Can you click on those pictures? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it's got. See, we spotted that last night, didn't we? See, the Lex Luthor looks like a bloody good figure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not keen on this cape actually for Superman though. That seems a bit oversized. I don't know if it's just me.
I wonder if a rubber one would have been better, just to do something slightly different, you know. But then getting him in a mech would have been a pain.
Yeah, if they had a rubber one, you'd have to take it off every time you put it in the mech. So,
yeah.
But the one that they had on Man of Steel, that was quite a long cape he had in that, wasn't it? Because that went right, like he was dragging on the floor. And in Man of Steel, when Henry Cavill was it Superman?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So.
That's a funny suit. Should he have some sort of leg printing? Do you reckon, Superman? Because I can't
remember what the new ones look like on the legs. I think it's quite plain. I tell you what, he should have red pants for a start.
Yeah, that red hip piece.
Yeah, that hip piece is missing. Yeah, that's quite a fundamental miss, really.
Well, especially if there's got
like pick up on that.
The red bits for the for the belt there.
Yeah,
you got the red bits there, but then it's like, why have they just got red or blue?
I mean, he's Superman, arguably the greatest superhero, so it's a bit odd that they haven't included that. Yeah, a bit of a miss, that one, actually, thinking about it, because that's the big thing. Henry Cavill's didn't have it. He didn't wear those, did he?
No.
But in the new one, he does. That's quite a distinction between the two.
And you think they'd have dual molded legs as well for the boots as well. The red boots. Because that was the whole poster, wasn't it? He was putting his boots on whilst
exactly, yeah. So that's nothing new. So dual molded legs and that. So straight away, that's a knockdown on the figure. It's like, okay.
But it is in a mech though, so they are generally just a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, they definitely don't do that. But the Lex Luthor, arguably, the star should be Superman, but it's not. It's Lex Luthor.
This might not be linked to the film though, because that S is different. Yeah, the S is.
You're right, actually, it's not, because you look at the Superman on the front of the box. It's a classic Superman, but classic Superman definitely had. That's an 80s Superman, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it does follow on there. Actually, they're said from the mech because they've done that. So he hasn't got the red pants on.
Yeah,
but he has got the belt with the random red there as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Okay. It's interesting. But at least you're getting something that's not a Batman one. Because it's just been mainly Batman recently, isn't it, as well? So.
Yeah, and do you know what? Batman is a great superhero. Let's face it.
Yeah.
They're good. They're three good figures, to be fair. I think that is a new Batman.
Yeah, I think. But again, he's got plain legs as well, though. Oh,
I know. That's a bit like, come on. We do a lot of Batman Lego.
What did he have in the last one? I'm trying to see where the Batman is. Is that him? Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, excuse me. Grab it. There you go. Is that the one? Yeah. Oh, no, we had plain legs in the other one. The last one as well. That's the one that came in the last tumbler. And it's kind of the same.
Oh, I like this shit.
Does he have a rubber cape on that one?
No, this is before the rubber capes, this one. Because they've done that, because they've made the cowl slightly differently, haven't they? So with the Batman now, it's actually a lot bigger, actually, than the previous version.
Martin, by the way, the reason I'd love you to get the 1989 Batmobile is because the 1989 Batman minifigure is my favorite minifigure as well.
Oh yeah. I've got the little 1989 Batman in the shadow box.
Oh yeah,
and I've got the Batwing, and I think I got the polybag of him as well. Actually, I might have the little polybag with his little gargoyle building corner stand that he has.
Oh yeah, that was good. That's an amazing polybag, if I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one you're on about, wasn't it? The muscle car.
Oh yeah,
that's it. Look at that spider. That's Spider Woman, isn't it?
Yes, Jessica Drew, I believe her name is.
Yeah, she's. I like. I don't know if we've ever had her. There was a Spider Woman that was red, and she was in a very good comic series called. Let me think. Secret Invasion.
Yes.
And I don't think we've had that minifigure of her.
No. I think this is the Spider Woman who was previously Spider Girl. And then, but actually aged up. They probably said, "Oh, we can't keep calling her Spider Girl." She's got kids. She's got, whatever. Yeah,
dude, that's a good car. That's a really good car. I love that Venom. Look, I got Venom behind me here, and I got him free with a magazine, and it's a very good minifigure.
I like that the back of the car has got the Venom tentacles coming out as well.
Yeah, that makes down to me.
I think it's really good. I like it.
Well.
Guys, I reckon we should do a stream. If you buy that Venom car as well, and I get it, we could build that one and the other one from last year. That what's his name? The vampire guy. We've
Morbius.
got
Morbius, wasn't it?
Yeah, we could build both of them in a stream.
Yeah, because it's got a nice red windscreen. That's the word.
Yeah.
Don't call it a cockpit, guys.
Yeah. No. Driving bit. Yeah. That
driving window thingy bobby.
Yeah. The glasses. Car glasses.
Yeah.
Car glasses.
But that's like a rubberized piece, isn't it? I'm assuming the actual this bit here, because
that's new, because that can wrap around a minifig, so you can enclose it around, and those where it's got you got like bar holes, and then the bar you can just push them together. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice idea. Plus, about if it means it's soft rubber like that, then it's quite kid friendly as well, isn't it? Which is what generally the Spider-Man sets are for. But she's got dual molded legs. Look, Superman didn't.
Yeah.
Just saying.
See, that minifigure, I really like that. That's a brand new minifigure, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it before.
Yeah.
It's a nice print though as well. And actually, that Venom's quite a nice print as well, looking at it as well.
The only thing is, I will say, because this is a render, the white spider has to be very white, but I suspect it won't be.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's
the flesh tone will probably be a bit off, won't it? I would imagine.
Yeah.
Although, it's Rogue, wasn't it? And that Wolverine in the X-Jet, when the yellow was kind of a bit washed through.
I thought the figures on the X-Jet were okay. I think I think the X Mansion really was more of a letdown on the sort of minifigure front.
Yeah, they're where they've got a solid coloured head and they've put the flesh tone face over it. At least the 3 flesh tone faces in those are consistent. It's just that they're not the same flesh tone as the figs have. So
Right,
just not
okay.
as bright. Yeah, they're slightly duller. Yeah.
I think wasn't it the Cyclops in the jet though that was actually not too bad, if I remember.
Oh, I liked it. Yeah, the yellow and the blue, they look fantastic.
Because the yellow was actually a bit more vibrant than I expected.
Well, I like the Magneto as well. I mean, the figures were okay in that set. They really were.
The Cyclops in the X Mansion is slightly better because he actually has printed legs.
Okay, that's definitely an upgrade then. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
And you should, in those sets, you should get the best version of those figures as well.
Yeah. But see, I mean, the minifig, the CMF Wolverine, though, had like the dual molded legs and then printing on the side of the legs, didn't he, as well? Which is.
And he got printed arms. The CMF Wolverine is the best one so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the arms as well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, much better. Although I did see, I don't know if you saw the Firestar Toys one, and they've actually got, have you not seen it? Shall I bring it up?
Yeah, bring it up, mate.
Yeah.
Bring it up. That's fine. I'm on my last bag now. I'm 13. I'm starting just to say. Can I just say as well, Gaz? Can we look at something? Let me tell you. We're talking about superheroes. Why not? Gemma's parents have bought me for Christmas. I got them off eBay, brand new. McFarlane. Do a search for McFarlane. The Dark Knight Returns. Now, The Dark Knight Returns is one of my favourite comics. It's in my top 3 comics, always has been. And for a big chunk of my life, it was my absolute favourite.
Is it one of these things?
That's it. Click on the one, then go to the next one on the right. Go to it's one of them that comes
that's right, sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
Left and
click
right.
on that one anyway, because that looks like it might be it.
Left and right.
That's
Come
it.
on. Hey,
There we go. Yes, that is it. Yeah. So they're normally around sort of £40 each. Those are right. I managed to get a whole set. That when I say the set, it's Batman, it's the Robin from The Dark Knight Returns, the Joker with the white suit that was also a CMF figure, and oh god, who was the other character that came with it? Oh, there was one other character. I've forgotten. Oh, Superman. It's Superman, and I got them brand spanking new off eBay. Right, they look perfect. They're absolutely beautiful for £50. And Gemma's parent, and the brilliant thing is, all 4 of them come with a part, which is a section of a horse that goes together that Batman rides.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see just in the corner there.
Hey, Moto's out there. Moto, good to see you, dude. Oh, that's nice of you to have been out there lurking away. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're really well. Happy Thanksgiving as well. I know it's a little bit late, dude, but always like to let you know we're thinking of you guys. Yeah, so I was well chuffed with that. When I saw that, I was like, I think I'm going to buy this. And then Gemma says, how much are they? And I said, like 50 quid. Like, they're really cheap. And she goes, well, if you want, my parents have said they'll get them for you. And I was like,
why does this look too big?
I was like, wow, thank you.
Where are you? Oh, can't find where it is now. They just got all this about Black Friday. Oh yeah, that's right. This one here.
Yeah, show them. I'm going to get the final bag now. So we're nearly there, Martin.
Yeah, so it's this Wolverine, but if you look, they've given him. He's got special different hands.
Yeah.
So it's actually got ones now. You've got the claws fitted, so you don't have to hold them.
Yes,
with
they don't have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's very cool.
It's like, but yikes.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, custom Lego figures, everybody.
Oh, let's have a look, guys. Come on, I missed them.
So we've got the Wolverine, but he's actually got he's actually got the hands with the actual blades as part of it.
they're like that's like a model thing. That is.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you manufacture that? How much are they?
60.
60.
Yeah.
I got to be honest, that is worth it because there's not going to be many of those made. I will say this for a fact, folks.
Oh, actually,
When I went to, do you know what? I still got my bag of BRICKWORLD Chicago. I've gone through it when I got home and that, but I've never really gone through it and showed people what I got. So that is definitely a member stream coming up. I got some sets as well. I bought some little sets when I was out there. But I tell you what, the custom stuff out there is immense. I think that's one thing that Bricktastic I think they could do with being better at is having a reseller of that. I think Minifigs Me are there, aren't they, guys?
Yeah, they're there, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Which is in the UK, they are one of the best. Are Firestar from the UK as well, guys?
I think they've got a warehouse in it because I think it caught fire last year, shouldn't I? It caught fire last year because their website was completely wiped out with everything for ages because they had to get all their stock back. Because they have a lot of stuff from overseas. But yeah, I mean, they've got some good stuff on there. Some different hairstyles, which is good for the female minifigures actually, because actually Lego minifigures are quite limited in the styles you can give them. So like if you wanted a Bob in Lego, you've got one, which is that one that's up to there that they have on like the Jurassic Park one, Claire,
Claire,
yeah. So again, that one's that's that funny sort of Bob, but otherwise it's that one when it flicks out, which is fine. But see, there's the Bob then that's a bit longer and it goes in under at the bottom, which they do as a custom part, which I've picked up for custom figure at some point. So, but again, I'm all about customs with a lot of stuff.
Guys, let's have a look at some of those new Marvel ones that came out then last night.
That is, come back up there. Yes, I quite like the look of that one, to be fair. Yes, we've got the Marvel, the logo.
Yep.
Which is interesting.
What's your thoughts on that, Martin? Because you like your designery sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Can you appreciate this?
I like it. I like the fact that they've actually been able to shape it very well, so it does look. It's very true to the logo. I like the fact that from what I've seen of it is that there must be like some lever or something in the back or something where they poke out. They like explode out of the logo, and the panels pop off the sides and top so they can pop out. And then I thought, from a content creation point of view, every time there's a new Marvel film or something, you could swap the figs out with whoever's in the film and then be like, next Marvel film, boom.
Yeah.
Have the
Great
figures
shout.
popping out. Yeah,
Really
because
good
obviously
shout.
the figures are just attached on 1x2s or something. So yeah,
How
you could.
How's that built? That's all books going in crazy angles.
What have you spotted, guys?
Oh, the actual Marvel itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's there's a lot of snot work. There's a lot of plates in the middle, like where you got the angles for the M's.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, it's all like all sorts of directions it's all going in, isn't it? Oh, that's a mind melt.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. What do you think of that version of the Hulk as well, though?
I'm okay with it. Yeah. I think it was is it Lou Ferrigno or whatever his name is, the guy who played the Hulk?
Oh, yeah.
Himself green. Yeah. We'll say it was him. He's a smaller version. Yeah.
I agree. I'm okay with it. But I
Yeah.
do wish they'd sort of have one Hulk and that's it. Their idea with this is, I suppose, conceptually, they're just trying to get all the original together. Albeit, I'd like Wasp to be in there, and if it was the comics, you'd put Giant Man in there or something like that, wouldn't you?
Where's
Yeah.
Hawkeye? Where's Hawkeye?
Yeah, exactly. Hawkeye's
Yeah,
missing.
no Hawkeye as well. He was definitely an original. Actually, I'd say Hawkeye was more an original than Black Widow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Black Widow's an MCU original.
Yeah. Yeah, like you could, like I say, you could swap out the figs. You could swap out, as you say, Black Widow. Put Hawkeye in because we got the Hawkeye in the CMFs. As
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
So, yeah. If you don't like the size of Hulk, take him out and swap him in with Ant-Man or, like say, the Wasp or something. Make it more comic accurate. Yeah.
You could use the Hulk big fig and just like have it so he's just like attacking the sign and then just swap put Hawkeye where Hulk is or something as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got that set as well, didn't you, Martin? You know, the Age of Ultron one? With
Yes.
the scene.
Yeah. 50% off from game.
Oh,
Wow. Good figs. What figs did you get in that one?
It's the 6 originals, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
Wow.
and then you got a couple of the Hydra agents, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's-
So that's why that was a definite pickup because I thought, oh, all 6, one set, done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy peasy that one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a nice set as well, isn't it? It's
You
quite dynamic, isn't it, the way it all goes?
Yeah, Gaz, you built that recently, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. And then I nicked the idea and did something slightly different with it as well. So
Yeah. So that. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't built it yet, but yeah, I do like the fact that it's a good utilization of the action pieces, and they're all in mid. It was that opening sequence, wasn't it? Of
oh yeah, isn't
Ultron.
it?
Yeah, they're fighting the Hydra compound.
That's right. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So in Sokovia.
Yes, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's when it's all there, and that's when it all kicks off, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Wanda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Justice for Wanda.
She is good though in the Marvel stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
She's good.
She's good.
I think Quicksilver was underused. I think they shouldn't have killed him off.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always think it's good to have a speedster in a team, don't you?
Yeah. I do think that X-Men, the way they used Quicksilver in that, where they did the slow-mo and he was running around and
Sweet
pushing
dreams
things.
are
Yeah.
made of
Oh,
these.
yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
that is brilliant.
That is a fantastic scene. Yeah.
It's awesome. It's one of my favorite scenes in like superhero thing.
Yeah.
This is good. I like this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've got an idea like this. It's just a shame there's no Vision in it, because then they'd have
Yes.
extra ones as well.
They could have used Vision from the Avengers Tower.
Oh, is he in that one as well? That's the new one, isn't it?
Yes, the new one, yeah, where he's got that like slightly translucent bottom to him.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah. I think his legs and the bottom of his cape start to go translucent, so you can see.
Oh my god, that sounds. I'll have to look at that one.
Yeah.
But that's
That was good.
really
Do you know what?
expensive.
When that first ever came out at a Lego store, it was Leicester Square. It was around Christmas time, and I took a picture of that, and it was one of these weird pictures. It was like a portrait picture, and I took it, and I didn't really see what I did, and I still posted it on Instagram. And it wasn't until I looked at it, I was thinking, what everyone's going on about the cape and everything for? And it was where it was translucent. I was like, that is very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they're missing a couple of characters from this.
Yeah, I'm just
I
trying
can't
to think.
remember. Oh, War Machine, he's not in there.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, 'cause they could have him
Something,
instead of.
something kind of happens to him that's quite pivotal in this film. So yeah.
Yes, actually, yeah. I had to think then, but yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, yeah. Yeah, they could have him instead of Iron Man. You know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's loads of Iron Men.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too many, really, arguably.
Ooh, just.
I tell you a really good comic to read, Martin. Well, you do read comics, don't you, Martin?
Yeah, I've read comics.
I think it was called Iron Man 2020, and it included a kind of a roguey sort of superhero called Machine Man.
Okay.
That's one of the best comics I've ever read, that is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to keep my eyes open for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of a bit of an alternative universe, because when I was a kid, 2020 was a long way away. But of course,
Yeah.
Oh, this actually is really quite detailed. The Spider-Man. 2.
I like this one a lot, man.
Multiverse.
I like this
Yeah.
one a lot. Now, the print on this one is going to be fine because it's black print on white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just all the detail on this as well. I know it's probably like all stickers, but actually, you could easily just flesh that out, couldn't you? Really, I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, ATM. Huh. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I don't know when it's coming out. I didn't read when any of these are coming out. Are they all January the 1st as well? These ones? Is that what it says? Oh yeah, January. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jeepers. I've got bricks to buy in January. I can't be getting distracted by stuff like this.
Yeah.
I get to get one or two. And don't forget, there's the little thing about the modular as well, guys.
Oh yeah, that's still to go as well, isn't it?
Are you going to get the modular day one, Madlib? What are you thinking about buying on January the 1st?
To be honest, January 1st, I was going to plan on not buying. January and February, because Bricktastic coming up, I was hoping to kind of save those pay packets and then keep it for that. That's why I think in the next series of Brick League Designer, I'll probably pass on the next series.
Okay.
Just because I think that funding starts in February as well.
Oh, is that in February? Is it? Oh,
I think
gosh.
so. So I was like, maybe I'll skip that series and I'll just keep all the cash for Bricktastic. So
yeah, there is that, because you're gonna see some stuff at Bricktastic that you're gonna possibly want. So it's smart going.
Gosh, yeah.
Plus, stuff like these smaller sets, they're always going to be on sales later on in the year and stuff. So I tend to, I'll leave them for now, and then I'll see how much they're reduced by. And we might get another game glitch. And
is that what they're blaming it on? As a glitch as well?
Who knows? I like to think it was somebody who was annoyed with being laid off at game, and it was just like, right, here's my way out. Here's half price for all you people. Bye. Sign off.
Yeah. Ta-da. It was weird because it just came out of nowhere, and no one's touched them, have they? No one's been able to touch them for how much that they discounted their sets for as well.
No, I know a couple of, like, I think it was John Lewis and one other maybe website the day after followed suit, but just because they were doing price match promises.
Right.
Okay.
But as soon as the prices went back up, I think they were like, quick, put it back up.
Yeah. Well, like the turrets on this. This is quite cool.
Yeah. As I say, not child friendly, is it?
To be honest, if I was like a 10-year-old kid, I wouldn't want to be building something like this. It's too detailed, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a little bit over the top for a younger builder, maybe. Depends on your skill set, I suppose.
I guess so. Yeah. But it's like at the end of it, like the part I'm doing now, it's lots of little builds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is definitely a thing. It really is. Let's add some music to the stage, shall we? Here we go. Let's bring it back in again. Yay.
I just sent that link in the private chat for you for later as well.
Oh, cheers, guys. Blimey, that's some link.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, hello. See. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out. Nice one, guys. Interesting.
It's one of those ones that's like just you want the instructions, really. But... See, I was thinking that as well. That one that Nicole's building on her stream at the moment, it's because Holly reviewed it as well, didn't she?
Are we talking about Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she reviewed it, but then it looked slightly cramped, I think, in some of the rooms. But then I've looked, and it looks like it's slightly on a base plate, slightly smaller than a 32. So if you could then get the instructions and just spread it out a little bit until the 32 plate, then you could just get rid of some of the crampness inside. Oh, there's Carrie in the chat now.
Say Carrie's turned up.
Hey.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, we've been eating through it. Don't worry about that. We were okay. How are you doing? Are you a bit sore today?
How you doing?
We've got Percy Pigs. We're doing all right, Carrie. We're doing all right.
I thought you'd eaten all of those now.
I've eaten all of those. I've eaten the chocolate. I had a whole bowl of sausages. You would have loved them, Carrie. I haven't touched too many of the wine gums, to be fair, but I've been keeping myself busy. But I'm going to have one there. Thank you, Carrie.
Oh, don't mind if I do. We'll have a wine gum.
Yeah, I've heard all the stories about you last night, Carrie.
2 instruction books as well. Oh my god. Okay.
What you got there, guys?
Oh, I'm just looking at my FO set. I haven't actually opened it. It's quite nice because it has it, because I quite like. I actually think the boxes are quite nice.
Yeah.
But it's when you open it, you get that new that new smell when you open something. It's like, oh, that's a nice.
I got absolutely caned when I told people about that.
Yeah.
It's like books as well. You get a new book and it's like, oh, have a quick thumb through that. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm not doing any more sorting. I've just come
Sniffing the FO.
Yeah.
Good job, don't use the
like
whole
that.
of that phrase.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I didn't finish. I just said that new box. Well, that sounds worse. I'll stop talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're naughty.
I'm actually saying nothing actually rude. It's just how people are taking these words in the order they have been presented. I should know because I usually the one doing it. So.
What you plan to do tomorrow, Gaz? You up to much?
I've got to probably got to go to the rubbish dump tomorrow, and yeah, I've got some stuff to check out, and maybe Christmas decorations.
It's exactly what I was thinking.
And maybe do something with all these bricks that I've got in front of me. I mean, I'm half tempted to do something now, but I can't quite remember where one of the bricks. No, I can remember where it goes. Actually, it's halfway up. I might just do that subtly. But it won't be subtle, so I just told everyone. So.
You're right. This has got a lot of turrets. This is like for a kiddie ship. This is gonna like a little star destroyer. This is.
Yeah. All the kids become gunners,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's more guns than characters in this. That's for sure. Yeah, and they're like really intricate. I tell you what, I'd like to see. I like to build my playset, the Y-wing that I've got, but follow that up with maybe a UCS version of a Y-wing. Sorry, not Y-wing. What am I talking about? Y-wing, U-wing is what I'm talking about. The U-wing from Rogue One.
Oh, I thought they were in Dallas, weren't they? The U-wings.
Yeah, those were as well.
Oh dear.
You're a bit of a cowboy, aren't you, Gaz? Yeah.
That's a trap. That sounds like a trap. That one.
Yeah.
I'm sure I can get it closer than that. Come on.
Because these guns on the front, they don't really sort of hold in too easily, do they?
No, they're just in clips, aren't they? So
Yeah, it's just like a little bit of clutch power.
Yeah, I've knocked mine a couple of times already. So,
It's okay there. Oh, come on, how do I do it? Right.
How often do you take your dog out for a walk, Martin? Is it very often, or is it like little and often?
yeah, we try to keep it little and often, but because he's white and he's fluffy, he does, particularly when he's got slightly longer hair, he does get wet and dirty very quick. It's like a white car. It shows up the dirt real easy. So yeah, you just yeah. So like I say, sometimes
Just take him out on dry, sunny days.
Yeah. So sometimes
I agree, Andy.
yeah, we have got like a mat in the hallway where he can, if he needs to go toilet, he can go there. So, but yeah, we do try and get him out. And like I say, if we can't get him out, then we'll have a play in the flat. So at least he gets a bit of exercise. Plus, I mean, with how excitable he gets anyway, he runs up and down regardless. So, yeah.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
And do you ever think you get any more, or are you just happy with the one? It's kind of like a nice. The dynamic is right.
Yeah, he's all right on his own at the minute. With just us. I think like if we did move into a house and we got a bigger space, we'd get him a little brother or sister. So, but yeah. But for now, like just being in the flat with us, I don't think we'd have the room for it, to be honest. So yeah, just the one.
That's all right then, mate. That's nice.
Yeah, and he gets all the attention.
Yeah.
So if he's not coming to me to whinge for attention, he's at Carl. So yeah, he's like if one daddy says no, he goes to the other one.
Yeah, that's the thing. That really is.
Yeah. Which one's the soft touch today?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who can I go? Because Gaz's cats have got the eyes, isn't it? The eyes, Gaz.
Oh yeah, Samba can get away with murder. She could, because she just look at you because she's like a black cat. She looks like toothless anyway, so you're like, oh no, yeah, all right, yeah.
Right, guys, we're there. We have ourselves the Onyx Cinder. I love it. I really like the design. I would dig a UCS version of this as well. It's very different. There we go. We have the action.
Nice. Yeah.
Parallel takeoff. Love it.
What's that? Those planes in Top Gun.
Yeah.
Is that the Harrier jump jet or something?
Yeah.
The Jump Jet Harrier was a brilliant plane. It really was. I love it. Let me just get the... in a moment, I'll get the Razor Crest as well, and just put it next to it, and you can see what it looks like, both together. But the minifigures are really... Actually, to be fair, the minifigures are cracking in this, aren't they, Martin?
Yeah, they are nice. Yeah.
Let's just show them. Let's do...
That's what I said.
It is. I think that's really lovely and cozy, that does. Oh, it doesn't really work that way. Should we do it that way? Oh, we can't see Gaz now. I don't know. Is that better? I don't know. I'll go. Let's bring you back. Oh, there it is. Oh, their face. Like geezer at the Munsters, then. Let's, what do we do it like this? Oh, maybe not. Like that? Yay, that works. We can do that. There we go. Let's do it like that. So here we go. So we've got this guy here. Sliding doors.
Sliding doors.
There we go. The holiday. Frankly, you could get away with that not being a Star Wars character, couldn't you?
Yeah.
To be honest, right? So you got that one there. I like him. Jude Law, eye candy.
Not a Star Wars gun though either.
No, it's not.
No,
it's
it's
a proper
pirate.
It's a pirate gun. Someone said to me, there's, I don't know, some city guy from Lego City Theme has just robbed an antique shop. There you go. This is a good character. Good looking figure.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that works. Yes.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. That's very, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
What's Carrie says? I look back fondly on our flat years. Much less room to have to tidy. Yeah, we were talking about that last night as well, Carrie. You might want to watch that back. Actually, you might have come up once or twice. Of course, talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah, that's so cute. Such a cute thing.
He's quite cute, actually. And then we've got this figure as well.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it's going to have quite a big part in the TV series, the up and coming TV series this week.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a nice hairpiece as well, actually, that one.
Yeah, it's really cool. Love the jacket, actually. I really like the jacket. That'd be a good sig fig jacket.
Yeah. Depends how mind you, depending on how well the show does, that could be an expensive sig fig jacket as well.
There we go. So here we go. So this is that one. Let me get the Razor Crest that's just over here.
The Razor Crest. Sounded like Matt Berry, didn't it? I may be a bit crazy, don't worry. Oh, I'm just doing my circle of plates that apparently doesn't work. But it does work because I can. I just thought, I can do that. Looks good.
Right, bring this in over here. It's the same sort of size.
That's what she says.
Guys, honestly, you got to wash your mind out with soap. Here we go.
There's not enough soap in the world.
There we go. This is them together. They're both got their own sort of unique angular design.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do like the Razor Crest though, with the big rocket thrusters on the sides, man. That is, it's quite unorthodox. Like years ago, I probably wouldn't have liked it, but he needs that shit back. When he gets that shit back, it's the sort of thing. You know what they sort of do? It'll be like one of the last scenes. Finally, he'll be back with his ship. He's got that mechanic friend of his, the one that looks like what's the name out of Alien, the first one, Wrigley. They think he looks like Ridley.
Yeah.
And there we go. And there's the new one. But I do like this play function there.
Oh,
yes,
that is great, and the back as well. I love that. It's like a really cool looking coolant. But yeah, very cool.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. It's a really cool ship, and I'm even more excited now for the new TV series coming out later on this year.
Yeah.
I say later on this year, I mean later on this week.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Anyway, let's get
Within a matter of hours.
Yeah, it is literally that. Well, here we are, folks. That is it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Gaz is going to be back on Wednesday, if he can be bothered. Are you going to be bothering to do a stream this Wednesday, Gaz?
Yes. I've got a guest all lined up and stuff, so I've got Itchy Eyeball now. But yeah. So
is that who you got coming on? Itchy Bottles?
No. I've lost my train of thought now. But no, I've got
he's lost his itchy balls. That's what it is.
Oh well, yeah. Oh, finally. No, it's Slim Jim Lego I've got coming on this week. So he does lots of medieval builds, and he actually helped Johanna and Ollie with their big build as well. He contributed some ideas and some of the building bits in there as well, I believe. So he could chat and learn more about his mock styling and techniques and approach and stuff. So, which is kind of one of the things I do like hearing about most, is the way people approach things and the ideas behind stuff as well. And like we saw like with Ulrike the other day, where it's like the little details and stuff that people can come up with, and you look at it, you don't know it's there, but they know it's there, and it's like that's all that matters. It's like nice little segue for you.
I literally sometimes I listen to Gaz and I think
sometimes he listens.
He's actually pretty good. You know what I mean? He actually is pretty good. I like it. Gaz, you are good. You're awesome. You know that. Now, before we get to Mad Lib and ask him what he's got coming up next week, because he's got a bit of the old Babadoo going on about him, I asked you guys. Now, bearing in mind this is a Star Wars stream, asking you guys, will you be watching the new Star Wars Skeleton Crew? Well, shall I say 66 people voted. Order 66, just saying. Mm-hmm. Will you be watching the new Star Wars Skeleton Crew TV show? 53% said yes. No said 37%. And the heck is Star Wars? 9%. So the overall majority of people will be, which is good. I think it's going to be a fun one. I think that will go up. In fact, I might even ask exactly the same question when it finishes, say how many people have watched it, and see where that goes. Martin, tell us a little bit about what you've got coming up. You're going to be doing some Monday stuff on Monday, and we're going to be we're streaming on the 21st as well. But you guys are going to be streaming on the 21st as well. So tell us a little bit about that as well.
Yeah, so on my normal streams Mondays, I will be doing Christmas Village stuff up until the 21st. So however Mondays that's going to be, 2 or 3 Mondays, I'll be doing Christmas Village. I've got the Christmas Market Village with the tram to do, and I've got the Alpine Lodge, which arrived today. So I've got that one to add to the Christmas Village. And then on the 21st, I will be joined with Nicole. We will be co-streaming, probably exclusively on Twitch rather than dual streaming. Just because the way that Twitch's co-op stream thing works, it works with OBS. So so we'll probably be doing that, and we'll both be building the Barrador set pretty much, I think, like daily until we finish it. So however long it takes.
You guys have got sort of similar time off, haven't you? So
yes, I think Nicole's got a little bit before me, but yeah, we've got roughly the same time off over the Christmas period. So so from Saturday the 21st, we'll start our co-op build, and we're gonna try and keep it so that we stay on the same bag. So we'll be doing the same bags at the same time.
Oh, Martin, you're never going to finish it. You've seen the way Nicole's built lately.
Yeah, I have actually watched Nicole for an hour before and thought to myself, is this a build stream we're watching?
So try and keep it. And I did say we'll stick to the same bag, and whoever finishes first will be the one who then takes over the chat. Like, you catch up with the build.
That's going to be you, Martin. FYI.
Just make sure your redeems aren't on, because she won't get anything built.
Oh god, well, she'll be streaming. I'll be like, that's blocked.
And when you say you guys are going to be co-streaming, are you going to be both streaming on your channels at the same time, or
so
you are?
We'll share the same output. So what we did, we tried this out. So whereas StreamYard, you can stream the entire screen to two different people. We did that 1 week, and then we also did it where on Twitch, what it does is you can add somebody's camera into your stream. So she's adding like my camera into her stream, so she's got her layout, and I'm adding her camera into my stream, into my layout. We'll be streaming to both of our channels at the same time.
Yeah, so you just got to think that her camera is an input as opposed to another stream sort of thing. So we're gonna see how it goes, and then that way it also shares the chat as well. Amazing.
So it's new. It's pretty new to us. We have tried it a couple of times. We might try it again. So there might be another Saturday before then where we just attempt another co-op stream where we just build something. But just to iron out any small kinks, because there's always something with audio or something that kicks off. All these funny technical glitch things that we happen. I mean, if it does fail, we can always just go back to StreamYard and just do the dual stream.
Or even do stream on one channel one day and another channel the next, or something like that. You know, it's pretty, pretty kind of cool. And Nicole's pretty easy going as well. So it's going to be easy peasy. Oh, it's going to be good, man. That's going to be good. Gaz and I will be kicking off. We're going to be doing a long stream that day, so you'll come and go. I think in the time that we're streaming,
probably,
we're going to be 12 o'clock. It's going to be a midday till midnight jobby. I might even have to do a bit of pre-building as well, because it's an even bigger set than before that I built.
Outrageous,
Gaz. If I do, I will film it though. I will film it.
What set was it you were doing again? You did say
Brick Cross.
Ah, yeah.
Is it more pieces than the museum?
It's like 500 pieces more. But I'm hosting, Gaz. I'm hosting.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know what it's like.
I might let you off. So.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Do you know? I just had a really bad thought.
What was that?
Skeleton Crew's coming out. How do you reckon we're going to get a review when someone's going to say something about, how they're overcritical about everything, how they'll say something about not enough meat on the bones? Because that phrase is going to be in a review somewhere, I bet. Yeah. Because it's such an easy pun, someone's going to make that review.
It is easy. And what can I say? What a skeleton crew that I had with me today, folks, with the former Martin. And Martin has proved that he can finish a Lego set in a stream as well, and a pretty big one. This was 1,300 pieces. We've been streaming for 7 hours, 20 minutes. I think we've done pretty well. I said a bit about that, between 7 and 8 hours. We haven't done bad. My wife's texted me now saying, "Are you hurry up? Are you going to come for your dinner?" I gave her the 30-minute bat signal a moment ago, folks. If you look outside the Cabino at the moment, there's a great big laser beam up into the sky. With the big thumbs up going like that. But anyway, I just want to say thank you for my co-hosts, Madlib, for being here today, and of course Minifig who didn't complain one iota about the traffic on the road today.
This is good.
There you go. See. But anyway, guys, good to see you. Martin, lovely to see you as well. I think this is the first time that we've done this together, Madlib. I think certainly this is the longest. I think it is. It's been. I hope you enjoyed it, my friend.
Oh, it's been fun. Yeah, it's been great. And like I say, I got a whole build done. I'm happy. A happy day. You know?
Me too, my friend. I think this is very, very cool. I can use this set for my pictures on Thursday when I'm trying to summon people to send me pictures and remind them that London Calling is going to be on Friday. So I'm happy about that. This is a really good ship to get, folks. I highly recommend it. Do I think it's worth £120, the full price? Bearing in mind, Madlib and I got it for 60. Yeah, I think so, actually. I would pay full whack for that, Martin. I think it's worth the full whack. The fact that we got it for half day is just, for me, this is a steal. Because it's a big Lego set. It really is. Very, very cool too. Anyway, folks, as always, I just want to thank you boys and girls for being out there as well tonight. Lady McBrick, lovely to see you as well. Brilliant having you on the panel last night. I think you're back on again next week. We kind of hit that regular beat now with you, Nicole. Lego Team B was out there as well. They were on last night. It was a real hoot having you guys on. And the revelation that we're going to see you at Bricktastic as well. It's just brilliant. There's a lot of people coming to Bricktastic this year. It's going to be growing. It's going to be growing. I'm intrigued, though, with what I'm going to be getting on January the 1st. I'm a bit like Madlib, actually. I might just take it easy. Just buy a couple of sets, do a couple of reviews and stuff like that. That'll get me through February and January. And I don't know. Because I'm going to be ploughing some money into this city. I've got to find a place first to get some wood gas for the foundations. But anyway, we'll come back to that. That'll be a thing. Oaktown, good to see you out there as well. Simon's been out there loads of this stream. He really has been. Emily as well with Coaster Bricks. Looking forward to seeing those pictures. Thank you, Emily. Moto was even lurking out there, along, of course, with BKM Slam. Liz was in earlier on as well, which was really, really nice to see her as well. Liz, I hope you've had a super weekend. I hope all my American cousins out there and friends and that have had a wonderful week, actually. I know for a fact, I actually work for an American firm. Oh, it's been lovely and quiet on the emails, I have to say. It really has. Thank you so much. I loved it. I love working this week for an American firm. I really do. It's wonderful. Salixgate was out there as well. Simon, good to see you as well. Lovely to see Andy's Bricks and Figures out there, reminding me of how bad West Ham were losing. We were never going to win anyway. I think 4-2 would have been a nice score, but anyway, it's 5-2, so what can I say? Otherwise, folks, I just want to say thank you to everybody for being out there tonight. Pibu was out there as well, and our good friend, of course, Titanium J52. Take care. I'm going to do a little bit of video work tomorrow, write a lot of cards, start getting into the old Christmas spirit, December the 1st. Can't believe it. But tonight, folks, I'm going to go and have some homemade hamburgers that are now actually ready for me, that my wife's telling me, and catch up with this week's episode of Strictly Come Dancing. And without further ado, on that bombshell, just remember, check out Madlib, check out Minifig Who. You'll find the details down in the description below. And, of course, if you're watching this back in the future, give us a thumbs up. We're over 30 thumbs up today. I really appreciate that, folks. Thank you, everybody who tuned in. And just remember that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care, look after yourselves, and have a wonderful, wonderful week. You can never fan too much, can you, mine? That's what I always say.
Never enough.
Take care. Love you all loads. Be good. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.